Hello and welcome everybody for some Civ6 action. Let's actually see what's gonna happen today with the CWC Wildcard going strong, slowly going there. Let's actually see second week. We got the FFA Andies on one side and it looks like on the other side there's a team asking why so sexy. Well, let's actually see during the game. I do want to put up the screen. Let me actually open up the screen over here and also say hello to everybody. We do have them not yet choosing a map. They do need to go through the pre-game ban phase. We do have two bans that need to be chosen before the actual knowledge of the map is going to be revealed to the players. Haha! And let's actually see what's going to happen here. We do have Mali being taken out by the Andes, and on the other side it looks like Why So Sexy is going to take out Mongolia, Genghis Khan, and also Mapuche. Let's actually see. Lord, good evening sir and welcome. I'm fine, thank you. I hope you're also fine. Also Thundorius, good evening sir and welcome. I don't get the rub the mint thing. It's basically being lazy. It's procrastinating. That's the rub the mint. There's another expression, a tăiat frunze la câini, basically. It means cutting leaves to the dogs. Anyway, Santorius also, yeah, I gotta just funny that you use the word donuts a lot. Yeah, it is very funny. It makes me think that the Homer Simpson character was created by the Romanians. Woo! Oh my god, imagine that. The Beasley, hello there, sir, and good evening. Hello, sir, also, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see Echo Supreme, good evening, sir. Exactly, that's it. Also, Mișto. Optic Burad, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I do want to say thank you so much, Echo Supreme, for picking up that first promotion. No, am I right? Yep, first promotion over there. Let's actually see what's gonna be the last ban. It's gonna be Hungary. It looks like they took out Hungary over here on the left side, and we do have the map revealed for us, or I should say the map choices revealed for us. It's gonna be a choice between Highlands, Rich Highlands, Inland Sea, Lakes, Pangea, Classic, Standard, and also Primordial 7 Seas. They just took out the tilted axis on the last button over there. Anyway, immediately I do see also Inland Sea is gonna be taken out. Doesn't seem like they do want to actually play on these. I should say kind of like a Xeno style maps over here. They're gonna want to go for something like Classic, maybe Pangea Classic. That's gonna be interesting. Pangea Standard Ridges, Highlands, Rich Highlands, we've seen and then play on those maps. 7 Seas also a pretty good map for this. Let me actually take a look at the reports over here and take a look at the maps. They did play on, so other teams did play on lakes during this tournament. We did have another one on lakes, Highlands, tilted axis. Okay, we had a game with tilted axis. Looks like another lakes, 3 lakes. Oh my god. What do we have here? Rich Highlands again, and that's about it. So it does seem like during the tournament we do have the teams definitely preferring to go for the safer side. Let's actually see what they're gonna go today. We do need to wait for them to actually go through this, and they do have a minute to actually choose the map choice. Let's see it. Primordial, it's gonna be taken out. Doesn't seem like they do like Primordial today. Okay. I do hope also my sound settings are fine, because I'm not sure, because I did actually switch them quite a bit around in the last few days, and I'm really hoping it's good. We'll see. I guess we'll see. If there will be a problem, I hope you're gonna tell me. Well, I do see Pangea Classic Ridges is also going to be taken out, and let's actually see on the right side. What do we have? 3 more choices to go. It's going to be a choice between Rich Highlands, Lakes, Pangea Standard, and 7 Seas. All pretty good maps, I gotta say. Different types of maps. Rich Island, slow, but we get to see those nukes at the end. You've seen those yesterday. Amazing, the thermos. We did have also lakes. That is a much faster map, I would say, because you do have possibility to have those highways between your empires, or I should say the empire and your opponent empire. And that actually enables you to actually get some horses at the beginning running, or some coursers a little bit later on, and so on. Pangea Standard Ridges, I would say quite slow. It's quite a slow map. We do have a lot of those chokes, and it looks like it is gonna be a choice between Rich Highlands and Lakes. They're either gonna go for the slow how to say development of their empire to get to those GDRs and of course get to those nukes, or they're gonna take Highlands. Much faster gameplay. Let's actually see. That was a question over here in the chat earlier. You were asking, wait a second, are we gonna have a long game like yesterday, 6 hours, or is this gonna be a little bit faster? Well, Rich Highlands, let's go. There we go. We got already the Beasley saying, yeah, let's go. More, I did say it is more training training for myself, you know, for my lungs, for my also my vocal cords over here. Can you imagine talking for 6 hours all the time? Amazing. I do have to say this is quite a change from the 10 years, from the past 10 years. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? 3 more choices to go. It looks like Rich Islands it is. Rich Islands it is. Byzantium have been called. Wow, why? The Byzantine have been called from the grave. Oh yeah, let me put up on the screen over here because we do have Rich Islands as a map. Let me put it up. Where is it? Let me find it. There we go. I found where I actually need to do this. Rich Highlands. There we go. Okay, we do have Gogol being picked up by FFA Andies as a ban. And it looks like we're gonna have another 3 choices for Why So Sexy and the remaining 2 for the Andes. The Andes will get to set the tone for the game, and of course we're going to need to see what that will look like. On the Rich Islands yesterday, we did see a naval pick being picked up in first. Spain, interesting choice. Didn't really seem to carry them. Varangia definitely did amazing over there. And well, I guess we're gonna need to see if they're gonna also today they're gonna try to go for this type of going for the navals, going for the goal first, not to reveal that much of their composition matchup of their roster, or they're actually gonna take one of those, you know, high roll civilizations here. We do have Ethiopia also being banned by Why So Sexy, and another 2 choices on either side remaining. Let me actually get my chats in order over here. Click chat, pop out chat, click, clack. Okay, what do we have? Click this, and also good evening YouTube, by the way. Hello there, sirs, and welcome. Pop out chat, boop, this, so I can actually read them at the same time. Very good, very nice. Click, and click, and click. There we go. Oh, Ludwig has been picked up by the Andes. Interesting. As a ban, hello. It's not gonna be picked up in the game. We're not gonna see him placing down his Sanzas anymore. It looks like 2 more choices on Why So Sexy to ban, and then we're gonna see the picks. It's going slowly. It's going slowly right now. We have them thinking quite a bit about their choices here, what kind of bans they do want to take away from their opponents. I do have to say, it is not that usual that you do see teams from different communities actually joining together. I believe Why So Sexy is, if I'm not mistaken, is from CWC, but I can actually take a look over here in the registration. Give me a second. Why So Sexy? Yeah, it is from CWC, no? Wait, yeah, there we go. It is from CWC. Wow, 6 mutual servers. Yeah, man, a lot of servers. And so yeah, we do have them coming in from 2 different tournaments, basically into this one. They didn't get to play against each other that much, and they kind of are, you know, shooting in the dark over here against each other when it comes to what kind of bans or targeted bans they need to be taken out from the game. They need to take out from the game, or they need to actually get civilizations that will give them advantages or take away those advantages from their opponents. Definitely that's one of the things about the CWC Wildcard and also the CWC itself. While different tournaments do have a lot of like homegrown teams, we do have the CPL Premier that also has quite a few of the others. Actually, a lot of the communities did join up with their different teams over there in the CPL Premier, and that's good. That's quite a bit of extra how to say friction over there that's happening. And also at the same time we do have the CVFR squadrons that has its own meta, has its own way of going about things, not to mention sometimes even the rules do differ a little bit. And the Civ6 started up, so let's actually see what's gonna be in the matchup in these next few months, when we're gonna see all of these teams getting together and trying to get that win, trying to get the cup. Well, we do have Cree being also taken out by Why So Sexy. It looks like the Rome Trajan has been taken out by the Andes as their 5th choice there. So that's going to be the last choice before they're going to set the tone for the game. And let's see the tone. Yesterday it was gold. Today, I don't know. Naval gold. We gotta see. Oh, Spain. Okay, no more choice for them to actually pick Spain first. Well, at least we got that out of the room, you know. It is what it is. Let's see the Andes. What are they going to do for the first pick? Oh, thinking quite a bit. Thinking quite a bit. It's gonna be Babylon. Yeah, they're coming out. They're coming out with the bad boys here. It's gonna be Babylon. On the other side, YSO6 is gonna need to pick two civilizations, and of course, because they do have two choices, they can try to try to counterbalance over here Babylon. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna approach this. I do have to say, we've seen the French players, I should say, a lot more aggressive in the last period than we've seen them in the previous ones. Not saying that they weren't worrying, but oh my god, they started actually picking like 3-4 war saves almost every game, no? Of course, we're gonna need, I don't think it's gonna be today. I don't think that's gonna happen today because of the Rich Highlands matchup, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to actually sneak in one of those really good damage dealers into the game. Oh, by the way, anybody coming to TwitchCon? Anybody? Rotterdam, TwitchCon? Bamba? No? Flying Toilet, good evening, sir, and welcome. Babylon first pick by the Andies. Yeah, they better not let me. I mean, you know, it is the civilization of heart over there for the Flying Toilet. Good evening, sir, Papa. Hello, welcome. Oh, I see Seondeok is coming in. Oh my god. They actually picked Seondeok. They pick Kupe in the game. Amazing. We're gonna see him actually getting those Sewans down, and let's actually see if he's gonna do anything with the Hawachas. It's been so long since we've seen those units on the battlefield. Basically, they're earlier field cannons that can get out at musket technology, which is amazing. We do need to see if he's gonna have the opportunity maybe to actually get those to an opponent. Kinda rare to see that happening on the Rich Islands, but hey, a man can dream, no? Hey, a Flying Toilet, no, a man can dream. Good spawn bias on Rich Islands, yeah. Yeah, well, a lot of fields everywhere, no? A bit of a weird matchup with, I would say, the luxury resources. I think actually on Rich Islands, it's kind of weird. We're gonna need to see the spawns. But to be honest, sometimes you do have all of those resources actually blocking so many tiles over there that sometimes you just don't get the proper placement for your district, for your setup, and so on. It looks like Kupe is also gonna be picked up by YSO60. We do have Kupe over here that I gotta say, man, it did get changed quite a bit in the last period, but man, 2 years ago when it was just randomly spawning on the map in between so many forests, it was insane. Now we do have him actually spawning coastally, so we're gonna need to see what kind of spawn he's gonna have. Usually he does have a very good game, very good one. We do need to see also Andy's picking up the second civilization here, the fourth choice of the game, and it could be Maya. Wait a second, they went for science and then science? Okay, sim and sim. The Andes are not keeping anything at home. Okay, going all out, I should say. I do have Shaka on the side of YSO60 being banned, and it looks like Andes do need another 2 choices on their side to ban, and of course one for YSO60. Oh, it looks like Russia. Peter is on the side of FFA Andies over here. Closing. Hello there, sir. Guten Abend. My head, I should say. Oh, still 2 choices to go. It's very surprising to me that they actually took out Russia, to be honest. Like, I haven't seen a Russia ban on a pick in so long. I'm like, whoa, somebody actually touched him. What is this? What is going on? Like, how? Marco, hello there, sir, and welcome. Both drafts do look good for now. Yes, they do look good for now. It kind of looks balanced at the moment. We do need to see the last 2 bans over here and then see them picking up their last 4 civilizations, and it looks like they're gonna also take out Scythia. Very interesting that they took out both of these. Like, okay, Scythia not very well known for actually getting that much sim in the game. Actually, kind of like weird to get the sim with it, but anyway, you can do it, don't get me wrong. It's not that easy or prone to actually do a lot of simming. Wow, wow. Shaka on one side. Well, I mean, it kind of looks good, right? You do have the Ikandas, you have that production, early mobilization, getting those armies out, and so on and so forth, punching down your opponent. That kind of makes sense. It looks like also they took out Gorgo. Wow, 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 wow. These, like, okay, how, why? I don't get it. Like, I was thinking maybe Montezuma, I was thinking maybe Nader Shah, Hojo, Harald, Farangian. So many choices. It looks like they're gonna let in a lot of these civilizations that, to be honest, are a lot more picked than the bands that we do see right now on the side of the Andes. They're not scared of anything. That's what the message is telling me, right? They're not scared of anything. It looks like also Mapuche. After the choice of Kupe, we do have Why So Sexy going for Macedon over here. Alexander is gonna come into the game. Wait. I mean, I totally get it. I did say I'm not gonna. I did say they're gonna try to wiggle themselves in with one of those war nations. One of the, well, it looks like Macedon got in. No, to be honest, it's kind of the biggest war maker around here. We do have FFA Andies also going for Eleanor. They do need to reveal their full draft with the next choice coming up soon. Okay, waiting for selection in just for a few seconds over here. We're gonna see them picking up one of these civilizations from the draft. The Basil is already calling out Big Tokugawa. I mean, to be honest, on the Andes, we kind of need a little bit more gold. Yeah, sure, they do have Eleanor right now. They do have Babylon. That's definitely going to make quite a bit of gold. But it kind of feels like they kind of need one of those, specialized one. Because I'm pretty sure during the game, Eleanor is going to want to transition towards something towards tourism. If he does have the space for it, like to try to actually get as quickly as possible to the tourism victory. That's so much of an advantage over there to actually get all of those tourism points early, not to mention the great works of art, of writing, of music. On the other side, I guess we're gonna see Kupe trying to do that. We've seen him actually multiple times trying to go for the culture victory. Oh, I think this is better. This is better than Tokugawa. We got Basil coming into the game. One of the Byzantines. I mean, you're right. Chat was right. The Byzantines have been summoned into the game. Who got them back? That's the question. The FFA Andies, they got them back. I feel like Alexander can do well on Highlands. Yeah, true. I mean, you can imagine, it's surprising me too, but that's going to be a challenge for whoever plays him, no? It looks like Kublai Mongolia is also going to be the last choice for Why So Sexy, so we might actually see some running around the Kisheks on the map. We just need them to actually get into the correct slots, and we're going to see them. There we go. In just a few moments, their matchup over here, or I should say we can take a look here, right? We got Chillbrains G Phoenix. On the other side we do have El Gogol, LegendMasket, Shizu, and TV Villageois 2.0. One thing that I do want to mention, it looks like there is I have been informed earlier that we might actually have a delay over here, and of course going through the draft without a player is not that big of an issue. We do need to see when he's gonna get back here. I'm pretty sure we got him the tags and everything. Okay. Wait. What is this? Why do I have a... Hello and welcome back. Hopefully this time around we're actually gonna get the player started, right? The game started. Well, it looks like they did get into the lobby, and finally we do have 8 players for each team. And to be honest, they are starting to actually choose their civilizations on one side. So we do have the Andes going with Chillbrains today. Bart that just joined us, G Phoenix, and also Dieter Donor. We do have on the other side Shizu, LegendMasket, and we do have also Gogol Sama and TV Villageois showing up today for the Why So Sexy team. We do have them starting to choose their leaders over here, and we should actually check the 0MS, because to be honest, that's one thing that I didn't actually check as they were joining, and yeah, there we go. And I was thinking, okay, when do I start? Where do I click? Things and stuff. I need to put a map. We're gonna have Rich Highlands today. That's a very long game, so get ready, boys. Get ready, boys. This is gonna be quite something. Let me put it up. Also, Morfilo, welcome, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Also, Arbada Siracusa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Alex 9999554. Hush is indeed streaming, actually. Game from the CPL Premier League. It is also a qualifier game for this one. I was quite a bit sad that we didn't actually get to stream that one. It is what it is. I did already sign up for this one while the other one got mashed up. it is what it is, no? Let's actually see what we're gonna have also as leaders. Dieter Donor is gonna go for Hammurabi. We do have Shizu going for Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Legend is gonna go for Seondeok. G Phoenix on Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. Gogol Sama on Kupe. Chillbrains on Basil the second, and then TV Villageois going for Alexander. We do have the fourth one over here. What was the civilization draft? Let's actually see. Can we figure it out? Who did Bart need to pick? Was it Babylon? Oh no, Babylon got picked up first. Eleanor, Maya is missing, right? We got Eleanor and we don't have Maya. Maya is missing, so it looks like Bart is actually gonna play Maya here as the last choice remaining to be picked as a civilization in the game, as a leader in the game. I am actually quite curious how Maya is gonna fare on this map, to be honest. Doesn't care at all about fresh water, so we definitely will have quite a bit of land for him to actually settle around, and I am looking forward to actually see if he's gonna get everything that he wants over there. During the game, we do have the Civ encounter started, so if you do happen to see one of those Civ scenes, let's get it on the board. Let's get it on the board. If not, I mean, we're going for 0, no? We're going for 0. That's what it was. Also, I was thinking if someone can create a leader Trump with like a production on walls, will steal 50% of the next enemy city for building it. Oh my god, why? Oh, kick W. Man, I can't believe what happened yesterday, by the way, with yeah, I would say the political scene. Wow, what a discussion, man. What a discussion yesterday. And to be fair, it was kind of overdue to see actually what's going on over there behind the scenes, right? Nobody would believe it otherwise. Well, better believe it. And the tariff policy, Hemelik Brukenhavel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. I mean, that's like, what was it, Machiavelli or Napoleon from Civ7, when he asks you to do stuff and then it costs you so much favor to actually not do it. Anyway, we do have the map started. Give me a second. So, we do need this. We do need to actually take a look at the remap. Oh, they chose Pangea. This is not the correct map. This is not the correct map type. They chose Pangea. We needed to play on the... oh man, it is what it is. Every day is who would believe it. Yeah, I know, right? Thunderous, this is incredible, right? You don't know what's going on from one day to the other. It's like, what's gonna hit me next? What is gonna hit me next? It is what it is. I mean, this is how it goes. Trading to Trump will not give you anything while Trump gets 10 gold per time. Yeah. Bordaniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. We're getting into the new lobby here. We needed to actually remake the lobby because wrong map. Wrong map. It is what it is. Wrong map. Let me get the prediction on the board. Let's see. Start the prediction for how many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Let's put it for 15 minutes. I think 15 minutes, right? Because we were starting a bit later. So let's get it. Let's get the points on. Let's get the points in. Okay, swap, click, click. There we go. Trading to Trump. Man, oh man. FFA host. Yeah. Okay, we're getting the players in. Ideally, it should be fast because everybody got their setup going, their mods right, and everything. So it should be just a matter of exiting to main menu and then getting the link to join the new lobby. And hopefully it's gonna be fine. Let me actually see. Did they? Let me give them the lobby link. I'm not sure if they actually have this here. Okay, there we go. So it's gonna be easier for them. Yeah, it needs to be easier for them. Okay, just need one more player to join. One more player to join and we're fine. And I'm gonna need to actually jump onto the first slot over there to leave the AI on the second one. To be honest, it doesn't really matter. The whole idea is the AI usually in the game puts his points in the Congress, usually on the favorable side, like on the first option, on the yes I want more bonuses, yes I want to give more bonuses, yes this, so I just usually go B to try to counter that. It does and it doesn't really matter when on what kind of choices we're gonna go for, because in the end the entire votes actually are gonna be counted for that option. And whoever has the most, whoever choice has the most is gonna get it. Please get games. Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. 11 months. Let's go.
United Primer. Blazicat Games. Wagwan, Avmuhika, make miracles into the everyday. Fortuna, Avmuhika, let's show mercy, Lacrima.
Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's see. Okay, everybody's in. They just need to swap the slots. And I think she's... There we go. There we go. And I swap here. And I get spectator slot and this. Actually, I can't get that anymore. No, I should have actually switched from the blue color. It's fine. It's fine. We can actually go for yellow. Okay, so back to the choices. Just give them a few seconds and they're gonna get their choices on the board. I mean, to be honest, after we waited like an hour for this game, we can, like an hour and a half for this game, we can wait another few minutes to actually get it going. I do have to appreciate that the French team was actually fine of waiting another hour. It is Saturday, right? So you never know exactly what other plans they had. But at the same time, they kind of picked Rich Islands for a map. So I think their plans were playing Civilization for this evening, no? I think that's what it is. Also, from yesterday, it seems like Trump and Vance are friendly chaps. Oh, man. Man, you should also see what's going on in Romania, but we got a dude in Romania, a politician that is picking up very seriously, extremely serious the protection, the customer protection thing, and he's going to like all the malls, all the restaurants, all the big ones, the big halls and so on and so forth, and trying to figure out, okay, do you have everything proper in your like you know, restaurant cantina or whatever you have over there, with your fridges, with the food and everything. And oh my god, man. Oh my god, what this guy finds, it's incredible. It's incredible. Anyway, wow. It is what it is, man. What will Romania do if Russia pulls up and demands Transnistria? Fight, probably. I would like to think it. I would like to think it will fight for every centimeter of land. Okay, so we going from the left or we going from the right? What do you think, guys? Chat, you need to tell me. We going left? We're gonna be talking about Macedon on the Rich Islands map, or are we gonna be talking about Babylon, Hammurabi on the Rich Islands map? Which one is it? We do see Maori here, right in the front of our eyes. We go right? Bordanian is telling us. Okay, so let's go right. Let's figure out where Hammurabi is. Hammurabi. No. Oh, there we go. So we do have him with quite a few cottons in the series. Oh my god, he's actually gonna get 2 cotton settlers if he actually wants to. No, just 1 cotton settle. It's only 3 tiles difference. But definitely he can place another city towards the northwest over there, get the bananas, get also the improvements over in the cotton tiles. And I do see his... Oh, he does have actually 2 cotton settlers. He has another one to the south over here that he can get going. That's quite a bit of extra gold from the beginning, not to mention the amenity. 3 cotton settlers. What is this? Oh my god, another one appears on the right side. Anyway, that's a decent amount of fresh water for him to actually get, with also a possible Petra / pyramid city on the right side here from Babylon. He just wanted to settle in place. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to pick up a pantheon that would actually increase the plantation yields over here, and of course give him that extra culture. And we do have him also with Maori on the left side. That's going to be one of his opponents, and we're probably going to see him try to pass armies between Tehonianga Noia Kupe and his capital here, between Jerusalem and Johannesburg. Might even take one of these cities down with him. We do have also Maya on the right side. That's going to be one of his allies. Oh, very unfortunate for Maya that he actually has mountain tiles over here blocking him, blocking one of his cities. And wait, do I see this correctly? We got actually Maya with Macedon to the north. Ooh, that's gonna be a bit of a that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. To the north, we do have Mongolia also setting up a shop over here in between the mountains. That's also gonna be an opponent, and by the looks of it, an ally also of Macedon over there to the right side. So Babylon over here, he only has a single ally. That's gonna be Webcam Nal on the right. Then he has two opponents, north and west, are gonna be actually opposing sides. Let's take a look at G Phoenix here. One Eleanor. Looks like he's going to be quite far away from a lot of players here. He's going to have Byzantium, but quite far away into the south. And I do see southwest. We do have a Legend. That's going to be also one of his opponents. And I guess it's not that far between them. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Korea try to get settles on the right side as well as to the south and to the north. Might need to place a few coasters. The land that does look kind of weird there. G Phoenix is going to get the Bristol Channel to settle his cities next to. And I do see he's going to start exploring the lands towards the northwest with his warrior. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure he's gonna really like that he can actually settle that uranium tile for a second city with fresh water on the right side. He needs to actually go all the way around to get the fresh water from this river. I'm not sure if he's actually gonna want to get as far as that one. Maybe he's just gonna settle the island. It takes a lot of time, right? Another 2 turns to actually get there. I'm not sure if he's gonna want to spend them. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many one tile lakes to actually settle, but he has another water body to the southwest that he can go for, and that's at the end of the river next to a spice tile. That's a pretty good city, and I'm pretty sure he can get some more on the western side, not to mention southwest towards Korea. Now, how far into the southwest, that remains to be seen. It kind of depends on how aggressive he wants to be with his settles. Other than this, non-freshwater settles probably not going to be ideal here for Eleanor. We're going to need to see if he's going to use the rivers probably for the freshwater to get some more settles for. Now, Basil the second, where is he and what is he doing? Oh, Basil is an ally over here of Eleanor, and I do see he's also going to be to the west side of Mauri. That means he can actually go and try to take out Mauri here on the right side. We do have also Constantinople benefiting from Uluru, second settle southeast. That is pretty poggy-woggy. We do have him with some extra faith points over there, not to mention so much culture to actually gather from that wonder. He can easily settle right on top of it and of course benefit from those bonuses. Not to mention we'll have a pyramids possible settle right on the desert. We do have Constantinople already benefiting from extra production from his spices. I do see he started to get his scouts out, but he's mostly targeting the northwest and north. He does have Anshan southwest, and by the looks of it also Korea on the western side. Again, opponent, right? Korea is gonna be kind of alone over here. He's gonna definitely get the trade routes with Macedon, but anyway, we're gonna get there. Let's take a look at the Lady 6 guy. Where was it? Here, right? We do have Webcam Nal with wait a second, silk continent, tea continent, quite a few bananas continent, cotton continent. That's a lot of amenities here with plantations, improvements that he can get on, so he can get his extra adjacency towards his Seons. We do have him also with quite a few tutus, and I do see he's popping out another scout, third one actually. I think he bought one, and by the looks of it he's gonna have a decent amount of territory here to settle. Doesn't really care about fresh water, right? We already established that, but maybe some aqueducts would definitely be useful for his later on industrial, so we're gonna need to see how he's gonna place his hexagon of cities around the capital to try to not actually have all of the penalties on him. Also, will CPL ever host a karaoke night and let me sing my anime songs? Oh my god. I mean, I guess we can actually, you know, do it on my own server or something like that. If you guys want some fun nights, we can definitely try some of those out. I gotta say, I did try karaoke with I would say some of the French actually invited me to karaoke. They had like a establishment. Oh, I'm gonna sorry. It will take a bit too much time to actually how to say give the details, give the history on that. So let's go through the civilizations and then remind me. I'm definitely gonna say it. We do have Xanadu here getting a settler out in Fortress. By the looks of it, he's also gonna be to the north side of Babylon and Maya, and definitely will have the ability to go against both. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna want to get those kishaks quickly or not. Has settles on the western side. I do see a cattle that will give him access to a banana tile over there, not to mention quite a few good spots for his campuses. That's a +3. The decent amount of cities actually that he could get with fresh water, some without on the right side, but he does have Pella there. I don't think he actually wants to. Oh no, he does actually. Pella is an ally, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to actually get cities on both sides of this water body so they can actually trade with each other. On one side, Cliffs of Dover. On the other side, we do have this 2-2 base, or of course the river giving him that extra nice juicy extra housing. While we're gonna need to wait and see if they do keep this map. Let's actually move forward towards towards Seondeok. Seondeok with the weirdest spawn. He does have some rivers here, giving him the fresh water northeast, some one tile lake south, and I do see more rivers with giant causeway that he can actually go and settle. Some of his cities will probably be coastal, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna get that rice tile settled to the northwest, so he can benefit from the extra food, and soon, of course, from the trade routes with Macedon. Gyeongju is getting his settler out next time, and I do notice he did actually grow into the diamond style. I gotta say, over here, he does have multiple spots for his sons. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get his setup going for all of that nice and juicy extra science. Now, also, what's the logic with Alexander on Rich Islands? That's a very good question. I'm actually looking forward to that answer also of BlazeCat Games. What do you mean? I feel like the tough terrain is kind of bad for him. Yeah, it is. Let's take a look at Kupe. Although we did see his spawn quite a few times, looks like he's gonna try to go for that marble settler on the right side. That's directly towards Babylon. He would have gone on that anyway. It's first. It's basically how to say. Oh my God, min distance city. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. Also, it seems you didn't. We actually waited like an hour and something, like an hour and a half for the boys to get ready here. Okay, so Tehonianga no Kupe does have fresh water, does have his own water body with at least 3 cities or 4 cities that he could actually get here. Not bad. And by the looks of it, we'll also have the ability to go and settle the northwest. That's going to be pretty good. Let me actually take a look also on Alexander, because we didn't actually see this. So, freshwater settles northeast, a lot of rivers southwest to get going. He does have a possibility of an opponent to actually go against. That's going to be Maya. And to be honest, Maya is going to be quite strong on the defense with that extra +3. Now, is it going to matter that much? That's the biggest question. Is it going to matter that much? Also, as far as I know, Alex doesn't scale Giga hard. It's more that he can invest more into unit production. Something like Zulu or Chandra makes more sense if they want a war Civ. They can scale into Giga threat late game. Yes, they did take out Zulu. They didn't take out Chandra though. Anyway, I kind of need to put up the team labels also, right? So we know who is who. So on the left side, we do have Why So Sexy. Let me actually, I think we got enough. Why So Sexy. There we go. Wow, both teams want a remap. Really? Both teams want to remap this? Wow. Okay. Let's get the FFA Andies on the board over here. So we're going to have a new map. In just a few seconds, we're going to have a new map. This is it, right? They cannot actually use another remap token, and I got to stop the submissions because, yeah, one remap, guys. One remap. It wins. That's the winning maneuver here. Also, Porky Knight, good evening, sir, and welcome. Interesting draft. Have a great... thank you so much, sir. Have a good evening, and I do hope you're going to have a good time here. Basil or Theodora, also great picks. Yes, we go left on second map. We go left on second map. Already calling it out. Got it. Well, yeah, no argument from me, man. Let's go left. We do have Basil. Yes. Actually, quite a surprise, right? Basil the second, and also Macedon on the Rich Highlands map. Definitely want to see what they're gonna go about, what they're gonna do over here. But we do need to actually wait for the new map to actually show itself, so we do know what's going on over here. You know what kind of possibilities they will have during the game. I kind of want to get another coffee going, and I kind of don't want to get another coffee going. Do you know that feeling? Do you guys know that feeling? Okay, let's see it. What do we have? Just give it a minute so we can actually load in properly. How is Kublai and the Seondeok scaling? I mean, Kupe scales very well. Kublai, yes, it can scale very well. Seondeok, to be honest, with that previous pawn, not sure. With this one, I don't know. Wait, I don't know that feeling. Always more coffee. Oh my God, yes, that's true. Like, are they good at okay. I did answer that. So, you said we go from the left, so we're gonna actually take a look at Macedon first. Let's figure him out on the map here. Where is he? Doesn't look like he's there. We do need to take a look here. No, Kupe. Okay, we kind of came back. Wait, we missed him? Where is he? Oh, there we go. We got him here. TV Villageois is going to get his settle probably right on place. He doesn't want to spend the extra time to get another one. And by the looks of it, he's also going to have this river to the west to go and discover. He does have quite a few diamonds also for the extra gold and the amenities, not to mention the right side. A few more cities to go and settle. I think the biggest question here, does TV Villageois have a target, right? That's probably the burning question. He does have to the North Korea. That's going to be an ally. Northwest, that's going to be Kupe, another ally. East side, that's the last. Oh my god, he doesn't actually have an opponent. The biggest opponent ever. He does have Basil the second. That's gonna be behind all of these one-tile chokes and the mountains and the hills. Oh, he's gonna take forever in a day. So this is it. He picked Macedon on this one, and he's gonna just get to simming. That's it. Nothing else. He's just gonna be simming. Also, south, I passed it. Yes. Sorry about that. Also would have like Seondeok being combined with CS control, like the Mar. Okay, interesting. Seondeok massively profits from the blue CSs. Yes, if they can actually get that going. To be honest, I mean, it is what it is, unfortunately. Pella is going to go for horses in the second ring. I do see also his iron tile is going to be in the second ring in the south. Could try to get... no, he cannot actually settle a city on the right tile. It's too close to Caguana. Could go for the banana settle. I mean, you know, it is what it is. You got to do what you got to do. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure he's going to first settle these spots over here to the west side of Pella. And probably this one on the night because it is quite close, right? It is quite close, and he has... some decent amount of tiles over there next to it. Unfortunately, not as good as the southern or the western ones. Anyway, let's move forward to Kupe because we lingered a bit too much on Gogol. We do have, on TV Villageois. On Gogol, we do have a builder coming up in 510s. He is gonna start getting his warrior discovering the lands toward the western side. Quite a lot of forest and rainforest, not a lot with hills, to be honest. I was expecting, especially on the rich islands, to see a lot more hills, but it's fine. He's gonna have all of this coast towards the north to get his settlers going, and by the looks of it, also on the other side, it's gonna be quite big. He also has an ally, right? On the right side, Seondeok is gonna be here. Could actually put a city on the west, on the north of Buenos Aires, so they can actually trade through this water body, while Kupe just keeps on settling. Has Ikil to the northwest to get some extra era score from settling a wonder and of course discovering it, while I do see Iron is going to be in the first ring of Tehonianganuya Kupe. His sword style is going to be second ring here on the western side. Also access to bananas, access to turtles to get some extra food or some extra science, plus a bit of gold. That never hurts. And of course we're going to need to see what are his choices over here, or even if his team is actually going to give him the gold for the banana, right? You need to get the gold for the banana. Also, rooibos, ginger, mint, and hibiscus tea are only good ones. Most teas are bad. Wait, really? I mean, I kind of like the... wait a second. I like the black tea, the green tea. I like... there are quite a few teas that are pretty good. What do you mean, Eco Supreme? Those are the only ones. That's not true. Also, everything actually is better with a little bit of lemon, no, in the tea. Definitely no milk. No milk in the tea. I gotta say, no milk, man. No milk. It is 7+ keys. Okay. Seondeok with the 7 cities. Okay. Chinese teas are the best. All other teas are kicked up, man. Anyway, let's go Seondeok here and take a look at his spawn. Looks like he again has some Koto tiles for him to go and settle. He does have also the honey tiles northeast to get 3-1 base, and of course the amenity. By the looks of it, the most of the fresh water is actually pinning to the northeast and the northwest with the rivers. We're going to see quite a few cities being settled here, and a good amount of hills for him to actually get those ones going. Unfortunately, he also has some geothermals that are not going to matter at all, right? The ones did they actually add this? I don't think they added this, right? The ones don't get the bonus. Don't get the bonus from geothermal. Oh, they do now. Oh my god, they do. Okay, so we might actually see him try to get some of them next to the geothermals to benefit from some extra adjacency. Now we do have also him with iron in the second ring, horse tile on the western side over here, and I see Jasmine tea is also gold. That reminds me that I finished to read a case about Team Detective Conan. Okay. What is detective? I'm not sure what Detective Conan is. I tried some tea, but it's hard to me. For me. Oh, interesting. Sweet tea. Yeah. Kublai Khan, Mongolia, let's actually take a look here. Xanadu is going to have Mount Roraima to the south, but unfortunately he's going to need to settle non-fresh for it. We're going to need to see if Shizu is actually going to get this quickly or give it a bit of time to actually get the settles on the freshwater first and grow much faster. Definitely a strong settle on the sugar to the north or one of the two bases over there so he can actually get that extra production going. Has a target. I think this is the first civilization that actually has a proper target. That's going to be Maya, and that's actually going to be extremely dangerous for Maya to actually get this going. I gotta say also Maori can actually jump into the water over here with his toas and try to swim underneath the Halong Bay to get to Maya and disembark some of those toas. That's gonna be dangerous. That's really gonna be dangerous. Xanadu has access to horses and also in the first ring, I mean, and Iron in the second ring. He's gonna have some mountains to give him the +3 campuses, and from what I do see, he's popping out his scouts so he can take a look at his adjacent territory here. We do have him discovering the river to the north. I do see at the moment, I do not see Mount Roraima. Let me take a look. Yeah, he doesn't know yet about Mount Roraima, but even if he knew, I find it quite unlikely that he would actually settle a non-freshwater city at the beginning as his B2. Anyway, because he would discover a bit too fast the technology tree, and I don't think that's extremely useful at the beginning, especially if you want some discounts. We do have Lady Six Sky also to take a look at. No, sorry, this is not the correct Lady Six Sky. There we go. This is the correct Lady Six Sky. We do have Maya, Bart, played by Bart, and I do see he's gonna get a settler out in 2 turns. Yes, I know he has this river, but again, we do know that Maya doesn't really care about fresh water. Gonna have also this time around quite a few olives too, and I do see incense tiles so for him to get some extra adjacency towards his observatories. Some bananas also, like he definitely has an easy +4 to settle, I mean as easy observatory to settle in between the bananas on the western side, while I do see he's also gonna have some gypsum that's not gonna be useful. He has sugar. Okay, so that would be the third one, right? But that's another continent. No, same continent. Okay, so sugar, olives, and what did I see over here? I saw the third one, incense, right? Sugar, incense, and olives are going to be his options for plantations. Not bad, not bad. The biggest issue here is he does have Mongolia to the south, and that's going to be terrible for him. Westerners make their tea too strong, either too bitter, too sweet, too sour, or they put a ton of cream in it. When I order tea here, I have an order bag and then remove the bag, otherwise it's too strong. The best tea is the kind that gives you they give for free in Chinese restaurants. Interesting. I don't know. Vanilla and tea, at that point, just drink vanilla coffee. True, except everyone has different tastes, even if they're wrong. I mean, to be honest, I think tastes are mostly built up rather than actually it's like acquired, right? You acquire it because of the proximity that you have to different things, spices or available like in the store stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if it's that easy to compare. Anyway, Constantinople here getting a settler out in 2 turns, gonna have his scouts discovering the north, and of course we do see also Babylon is gonna be past those forests here. That's gonna be one of his allies. Chillbrains does have to the west side, very far away, Pella, and I find it unlikely that they're actually gonna fight over here early on in the game. We're going to need to see how, of course, the situation will develop and if they will need to actually fight. We do have him also benefiting from diamonds for the extra gold, already a 2-2 over there, and I do see he will need to improve his cotton tile with some plantations. South could definitely go for the copper. Southeast could definitely go for those how to say, settles over there on the one tile lake, while I do see to the north he's gonna have a lot of jobs to go for, a lot of them. We do have him also benefiting from iron in the first ring. I think he said, no, he didn't actually, sorry. His horse style is over here southwest in the second ring, and he also has 1/4 ring that's a bit too far away to actually go and settle. And I do see him placing down, pre-placing I should say, his holy site on his iron tile. And of course we're going to need to see when he's going to get bronze working so he can actually acquire that resource, because right now he doesn't know about it. We know about it, he doesn't know about it. Let's take a look at G Phoenix. We do have him to the east of Babylon, and it looks like he's going to have a border with also Maya. That's going to be one of his allies. They could try to get to set up coastal trade routes here in between them. That's a bit too far away, right, for Maya. 2, 4, 6, 7 tiles. So I think actually England will need to put a city on the other side of this coast so they can get the trade routes in the water to go through. Another settler is coming up in 6. He does have to the north a city that he can place with so much tobacco. What is this? 4 tiles of tobacco in a single city. Oh my god, man. This is smoke heaven. What can I say? We do have him with geothermal thermal also giving him adjacency towards campuses, easy +3s to get next to it. And I do see, of course, quite a few resources actually in the seas. 3 crab tiles and a fish tile that's going to be available for him to upgrade in the first city. While we do have him also benefiting from an iron tile in the first ring, we do have his horse tile, second ring to the northeast. Okay, well, let's take a look next. What do we have? Dieter Donor. Okay, that's gonna be the last one actually that we do get to see in the game. We do have him moving towards the north with his first city. That's very surprising that he's actually choosing to go towards the north there, because I do see he would have had a copper settle southwest that kind of looked too good. Do we not have him actually discovering the south? Is this what happened? No, he knows. Okay, he's going north. It is what it is. He does have a jade settle over there, or I do see on the right side actually one settle that he's gonna have with adjacency for his campus from the mountains. While we do have him moving northward, I do have to take a look here. So he does have Byzantium, but that's going to be one of his allies. Doesn't need to pay attention at all, actually, to the south side. West side, Korea, that's going to be his opponent. And this is going to be definitely conflict zone over here between Korea and Babylon. That's going to be interesting. We do have him with a possible honey settle western side. And I do have to say, usually you do see Babylon, of course, placing his cities next to rivers to get the fresh water as much as possible. To try to get also the extra food from his Pelgum zone, all of those tiles improved. You do have fruity, but I don't like it. I think some parts of China. I like fruity. What do you mean? I really like it. White is the more subtle taste, and the vanilla gives it a natural sweet taste. It's best to stay with natural sugars like honey, vanilla, and maple syrup. Okay, Isamdut, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Villageois, absolute cinema. I gotta say, did you see his spawn, Isamdut? Oh my god, look at this, man. He has a settler moving towards the southwest, but where opponents? Where opponents? He's big Macedon over here, has ally to the north, ally northwest. Okay, and another ally to the western side, and his only opponent is here. Look at this, Isamdut. This is incredible, right? He's actually gonna need to pass through all of these one tile chokes to actually get to Basil, and I'm pretty sure Basil is gonna be like, more experience. Yes. Yeah, let's get this going. Oh my god, we're gonna need to see how TV Villageois is actually gonna get the sim with Macedon. We'll still proceed to send units. Yeah, I mean, get the setup going, 5 cities, put in camos from each of them, get those how do you call them, the basilic aids, right, the special buildings over there in his encampments, and then just pump out Hetaris, man, like there's no forever, there is no end to history. Just pump the Hetaris. Anyway, we do see Pella here is gonna get his settler out, his third one next turn, and I do see he's gonna go for that southwestern settle. We do need to see him actually getting his freshwater cities, because I gotta say he does have these 2 ones to place on the western side, and then he's gonna need to go to the right. There's like no other way. He needs to get here as quickly as possible, and of course plug that choke, maybe even get closer to his opponent Byzantium. And to be honest, I mean, there is a possibility for him to let his units jump into the water, get into boats, and actually sail away towards the Byzantine shores. This is a lot of open shores. This is kind of a lot of open shores. Macedon doesn't really doesn't really make sense on this man. Maybe he'll surprise us. He'll surprise us all. Yes, he might actually. Maybe you see military engineer and get a big road. We might. Well, we do see him. We do need to actually take a look at the others also, what they're doing and what kind of pantheons they're choosing. Already we do have Maori putting his builder to work. He's starting to improve his coastal resources. Access to bananas there. I do see another settler is coming up in 3 turns, and well, we do see him keeping up with the expansions on the north. We would probably need to see him actually go right side with the next city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle, or 7 on that diamond tile, while we do have his builder getting that celestial navigation boost already for his harbors. Let's actually take a look at his neighborhood. Southwest, again, Korakoto. Ooh, first pantheon. We got a pantheon. City patron goddess got picked up by Mongolia, and I do see he's gonna get his third city out next turn while he's working on his trader for the city of Korakoto. He did choose to put a campus down first. That's very interesting. We might actually see him try to get his setup going with his government plaza in between on that 2-2 base, so he can add more adjacency towards his campuses that do have mountains next to. Didn't actually have masonry, so he could put the campus on the +2 tile. That would be the stone tile. But I'm pretty sure if he would have asked for a little bit of gold, could have gotten it on the 1-2. Would have that been useful, because he would get the +2, +3 anyway. And I do see Xanadu is preparing to put another campus. There we go, getting the campuses next to that. Now we do need to see him also probably going to the northwest here with his settler. Now the big question is, did he find out about Mount Roraima? What do you think, guys? Okay, I'm gonna put up a poll, and then we're gonna put up actually no, let's get it quicker. Right? Did he find out? The first answer is the correct one in the chat. I'm just gonna go after that one, right? It's a nay. Rafif is saying it's a nay. So let's actually take a look. He did not find it. Okay, now big poll coming, guys. Big poll coming. Mongolia, wait, not finding Roraima is a Civ sin. Yay or nay? That's what I'm asking right now. We got 3 minutes. We're gonna decide right now if this is a Civ sin or not. Not finding a very good wonder to the south. Okay, sure, no fresh water. I totally get it. You know, nothing's perfect. But then you would have had so much extra science over it. Definitely much more than he's getting from his campuses at the beginning, no? So you guys, you need to tell me, not finding Mount Roraima, is it a Civ sin or not? Let me actually put this up on the screen also and take a look at the YouTube chat. Papa's good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me see, do we have this? We do have this. Let me see what's going on. We need a few minutes, right? We need a few minutes for everybody to get the going. We got 3 yays right now and 2 yays. I'm not gonna vote, you know, I'm staying out of this, right? Let's actually see how this is going. His goal is to crush printing on Maya, and settling Roraima is crucial. Yeah, I mean, everything needs to be there proper, no? I always tend to make a circle with my warrior to see the close possible cities, but in Timor, I guess he doesn't have the choice. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Nashpa scouting, man. Nashpa. That just sounds so funny. Nashpa scouting, man. Scout Nashpa. Yes, definitely. Bad scout. Anyway, we do have him yay or nay. Let's actually see what's going on. Guys, you have 1 minute and a half to vote on this. Not finding Mount Roraima, Civ sin or not? Let's actually move forward and take a look. Dion did get settled 2-2 base. He's getting this settled right side. Could definitely get a fourth one here. Would not be surprised to see the fourth settle, and that's correct. We do have Babylon settling Mashfa Shapir on that J-Tal for the extra culture, and of course he does get the fresh water, right? That's a lake, and he should actually get the fresh water there. We do have him with the trader moving towards the right side. By the looks of it, he's actually trading directly to his capital. Okay, that's the capital. Interesting that the trader actually wanted to go around. I guess that would be faster, basically, in terms of land speed. We do have his settler moving on the western side. Again, big surprise that he didn't go for the copper settler. He does want to get his honey settle for the extra amenities, since he already settled one. So I guess that's why he's not going for that copper settle. What do we have? Nays, 4 nays and 3 yays, guys. Okay, yeah. Let me actually put it up again on the screen, right? This is the Mount Roraima that we're talking about. This is the Mount Roraima, right? Could easily settle cattle, get a granary going. You get access to extra science, easy peasy. Get to upgrade more olives. Ooh, this is just beautiful. No more horses over there. You get the e-horse on the map. Come on, man. You gotta like this. Macedon, still no Pantheon. We do have Byzantium over here getting the holy sites out, also holy sites towards the northwest with 3-2 bananas. He's 30 moving also to the eastern side. We do already see some Seons on the map from Korea. It looks like he kind of placed that one weirdly, but anyway, we do have this easy +3 here next to Gwangju, while he's also gonna get this one from the capital. It's only a +1. We'll definitely want to get the mines there. Beta Estradiol, good evening, sir. Do the players see all resources on the map from the start? Not all resources. Only the observer mode can see all resources. Nay. Okay, so this is it. You guys decided that it's gonna be a nay for the Civ sin. The players do do talk to each other. So for example, you have somebody going for animal husbandry, and then they're gonna tell to the other players, hey, you have a horse there, you have a horse there, and so on and so forth. And the same can be said about iron working. Where is their iron? Where do they need to actually get to put down their districts or not put down their districts, and so on. While the same thing happens also later on, if they do need to actually get some coal going and so on, they do ask each other. They don't get the visibility though. It's only when they do discover the technology, or at least one of them discovers the technology. Okay, let me actually see. Temsiot, good evening, sir. Strategy For sure, a tragedy, yes. Also, Olive Settle would be best for aqueduct placement. Couldn't they, by looking at the stream? I mean, we could see them in the stream chat, for example, and it's kind of unlikely that they're actually going to see that much information here. The timer is extremely hard. I mean, I would challenge you to actually play on exactly how they're playing, to see how fast the game is and how challenging actually it is to actually get all of your moves going. So, okay, let's see. Byzantium didn't get that Pantheon. I do see Kupe went for God of the Sea. He's getting his extra points of how to say production there, and by the looks of it, 3311 turtles. While we're gonna have the monuments to the southwest. It does seem like he's going to have access to quite a few bananas over there to get going. The 3-2s, very nice. Not only in the capital, but also southwest. I do not see him actually settling this eastern side. A bit unfortunate, because if he's going celestial navigation, he's not actually going to have a place from Wakara to place and to put down his harbor. That's going to be unfortunate, right? It is what it is. Yeah, we do have also another builder that's coming in, of course, to keep upgrading all of these coastal resources, while we're going to need to keep moving, right? So, Divine Spark picked up by Korea. Okay, and he's already starting to make quite a few of these scientist points. 2 great scientist points per turn. Maya is on 1. Okay, Maya also started to finish his... okay, this is Babylon actually, not Maya. Ooh, okay, there we go. Maya went for Goddess of Festivals. Already he's upgrading quite a few of his plantations. I do see he got his banana in the capital and also the incense tile upgraded, while he did upgrade the wheat tile to the northeast. Probably that was for the bonus of for irrigation. Tikal got placed in the south. He does have also Maori coming in with a warrior. That's going to be one of his opponents sniffing into his city over here. And I do see we do have also a builder coming out from El Mirador in 3 turns. Well, Tikal, 8 turns to go in the south, while I do see the scouts are getting closer to Mongolia. I do have to point out we did, how to say, we did already say that this is going to be a conflict zone. So this right here is going to be conflict zone. This right here, no, not this. This right here is going to be conflict zone. I don't think we're going to have a conflict zone over here from Byzantium cities to Macedon cities. But at the same time, Isandu in chat is saying, no, he's going to do it. So I'm like, okay, it might happen. To be honest, I'm waiting for it. Like, let's see it happening. And we don't have yet a Pantheon for Macedon, but he did manage to get his 4th city out. I would imagine he's going to go west with it, but don't quote me on that, because at the moment, I do see him actually placing Sharkidiki and started on his encampment placement, how to say, pre-placement. So I wouldn't really take it out of the choices that he would go as far to the northeast. Let's actually count this up. How much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle. And while if he goes to the left side, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to settle. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is, on the left side, it's actually longer to settle the city on the left side than it is to actually go as far away to the right on the Struma River to get that coastal city, or I should say the a closer city to the choke point of his opponent. Let's take a look also next. What do we have? Still no Pantheon from Babylon. Babylon getting his Magnus out in 4 turns. He does have commercials out in 6 from Ashfa Shapir, and I do see he's also getting his monuments for the extra culture, while Korea is also sniffing around his cities. He doesn't actually have access to the trader unless he actually crosses the river. Magnus establishing in Babylon with the monument finishing. We might actually see a slinger being I would say commissioned to actually get out of Babylon to be trained in Babylon, so he can actually push back the scout. That's a very good defensive unit here, but no, he's going for the commercial, and by the looks of it, LegendMasket is just sitting over there. Man, this guy is out for something. He wants to see what's going on here. I do have to say this city is very sad. Like, we got him with a 2-2 base. Sure, he has access to a honey tile, but he definitely needs to buy a 1-3. Because he only has 1-2s over here, and I don't think that's a decent amount of production there. I guess he can work it, but to be honest, the 1-3s would be just so much better. Anyway, now we do see Eleanor also, no Pantheon. He just picked a Pantheon, Goddess of Tides. He's gonna get the extra culture on all of these coastal resources. Has so many of them in the capital, with a 4th city also coming around from London. We do have him just trying to improve as many of these coastal resources as possible. Access to Wales also in the Newcastle upon Tile City. I don't see him. Oh, never mind. I do see him. He has another turtle here, but the other whale is going to be very far up in the north, and that's going to be quite close to the tundra, actually in the tundra next to Anshan. So I don't think actually he's going to be that incentivized to go there. Also glad to see his move from Novice. Wait a second. Yo, that's legend. Yeah, I used to play Novice teamers with him like 2 years ago. Woohoo! Yeah, I mean, you know, it takes time. It takes time. Glad to see he's moved on. Yeah, yeah, true, true. How some guys I used to play Novice teamers with 2 years ago still play Novice. In my case, I barely played the game. I mean, to be honest, I guess that's one of the things that it's good that you have ongoing competitions. It does help the players actually get their foot in the door and get a taste of what is it to play at the high competitive sim. It's not for everybody, totally understand it. It's quite a bit of a commitment to actually get the knowledge and also play so many games, get that synergy going with your teammates. I do see also Mongolia is going to finish his campuses. He did manage to get Al Malik on this river bend over here. What's this? Where is he getting the extra science from? Is that a T tile or something? Or is that was that an iron tile over there? It might have been an iron tile actually, because I don't see anything, and I don't see any resource underneath the settle. That's so weird. Anyway, we do have a builder coming out there in 3 turns, and I do see he's gonna go for the 4th city quite quickly. Oh my god, is he discovering this? He did discover it. He did discover it. Also, how long does one of these games usually last? Yeah, it's like BlazeCat's game is saying, it's kind. I think we had like between 2.5 hours, 3 hours, and one of the longest ones was like 8 hours plus, to be honest. On average, it's like between 3 and 5 hours. I would say on average it's like 3.5 to 4 hours basically. Like looking at my YouTube stream and so on and so forth, or I should say my YouTube videos over there and the time. But there is quite a bit of an extra time at the beginning of the stream, because I do want to leave the the viewers joining in and give them the notification a bit of time before, like 20 minutes before, 15 minutes before the game. So you gotta take that out. Can be one. Yeah. The other game types like 1v1s are extremely quick. 2v2s are also quite quick, but the players do prefer the 4v4 than they prefer the other ones. And the FFA Ironmans are just as long. Like FFA Ironmans actually are consistently long. You have like 6-hour games over and over again. Yeah, this game was like 6+ hours, and that's actually quite challenging, right, for me as a caster to actually speak 6 hours continuously and try to give the information from the games. That's actually quite a challenge for me, especially since I wasn't that outgoing like a few years ago, 10 years ago. Definitely not talking this much. Like I see myself with friends right now, and they're like, "Wow, what is this going on, man?" And anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so are we missing some more pantheons? We're still missing the Macedonian pantheon. No, Babylon still didn't pick one up, and it looks like Durkuligazut did actually buy the 1-3 tile. He's still not seeing the Korean scout though, and this is quite surprising. Is this Korean scout just gonna wait for the commercial? I think he's just gonna wait for the commercial, right, to get the gold. Also, the timer is dynamic. It just adjusts on turn count, yes, and not only turn count, but it also adjusts on how many units you have in the game, how many cities are in the game for each of the players, because it is actually quite. The timer that we're using, it is actually quite an advanced algorithm that Jack the narrator, one of the modders that helped us actually get this. But the spectator mode going and so on, and also the competitive scene with other mods, he did make it consistently asking the players how much they can spare, right, for every turn, depending on the time of the game, basically. And we had quite a few versions with like bigger, a few more seconds, a few less seconds, and so on and so forth, until we ended up with this. And of course, there is actually a bit of a faster timing for the 1v1s, but that's the blitz, and that is extremely painful. Like, oh my god, that is just pain. But especially for the players that really want this hardcore clicking a lot of buttons, being extremely focused on the game, that's just perfect, right? Basil Capates and 4th city coming around from Macedon. Moshe establishing in the city of Pella, and I do see this Byzantium warrior is gonna get pushed out by the slinger. It is blocking the build of that encampment. Let's see. So okay, this is it, right? The end of the turn, 50 seconds. We got 50 seconds. We might actually see the scout actually moving on that commercial to try to pillage it. It is still outside of the vision of Dieter Donor. Look how this looks. This is incredible, right? It's sitting on that one tile that he cannot actually see. This is incredible, amazing. Why is that Alexander needs warfare? Yes, Alexander definitely needs warfare. But to be honest, at the beginning of this particular game, since he doesn't have a target, it is kind of weird that he actually opened up with Basilic Pates. I gotta say, like usually he would go, I would imagine he would have gone for something more normal. He would have gone either campuses into commercials or directly commercials for those internal trade routes, and then a little bit later on in the game would get his setup going for encampments and the Basilic Pates and so on. There is something though, more and more players are actually using the triple encampment setup at the beginning for that extra production. It does help quite a bit, but it does keep your he's not moving. He's moving. He actually got on the commercial. Free gold right there. Man. This guy is just gonna get a free gold over here. He just basically paid for his scout. Let's see how much he's gonna get. How much is he gonna extract from that commercial? Moreover, he opened encampment here, kind of locks him into unit production. Yeah. I mean, that, to be honest, the extra science that you get from the units is incredible, right? 5 city setup, encampments, you just keep pumping out units. Anyway, looks like Legend over here is still shy of clicking the button. We're 1027 and we can actually take a look at the city states while we're waiting for the scout to actually pillage. Anshan, Mitla and Taruga for the science city states. We do have Chiaguana with Rapa Nui for the culture city states, La Venta for one religious. I do see also Venice for the trade bonuses. We do have Buenos Aires, Cardiff and Johannesburg for the industrial bonuses, and also Kabul and Preslav for the military. Kabul, very good city state over here. Oh, 36 gold, man, there we go. Fill those coffers with the commercial gold over there. Pillage economy, best economy. That's what Bornarin is saying in chat here. He does have a stat bonus, but it's linked to warfare. Yeah, you gotta get the drums going, Blaze. Get the drums going. You can essentially cover 25% of your production into science, but it's not useful unless the units you make are useful, and your units are gonna be costly to maintain. Are you on Korea side or just for mayhem and destruction in general? That's a good question, Eco Supreme. That's a very good question. What is going on here? Am I on one side, or I just want to see over here what are they doing? Commercial hub investments coming up in 2 turns here from Gongju. I do see Moksha is also established already in Gyeongju, getting him that extra culture. We do have quite a few zones being placed over here. Right side, 1, 2, 3, okay. And we do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get going. Oh, I think I have. Give me a second. Let me actually move a little bit. There we go. Okay, Zankian is going to be one of the first merchants in the science series. Scientists I was wanting to take a look at. Korea does have 6 points a turn. We do have Maya on 2, and I do see Mongolia on 1. Now, in the scientist screen, I guess we're going to see who's going to pick up the second one, because Aryabhata just got passed by Korea, and he's like, nope, you can take Aryabhata, me going for Hypatia, me going for the best one of them all, no? Okay, well, let's see if he's gonna manage to get that extra library from Hypatia, not to mention the extra science. Well, I do also notice we do have already Shizu with 15 science and 13 culture, while also Bart has 15 and 8. Let's take a look at Bart here and see his setup. He's already going for his encampment, because in the south we do have Mongolia starting to put down encampments of his own. Government Plaza got placed on that 2-2 base I was talking about earlier, so he can get that extra adjacency towards his campuses. With archers coming out from Korakoto, he's also going to finish his campus, which is going to be only a +2. This is a bit surprising, but I guess he doesn't really have that much of a need to get the era score. He's already on 25 out of 19. Doesn't really need the +3, or I should say the splendid bonus right now. And look at that, Kokyakota got placed immediately. He saw the tile. He was like, no, I gotta have that. Man, this is like receiving pancakes in the morning, right? You see pancakes over there with a lot of, like, you know, jam and stuff like that, and you're like, oh, yeah. No, is that the correct impression of how you feel when you see pancakes in the morning? Also, the production into science conversion is higher. If you go Warlords and use unit production cards, can get up to 45 production to science conversion. Yes, that is a lot of science. He gets his science and culture by killing units. The only way to play him and succeed is to rush a close opponent. Well, he gets the science also from making the unit, right? Yeah, and he gets culture also if he actually gets drums of war. That's true. Okay, Govern Plaza from Shana doing 2. City Patron got still got plays from an early stage. I do see webcam now is gonna get the encampment quickly, and that's actually a good question, right? So Alexander here will definitely have one of his generals. Now I don't think he's gonna wanna deny generals to anybody, because well, I guess will he or will he not? Because at the same time I'm thinking maybe they could deny Baya. He doesn't yet actually do the projects, and there is still time to actually deny that, but unfortunately Mongolia doesn't have his encampment down, so he can make his own projects to try to actually be competitive and get one of those out. Alexander, so lonely. Yes, yes, this is quite sad, right? You got a war nation that actually wants to war, and there's nothing happening here. What do you mean? Oh my god. Anyway, now we do see also forest fire declared by the gods to the south of Buenos Aires. Governor Plaza coming out from Tehonianga Noya Kupe, and we are just jumping into the next era to actually see what the bonuses are. Everybody did manage to get. Wait, what? Oh, next turn. Okay, next turn. Never mind. Next turn. I was like, why is everybody normal age? Not gonna lie, I thought I'm getting punned right now. No, that's the word. That's the word. I thought it's a joke, right? I thought it's a joke. Honestly, I thought we're next era and everybody's in a normal age, and I was like, wow, wow, this is incredible. Exactly. Popping up Basil Kupe's turn. You should. Okay. Well, let's actually see. What do we have? Maya 1. We do have Macedon on 1, and he's gonna get the more points. Another encampment is finishing next turn. That would be his second one, but he did get his Basilica paid, so he's gonna have 2 points next turn with a third one from the turn thereafter. On Basil, we do already have him finishing and also getting pillaged on his holy sites. Looks like he did manage to finish 3 of them and got that religion in all 3. Eastern Orthodox is his choice for today. We do have choral music with Crusade available, and since, well, he does have Maya to the north to actually trade to, and also to the western side he's gonna have Macedon so far away, we might not see him actually use Crusade. But to be honest, I'm actually quite happy that somebody actually picked up Crusade as the second belief, because we've seen it so many times taken away, right? We've seen it so many times denied, and we just don't get to see Basil using his ability to just spread that religion everywhere. Anyway, we do have a builder from Constantinople in 3 turns, some more shrines for the extra faith per turn, and looking at the yields here, well, we do have him barely on 12 faith a turn. That's basically nothing. And taking a look at the Pantheon, he did go for God of Craftsman as a Pantheon, so he's getting more production and more faith from each of these improved resources. But to be honest, he would have had a very strong, I guess he does like to chop, but he would have had a very strong Sacred Path here for his adjacency. But anyway, doesn't seem like that's his setup today. We do have him repairing his other holy site here in the south. That's only a +0. No, that's a +1 actually. He does have 2 forest tiles here. And of course the shrine needs to also be built. Since we did jump into the next era, let's actually take a look at their bonuses. We do have 10 and 12, 10 science and 12 culture for Alexander, 44 points of production, getting his government plaza in 1 turn from Pella, and of course chose to go for God of the Forge. Encampment training project also coming up from Dion. He does have 2 points right now, and we did point out that he did finish another encampment in Pella, so that's the 3 points from next turn, 4 points from the for the upcoming turn, and so on. And since he's getting his encampment training projects, that's also going to boost him with like 13-14 points for each of these, that keeps increasing with the text and the civics that he discovers. Now we do need to move forward. Kupe, 12 science and 22 culture, that's a little bit better. He did get Moksha in the captain, and I do see he's already expanding with his he already has 5 cities, 2, 4, 5. That's his 6th city moving on the right side. That's a lot of cities at the beginning of the game, don't you think? With the harbors coming around, he did put them off a little bit so he can get his expands out. And I do see he does have more settlers coming out from Wakera Warawa. He wants to go as wide as possible, as quickly as possible. Doesn't want to wait for Ancestral Hold to get those free builders. He just wants the settles. we're going to need to see him get his setup going with his lighthouses to actually connect all of these cities to the capital, and also benefit either from the extra food and the production, or even go for the Governor Moshe third their promotion. He does have 59 points of 66 points of production. That is significantly more than everybody right now in the game. Like, look at that. Look at that. 45 on Bart, that's it. 45 on 86 guy. And then we do have Kupe here, 66 points. Very nice. Actually, production does look very good on the side of Why So Sexy. And we do have him also placing down a discounted holy sites here from Wakara. It will take time for him to actually get to the great profit points, but it doesn't look like he's in any hurry. Okay, so Zankian did get picked up by Korea as a extra trade route merchant. We do have Babylon managing to pick up Koleus. Nobody picked up the scientist. Not yet. They didn't get here. So Maya is 3 points a turn. He's gonna get the option to get it in 2 turns, and then he might actually pass it to Mongolia. Anyway, let's take a look at Korea. 19 science already, 32 culture. We do have Korea here, 4 cities going for his hanging gardens. That's gonna be pretty poggy-woggy, extra growth in all of his cities, and also quite a bit of housing around all of these cities, including the capital. While his government plaza did get placed to the southeast to increase the adjacency of one of his seons, well, we do have him starting to place down a few markets, and that extra trade route from Sankian is going to be extremely useful. He's starting to chop with his builder in the hanging gardens, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want theater square over there. We do have some of his units actually fighting off the Byzantine scouts from the right side to push him out of his borders, and a 5th series already deploying towards the northwest of Gyeongju, towards Mitla there. Doesn't really need to pay attention to the western side, right? I don't think he needs to, because that's Kupe over there, that's his ally. Macedon south, another ally. But to the eastern side, he does have Babylon that he's definitely going to need to take care of, you know, in one way or the other. We're gonna need to see one way he's gonna choose. Also, too many seats. Thandorius. Wait, can you have BlazeCat GoCast with you today? I would allow for a much more user-friendly chat experience for the rest of us. Okay, what do you mean? He's here. I mean, he's for King Knight. Will Macedon get the Golden Age? That's a good question. He did manage to get the Golden Age. Can Fog of War be enabled for like a turn bit so we can see what they discovered? Yes, sir. We can actually take a look like this. So they did discover on one side this. I mean, I can just leave it for a few seconds and then I get to switch. We do need to move to Kublai Khan, Mongolia also, so let me actually move the screen. Oh, we kind of talked about him, no? Nah, not in this one. So Pembrashen voice is going to be across the board here on the side of Why So Sexy. We do have Kublai on 26 science with 23 culture. To the south of Lady Siska is 22 and 23. Looks like he's getting his encampment training project next turn, and it doesn't look like he's going to make enough points to actually recruit the general. He does have a builder that will be available to chop with 1 builder charge, so we might see him actually chop another one of his encampment training projects. Magnus establishing in the capital, more builders coming around, a +3 campus here from Al Malik, and we do have him improving his amenities so he can actually keep his people happy. Got all of that extra science from the south from Kokekota, which does keep him very competitive with Bart to the north, right? In the tech side, he's also going for Mason. It looks like a recorded history for the Civ victory. While at the moment, I don't know. I don't know if he actually has horseback riding or not. We need to figure it out. And I'm pretty sure the timing of attack is going to be the Keshik timing, right? The stirrups timing. So I think we're going to need to wait here for Shizu to actually get everything going. Not to mention build a few more of these encampments so he can get the Ordos in, which are the replacement stables, which do give him quite a few bonuses towards Cav units. Okay, let's switch to the other side. Maya here, what do we have? Maya on the other side did manage to get his own general, and I do see he's starting to get quite a few hulches in the south. He does have slingers that he could upgrade into hulches, which are replacement archers. Pretty good units. You do have him with a wave of builders coming in, and I do see his 24 science with 23 culture, 47 points of production. Not that far away from Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Same in the gold, 18 versus 20 here, and of course we do see 52 food versus 59. Well, we do have him getting quite a few of these science points on his tiles next to his observatories, and now he just keeps on increasing his power. And we do have Magnus in the capital with Moshe established in Ermirador. No third governor here, and by the looks of it, Mongolia with Macedon will probably pick these 2 next ones up. So Maya got 1, Macedon got 1. Okay. Okay, so I guess Korea and Babylon are just not gonna get one. It's fine. So everybody that needs a general kind of has one. I don't really believe Macedon needed the general, but might as well get one, right? Hannibal Barca is over here available for Macedon, while he's getting all of the encampments with his Basilic Pades. Well, let's take a look at Basil II. What do we have here? 17 science with 15 culture, 1 for monumentality, golden age, 43 faith per turn. Now that's a good number, right? 43 faith per turn. We do have for this era right now. 4th city moving somewhere, 5th city coming out from Nicaea. We do have him getting more monuments for the extra culture, and I do see him placing down also some of these campuses in Thessalonica, which is going to be an easy +3 over there for the splendid bonus. +2 here in also Nicaea, while we're going to need to see where is he going to keep on settling towards the north. He does have Babylon, which is basically his ally. I don't think he's actually going to be interested that much of taking land from him, but I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get this array of lakes here settled. Well, G Phoenix, 10 science and 26 culture on Eleanor, 4 city strong. Oh my god, my nose. We do have audience chamber coming up in 4 turns here from London, and yes, we're going to need to see the lighthouse coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne. Holy sites in 2 turns from Plymouth, while he's going to get his Magnus in there in 1 turn. We do have him with quite a few of these culture points coming around from the improved coastal resources, and of course, because he does have harbors, he's starting to actually recruit some of these admirals, which are not gonna really be, I would say, there's not going to be a competition for them, basically. He does have the opportunity to trade with Lady Sixka. It's just a matter of getting a city on the right side, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get it at some point. I find it kind of doubtful that Maya is going to get a city there, but you never know. Audience Chambers specialize in building of choice in Gavron Plaza, while of course we did talk about his pantheon. Let's take a look at Hammurabi. 11 science and 20 culture on Hammurabi. 3 cities strong. Babylon did get to improve his commercial adjacency with his Gavron Plaza adjacency, and by the looks of it also Moksha establishing Mashahapir with Magnus in the capital. I'm a bit surprised he's not starting to use his builders to actually chop a wonder or something at the beginning. He does want his audience chamber faster than he would want some bonuses from the wonders. Well, I guess Hanging Gardens is already gone. I don't think he has that much of a use for a Temenanki. Oracle maybe would be nice to chop over here, or maybe he's keeping all of these chops for Colosseum. What do you think? Is he keeping it for Colosseum? Might be. Also, Hassan, good evening, sir, and welcome. The whole Met, good evening, sir, on YouTube. I have heritage. What's your problem? What? Wow. Different definitions of the word, by the way. You can ask Michael to show Team Vision if you want. Yeah. I'm doing it. We do have to see what's going on here. We do see Babylon is starting to improve also his resources. Didn't actually choose to go for the honey settle, but I guess it is what it is. He would have been a bit closer to the other tiles. He just wanted to get his commercial much quicker and also get his setup going around the Gavron Plaza to give some more bonuses towards his resources here. With Kupe getting so big, 246 cities, we do have him getting his harbor out in Otatarapa. Kayapo is going to get his harbor out also on 11 turns, and he did actually settle towards Korea. That's going to be one of his allies, and I'm pretty sure again they're going to try to get the setup going for those coastal trade routes. Lots of gold to be made. We do have settlers coming up in 4 turns from Wakarawa, and by the looks of it, another city, a 7th one is actually moving towards the south. I would imagine he's going to go for, oh my god, he cannot go here. Like this is devoid of everything that he would actually need to have a good settle. Where is his forest? Where is his rainforest? Oh my god, please get it here somewhere. Like this is gonna be a much better city, right? With available turtles, with all of the 2-2s, 1-2s, and of course even the 2-1 forest over there is gonna get bigger. Anyway, I really hope he's not gonna settle the south. I really hope he's not actually gonna settle here. Let's see Mongolia. What is he doing? Actually putting a unit, a scouting unit in the form of a warrior to actually go next to the Mayan units to see what's going on. He has some archers in between, and I do see he did manage to recruit Trung trucks, starting to get horses out, and also recruited Aryabhata. That actually opens up Hypatia, and it did get taken by Korea by the looks of it. After he did pick Euclid, looks like he needed to actually choose to put a lot of points into this to get 2 of these great people. Not bad, you know, it's still 2 era score, and you still get some bonuses. Well, the throne importance from Xanadu. I do see Kokekota. I think he finished granary. Let me actually see. Is there a granary? Yeah, there is a granary in that city center. So he has the extra housing from that. While we do have a campus being placed there, that's only going to be a +1. It is what it is, no? With Victor established in Al Malik, we do have some libraries coming out there. And of course, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to put pressure on Maya. You know, a lot of pressure on Maya. Right now, Maya does go for apprenticeship in 6, and we have no idea if he actually has a classical unit technology or not, like a horse or a swordsman or something. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have swordsman because he doesn't have the upgrade button on the warriors. We don't know horses. He might have horses. Yes, I am Romanian, you. Good evening, sir. Also, it would be fair if Macedon had special technical remap rules. Oh my god, man. That's not quite fair. I don't think it's fair. What do you mean it's fair? It's not that fair. Oh my god. Anyway, let's take a look. What's going on? Audience chamber coming up in Babylon next. We do have horses also coming out from Babylon. We might actually see him try to put a few horses towards the west side to see if he can take Taruga down and then move forward towards Korea. While Korea is, dabbling to get the scientists, get them into the party zone, try to put them into those campuses to try to squeeze as many points as possible. Well, right now, we're going to need to see if the party is going to move to him or not. Victor in Gongju, I do see Moksha establishing the capital city, while of course multiple Seoans are coming around. Oh, Pingala also establishing Gwangju while he's working on his market. What is Macedon doing? He's getting Hetaris. Wait. He's actually getting Hetaris. And why is he clicking on a horse? No horse. Horseback. Just get Hetaris. What do you mean? Oh my god. Anyway, Hannibal Barca is there, and I do see he only managed to pick up one of these. We do have campus coming around from these, in between the Government Plaza and the two encampments, and I do see another one here. That's only a +1. Couldn't actually get this. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered that much, right? It's only a +2 over there anyway. With more settlers coming around, Macedon is gonna try to get the science from popping out units using his Basilic Pates and his production, while we're also gonna see the settlers needing to actually get out over here. To see how things are going. Maya Gulf Plaza is so late. The Gulf Plaza on Maya. Let me actually take a look. Yeah, it is so late. Actually, we're already turn 37 and he's barely getting it in 110. Turn 38 Gulf Plaza. That is quite a bit. We do have Tikal also getting the horses out. Okay, there we go. So he did have horseback riding. It's just a matter of Mongolia actually needing a lot more units if he actually goes against his opponent here. And I do have to say, he does have more horses in production, while now he did finish his government with the Warlord's throne. He's gonna get more production towards that. He's gonna need a Buriga. This terrain is awful. It is. Well, there we go. Chopped another horse. Going west side? Okay, interesting that he's going west side. Why is he going west side? And this is Trung Track, okay. Never mind. What's on the side of Burica? Okay, Maya has Burica. 3 tens for a commercial from Wakiam now. Okay, more gold. To be honest, gold per ten is kind of fine on both sides here. I'm a bit worried about this though. Macedon, where is he going with the Hetaris? Is this gonna be an attack on Caguana? Because otherwise, I don't know where he's going, to be honest. I'm pretty sure he's not going. Oh my god. He could try to click on stirrups as quickly as possible. Oh my god, this is the strategy, guys. Click on stirrups quickly as possible. Get those units into the lands of Kupe, right? You put them on his tiles here. Upgrade them into knights as quickly as possible, and then send them to Maya. They're gonna arrive at the same time that Mongolia is probably gonna get his stirrups also and start to push Maya from the south. That's gonna be amazing if he does get that going. Isam Dude, what do you think of this plan? That actually allows Macedon to be competitive here, no? Wolostron coming up in 4 turns here, and I do see more settlers are being built from Dion and Shalkidiki. He's gonna go 6 cities here, and we do have Basiliki Pates getting out in the 4th city in the south here, Igai. With Byzantium also getting to place down his encampment, we're gonna need to wait and see if he's actually gonna attack anybody here. I kind of doubt it, but he is starting to settle the Levantine Sea on the western side, and he's gonna get closer to Macedon's borders. Now, I don't think he's actually gonna get into the water here to and get his stuff going, but I'm waiting to be surprised. We do have Temple of Artemis in 2 turns from Constantinople. He's gonna chop that. He did manage to get Stonehenge. That means he did manage to get a third belief going. Pilgrimage. He's gonna get more faith from each city following the religion. Of course, could actually convert quite a few of his allies. Babylon to the north, that's an easy conversion. Eleanor could be converted as well. I don't see Eleanor actually placing. Oh, he did place a discounted holy site here from Plymouth. While of course Korea is going to be a bit too far away for him to actually apply his power, that can happen anyway, right? We do see him, Chillbrains is starting to move to the northwest with one of his settlers, and he will get closer. Maybe make a road, maybe make some tagmas, you know, they're gonna party. Wait a second, Temple of Artemis, 2 turns from Korea. Temple of Artemis, 1 turn Constantinople. I mean, that's kind of an easy choice, right? It's gonna be Constantinople finishing Temple of Artemis. I don't see Korea having a possibility to actually chop it this turn around. The builder already did chop there. I think he already did a chop. Okay, New Seon from Chanchon. In that city center specifically, he does have the ability to actually get his pyramids. And I did see somebody else, right? So Pella could build pyramids. Yeah, it looks like Macedon is going Caguana. He's going to take out Caguana. We do have him also finishing down those campuses. Man, this is such a fast expand from Kupe. 17 science, 39 culture, 96 points of production. Definitely way ahead of everybody else, and he keeps on putting this production into more settlers so he can keep on going. We do have him with lighthouses also getting out on the coast, and by the looks of it, he's going to get another settler in 3 turns from the capital city. While we do have the majority of his cities available to build the campuses, Wakera Warawa did not go that way. He went for holy sites, and of course he does have some great profit points that are starting to be acquired. He just needs a few, like 3 more turns to actually get this up. In the merchant screen, I do see that Babylon is making 8 points. The next one up is going to be Marco Polo for a free trader unit, which is going to be amazing, and also the trade capacity. We did have another scientist picked up by Korea and another one of these merchants for Korea, so it looks like he kind of gave up on that one. Anyway, we're going to need to see also if England is going to start making those writer points soon. If usually England does like to go harbors into Gavron Plaza, into Holy Site, into getting his theater squares out. And we do need him to actually chop quite a few of these districts here if he wants to go for the theater squares. I do see one in Newcastle upon Tyne already. This one, Bradford, theater square, another one. London is going to need a 7th pop to place that one, and he's going to have one over here next to the Gavron Plaza. Could have easily tried to actually go for his own Temple of Artemis, but just didn't. Pingala establishing in 2 turns in Newcastle upon Tyne, and we do need to see the skirmish. Is there a skirmish happening here? Because it looks like the units of Maya are moving forward to try to keep away these Mongolian horses from his borders. There was an archer being taken out here. It looks like there was a skirmish right before we actually started looking at this. And yeah, Mongolia still doesn't have enough units. We do have him placing down a few more encampments, one from Shenadu, getting his Ordu in Korakoto. I gotta say the Ordu is extremely important for the extra movement there. And we do see some encampments coming up also from Kokekota. Okay. Well, what are these horses doing here? Are they actually gonna try to take down La Venta? Interesting position. Maybe they hunted down a scout or something because one of the horses is damaged. Magnus also establishing Al Malik for the pillages. For the chops. Pingala Shalki Diki. What is going on with the science and culture? Look at Korea go. Look at Korea go. 49 science, 45 culture. Everybody else except Maya is actually dabbling in so much less science. We do have Dieter Donor, for example, 2135, right next to Korea. And by the looks of it, he's on 245 cities, trying to get his commercial hub investments going. He's actually trying to be competitive here to get Marco Polo, or I should say, he's trying to get him quicker rather than letting him free flow there. We do have Pingala establishing Turgulica Zoo, and I'm pretty sure his science is going to go higher whenever he's gonna manage to get the +1 science per population. And he started attacking Taruga with his forces so he can take another city center for himself. 2, 4, 6 cities coming up here. Also, wait, could I get a quick what each player's winning strategy is analysis in a newbie friendly way? I mean, yes and no. Usually the players do adapt quite a bit during the game, but yes, there are some roles that are getting out from the beginning. So I think we can actually pull this off. Let's actually take a quick pick here. We do have on the left side, right, WSS with Macedon, Kupe, and Seondeok and Kublai Khan. Now, looking at this, just this, they do need, how to say, during the game, they need somebody to boost science, and that's probably gonna be Kupe, right? Sorry, Seondeok. That's gonna be Seondeok. So the others would benefit from that advantage when it comes to how to say, the boost. Every time somebody actually gets in a team, every time somebody discovers a technology, everybody else from the team will receive the boost towards that technology, and this is quite a strategy that the players are using. And and they are separating also roles according to that in the game. So it's the big simmer that is gonna try to get the science, it's gonna try to get the culture, either or both. Sometimes it is both. And then we do have the gold generator, which at the moment is actually Kupe, right? He's getting all of the harbors out, and he's trying to max out the amount of traders he has. He's also starting to get his setup going so he can trade externally and so on. That's right now, as you can see, he's not having that much science, or well, I guess he does have the culture because pen, brush, and voice, but if he didn't have pen, brush, and voice, he wouldn't have had this. We do have some damage dealers. The two damage dealers, Kublai, Mongolia, and Alexander. Both of them are gonna want to go to war. Now, unfortunately, Macedon doesn't really have a target, so he's trying to bully the city-states, and he's gonna take down Caguana. How to say, the damage dealers usually are looking to actually dwindle the resources of their opponents, or actually overwhelm their opponents entirely. In this case, I think it's more gonna be a case for Mongolia and the Maya to fight each other. They couldn't get the timing going. Both of them did have units at the correct moment in time, but there is another timing in the future. In the next 5 to 10 turns, we're gonna see Mongolia discover stirrups, which will allow him to get his cache exhausts, which will allow him to put a lot more firepower on Maya. So that's gonna be, this is gonna be a conflict zone. These two nations are gonna fight each other to try to get each other's cities, and at the same time also not allow them, basically themselves, to try to be that useful for their team. It is gonna be a challenge though, because I gotta say, Maya is gonna have significantly more science during the game than Kublai. This is the beginning, right? But as the game progresses, I would imagine Maya is actually gonna come out ahead when it comes to the science number. So we do have the other conflict zone that's going to be here in between Babylon and Korea. Both of them are going to need to get the science up. Babylon definitely not keeping up with Seondeok. Seondeok a lot more science. And then we do need to take a look at the other team. Like, what do we have? Basil the second would be one of the outliers that we didn't actually talk about. Basil the second, ideally, he would have needed to fight Macedon, which would have been damage dealer versus damage dealer. They would have basically equaled themselves out until one of them would have managed to win in the fight. In this particular case, Byzantium is just going to try to get his as many cities out as possible. He's gonna try to expand and get big, and maybe he's gonna get an attack against Korea. I think this is the most viable target actually, and this will allow actually Babylon to not put that much effort to go against the west side, against Korea, because the damage dealer would actually go and expend that effort, which is much better at it. Now I don't think we can predict that quickly or that accurately what's going to happen in the late part of the game. So I cannot tell you that somebody from like turn 10 will figure out that he needs to go to space. I cannot tell you that right now. There are a few possibilities, but I cannot tell you that. I cannot tell you that somebody's going to go immediately for a culture victory, because again, there are quite a few things in the game that might happen that would slow down the culture victory or give them an advantage towards the diplo victory, or they will see that they can just get the domination or the concede out of the game. You never know. So we're going to need to keep our our expectations open for the next part of the game to see which way they go, to figure out what kind of victory type they're gonna get. Also, they will be leaving 3 opponents to freezing versus the 2. The game is lost. I see. Glad to help. Glad to help, sir. Also, what religion? Crusade? Yeah, he did go for crusade. Did we have another religion? Because we did have another two nations that did put down holy sites. One was Eleanor, and the other one was what was it? Kupe? Was it Kupe? I think it was Kupe. Yeah, there we go. So he did manage to recruit Siddhartha Kutarma, and here no prophet yet. England is only making 1 point of a great prophet, so yeah, he didn't manage to actually get enough points. Yeah, we do need to see him actually getting one of his shrines up there, or maybe a project that would definitely help. I do see Maya sending a city. Wow, Maya is actually sending the city to the western side. Isn't this outside of the ring? 2, 4, 6, 7, right? It's also, or is he gonna place it on the 2-2 base? He might actually just place it on the 2-2 base and get the harbor out. I think that's what he's gonna do, right? Place it so he can be inside. Because, like, Maya has all of these bonuses and penalties, which are kind of bad. Wait, isn't it? What? Kick. Lol. Anyway, we can get the lady. We get the lady. Like, non-capital cities within 6 tiles of the capital gain +5 to all yields, and other capital cities receive -10. That's a problem, right? That is a big penalty that you want to avoid as much as possible. And yeah, there we go. He did actually place it at the end of that radius here on the western side. We got a few spearmen that are going to need to appear into the south so he can take on the Mongolian army soon. And the spearmen usually, of course, they do have the anti-cav bonus, and they can withstand basically the K-shakes much more. We're going to need to see them actually get into pikemen. That shouldn't be that big of an issue. And I do have to say Kublai, and he's actually 2 turns away from machinery and also getting his civil service. He's getting his orders out from all of his encampments, and I do see he built Kokekota and Xanadu's encampments here. That would mean that would put him on 4 of these encampments in total. To be honest, I was expecting him to get at least another city, but it looks like he's kind of all in this. Like, this is a timing attack. What is happening here is a timing attack. He's trying to get the orders, he's trying to get basically the infrastructure so he can pump out from all of his 4 cities units in the next part of the game. In the next 10 turns, we're gonna see a lot of knights, and also gonna see a lot of Kesheks coming out from his cities after he finishes his orders, so he can start his attack against Maya. Now this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt Maya, and it might actually hurt him back also. And why do I say this? Because usually when you do start this amount of production into units, you're not gonna get to use that production into something else, like districts, like new settles, and so on and so forth, to increase your yields per turn. Yeah, so definitely we're going to need to see how they're going to try to actually get the balance between them. And we do have Basil also managing to get that city Antioch to the western side. He did put a scout northwards to actually see where Korea is gonna come, if Korea is gonna come closer or is gonna send some units. And I do have to say, Korea is steaming ahead with so much science and culture, 68 and 53, while Babylon is still fighting in the dirt for his 37 and 51. Taruga is gonna wait. Is he gonna be taken? Because this actually might not be taken. There's an archer coming around. It could kill one of the horses, and then the 2 warriors should have, oh my god, should have enough damage to take out the horse. Wow, that's kind of Pepega from the city. That is kind of Pepega from the city. Is it actually gonna be take? Is this possible? Like, it could be, right? It could be the horse will take the city, but it could be that he will low roll. Okay, there we go. He's actually gonna repair the horse. Oh man, so he's repairing the horse. That means an archer is gonna die, and that means next turn this horse. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna take the city or not? The city is 40 and it will be 60 garrison defense strength. It shouldn't do enough damage on 60, right? It would be, oh my god, he might actually die to the city state, guys. The city state probably. I mean, the city state definitely is done. That's not in question, Blazecat Games. Like, really, the Taruga could have actually killed both of those units with the units he has. It was just the archer attacked into the wrong horse. Instead of prioritizing the lower HP one from the north and moving out on the 1-1. It is what it is, man. City state do city state things, you know? The AI in this game is not the smartest one, let's be real. It only knows how to cheat, basically. Okay, we do have lighthouses in London, quite a few builders coming around. Also, the amphitheaters are getting set up in the English theater square, so he starts actually rolling in those writers' points. He's on 6.9 at the moment with 2.3 artists and also 2.3 of these musician points. We do have another merchant actually in the medieval era. We do have to recruit Ipfadlan, and by the looks of it, Babylon is on 9.2 points. We got Korea here on 4.6 and Maya only on 3. We will probably see Babylon try to get another project out, but first he's focused on getting his, first of all, feudalism builders and also finish Colosseum. This is gonna be amazing actually for him, getting all of that, all of those extra amenity points over there. He does have 101 points of production, while his neighbor, even though he does have a lot more science, is on 96 points of production. Okay, is this going down? That's the question. Is this going down? It might go down. It might go down, guys. This is going down. Let's see it. Okay, that archer is dead. Did Taruga... Wow. Wow, bro. Yeah, it's dead. It is what it is. The horse went in. Destroyed the city center. And now, Babylon Dieter Donner just made himself a big kebab over here out of Taruga. He's gonna need to repair that campus and also get the greenery going. While I do see Korea is also putting Seoul right in the face of him. We do have Byzantium coming from the south, actually allowing Korea to see him, see his scout. While Antioch did manage to get another settler here, we might see... Oh no, he's going back. I was thinking he might actually go forward with another city so he can get a trade route from there. If he would have connected to the capital, that would have been so important, right? To get the reinforcement rate quickly through all of this land so he can actually get to Korea. Kagwana has also been taken down. Looks like Macedon's units are just coming back to his cities. We do have Pina coming here also, and it looks like he's just going to plug the chokes to the right side. He's also starting to explore with his slingers on the right, or whatever units he has. Even the general is going out into the forest to see what's past the forest, right? They need to see what's past the magical forest to the right side of Shalkidiki. Man, oh man. Also, Korea should shove envoys into Taruga and make it strong enough so the horse doesn't take it, but I doubt they risk it. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't risk that. Mares coming in from Maori, so he can get those extra points of culture and, of course, the faith on all of his feature tiles. While he's already on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, he has a 9th actually moving towards Ikil. That's a wonder that does give you fresh water around it, and he does have 3 tiles that he could choose to actually get his settles going. Still has his commercials placed down, campuses also coming around. Looks like Kupe here, 37 science, 61 culture, but already has 144 points of production. Very nice from Maori. And we're about to see, there we go, pre-builds from Mongolia starting to get out. We do see also he's gonna get granary in the city of Xanadu, so he can actually reach 10 population, while he did get Governor Victor inside of the capital city of Xanadu. This is important because Governor Victor has a very, very, very good ability. It's what is it? This one, right? No. Wait, this one. The arms race proponent. So not only he has on the right side of the tree more production towards military units, but military units trained in this city center start with a free promotion if they do not already have that free promotion coming out. So he can actually get a spy with a level 1 from that city center. Not to mention all of his like heavy chariots. Look at that. It already has promotion, so it can get immediately the +5 on the K-Shakes from the first promotion, or I would say the charge ability on these heavy chariots to give them an extra +10 against the fortified units. That will help him actually breach through the defenses of Maya a little bit faster if he's gonna be on time. Now, I think that's the question, if he's gonna be on time. And you do see him also getting Terracotta Army. This is another piece of the puzzle. I do have to say, if you want a level 2 spy and you want it quickly, you usually do use this combination. Getting Governor Victor in the city that you're gonna receive the spy or build the spy, then you do actually get a Terracotta Army for the second level. Of course, you can actually send the spy into your opponent's city and try to get a mission out of it, and also wait for it to happen. Kind of like cross your fingers that it's gonna happen, because there is a chance that it's not gonna happen, and you're gonna lose the spy. That's a bit of a problem. This way, it's much less riskier if you actually get a Terracotta Army. We do have Babylon here, also commercial hubs coming out from Durkul Gazu, settlers coming out from Ashfa Shapir, 2 turns for market from Borsipa for more of those merchants, and I do see that Korea and Babylon only have a single horse deployed between each other here. Also great library coming out from Jeju, and I do see that Korea is starting to actually chop even his bananas from around his zone, so he can place those mines there. Some more, okay, some more faith points, some more culture points from another theater square next to that Gavron Plaza, and I do see specializing building that's gonna be audience chamber. In Babylon we did see audience chamber, Eleanor, audience chamber, so many audience chambers, man, so many audience chambers. Now what do we have here? Maya, what did he go for? I think Maya actually might be useful to get Wall of Strong, but anyway, he went to audience chambers for the extra housing there. Maya is already 72 science with 50 culture, while I do see Shizu is on 55 and 46. I do see Bart is starting to actually explore the top 3 there for shipbuilding, while we do have more and more Mongolian heavy chariots starting to appear here from his cities. At the moment, we don't know how quickly Kublai Khan can actually get to stirrups. He might be 1 turn off, he might be 5 turns off. We don't know yet. We don't know. We need to actually wait and see in the tech side what is he doing here. He did go for World of Strong, so he does have a lot of production available for him, or I should say a lot of discounts to get the units out. It's gonna be easy for him to actually try to hard build some K-Shakes, hard build some Knights, and get them on the front line. Who will vote time? What? Mongolia going for the level 2 spy strat with level 2 victory in camp plus intel agency. Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he's going. So there is still a bit of time for him to actually get everything. He did manage to get divine right, and that allows him to get monarchy. That also, wait, did he? Because I don't see him actually choosing it. Did he discover it? Because I think he was close, no? Wait, here. Autocracy, my government, no, view governments. Yeah, he didn't discover it. Okay, so he needs to discover it. We do have him chopping out. In the city of Al-Malik, he does have another chop, but I don't see it being enough. What's happening in the gold? Because by the looks of it, they're going for pre-builds, which means they're gonna need to spend gold for each of these unit upgrades. That means they're gonna need to keep the gold. Let's see if they're making it in the first place. G Phoenix is gonna have 50 gold at 10. We're gonna have Hammurabi on 54. Looks like also Bart on 36, and then Chillbrains there on 14. On the other side, we do have 16, 45, 60, and 0. I gotta say over here, Kupe definitely needs more gold per 10. They need to get the GPT going, you know. More traders. I do see Marquez coming out from Wakarawara. He did manage to make a religion. That's gonna be Shinto. Manatees in the cities with a specialty, and I do see also stewardship for the extra science on the campus and extra gold on his commercials. Not bad to get that setup going. Wallostron also coming out from Constantinople. He did finish that Temple of Artemis earlier, getting in Camon training project from Nicomedia. While I do see him still trying to actually place his cities northwards, I'm finding it extremely curious why he didn't actually get the next coastal settle over here. Not only he would have had access to those amenities, but that would have been so good for him to actually get a trader going towards his capital and connect. We're not that far away from also getting the next era, and we do need to take a look at the era score screen if they do manage to get their next golden age. It's very important throughout the game to actually keep benefiting from these bonuses that I would say increase your tempo. Maya going top 3, could easily full dive to plus 18 Mongolia. He might, let's actually see. Stirrups next turn, Divine Right next turn. Okay. Ooh, we got 2, 4, 6, 7 units with a general, with also Abu with this army, fighting off Maya. That's, well, right now he's coming back to construction, so he's going towards his how do we call it? He wants his crossbows or stirrups? No. Yeah, crossbows. I'm pretty sure it's crossbows. And I don't think he's gonna want coursers, to be honest. Coursers are pretty good to go and pillage stuff, not that good to defend. And wait a second, he's trying to make Oracle to get the Golden Age? Yes, he's trying to make Oracle to chop it from his capital to get the Golden Age. Okay. Well, Alexander is 44 out of 53. He does get the Hypastis also as a new unit. Dion is going to get that. That's a +4 era score. And Galley is going to be +2. He should have what he needs to actually get the golden. She's just missing 9 points. And by the looks of it, he should be able to do it. He did build also his pyramid in the city of Pella. And to be honest, he's slowly getting his sim up, no? 38 science, 51 culture. He's actually getting his sim up on Alexander. 126 points of production. Not bad. Not bad. Come on. You gotta admit this. This is not that bad at the moment, right? For Macedon being in the game. I still would have preferred him to actually get that lightning attack against Maya. Like, to be honest, oh my god, this would have been glorious. Glorious. Sending his units further into the lands of Kupe, just keeping them here and waiting to get their upgrades into stirrups and then just sending them towards Maya in a horde. We do have Kupe also 3 points away from getting his golden age. Yeah, I do see Marets are coming out from quite a few cities, but he already got some new holy sites coming out from the south, from what I do notice. And well, we're going to need to see if he can manage to get these extra 3 points. Can he manage? I mean, a 10 population city would actually give him another point. Maybe recruitment of another. There we go. He's going to recruit another admiral. That's another point right there. Can he get some, maybe a city-state? Can he get a city-state? Does he have, wait, it's Gogol. Gogol, does he have a city-state? No, he doesn't have a city-state, so he might just choose a city-state to get those points. Seondeok, 51 out of 52, just needs 1 more point. I do see him on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and I do see he did upgrade 1 swordsman, getting his already theater square with the +4 there, and we do have an encampment training project coming out from John Juice encampment, so he can try to get a general. Now, the generals, I don't know about that. They're already 300 points. That's extremely expensive. Oh my god. Let's see. El Cid is coming out here. Macedon. We do have Timur picked up by Mongolia. That's it? Wait, where's the next one? Ethelfled was picked up by Macedon. Okay, that's the third one. Okay. Got it. So, Macedon and Mongolia have one. Maya only has the little one. Only has Burica. Okay, K-Shakes production, 5 tons Xanadu, 6 tons Terracotta. Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. This is incredible. Man, Shizu is getting this proper. We do have him getting that intelligence agency quite quickly. And of course, we're going to need to see him getting a lot more K-Shakes out. The good thing is he already built the order. So if he does need to actually reinforce the front line, it's going to be quite easy to actually get to move them. Shizu is also 57 out of 57, so he did manage to acquire the necessary era score points for the next era. Deny Burica from Macedon? Yeah, the Macedon really needed it. I wrote who will win vote time. Think that makes sense? No. Kick. Maybe actually. Oh, I see what you mean. Who will? Yes. Yes, I see now what you mean. Okay. We do have double Y so sexy on one side, and on the other side we're gonna have FFA Andies. There we go. Let's put it for 20 minutes because I don't think this is gonna finish. Yes, prediction. Yes, I got it. Janus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is it Victor 3? Victor 2? Yes, it is. And look, the spy already has the promotion. We do have the chop ready for Terracotta Army to get him the second one. And we do need to see Mongolia just upgrading his units here soon. He did manage to get, right, mercenaries? I didn't see if he does have mercenaries. Yes, he did manage to get mercenaries. Okay, era score, because we're just 1 turn away. We do need to see if they do manage to get the golden age. So golden age. Bart, golden age. Okay, 49. Basil the second, golden age. G Phoenix just got his golden age, and Dita Donor got his golden age. So okay, we do have them already with the golden ages. Okay. At the moment, we don't have the spy or the extra intel activated from Mongolia into his opponent, and I do have to say he's not doing that much damage, even with superior knights attacking into just horses from Maya. We definitely need to see the K6 coming around, and he needs to finish the Terracotta Army for the level 2 spy. Yeah, the level 2 spy, the spy is gonna start moving towards Maya's borders quickly, and we're gonna need to see him activate over there. There will be a question if Lady Siska is gonna manage to get his printing out quickly, because look at Kublai. Plus, he's 3 turns out from getting his own printing. This is a bit of a problem. We will definitely see a lot of intel activated. One of the biggest thing is Mongolia does get double the intel amount of combat strength whenever he's adding one more intel point on his opponent. So usually you get, for each point that you have over his opponent, you get 3 points of combat strength. In the case of Mongolia, you get 6 points. That's amazing, isn't it? Yeah, Maya is so cooked. Yeah, we might actually see this rapid demise over here of the Mayan Empire. I do have to say, the spearmen do have 58 defense strength on the hills over there, and it does seem like we do have quite a few of them getting pre-built. He did finish Oracle, so he got that golden age. We do need to also have there will be a pause over here in the next 3 minutes, so they can go for the pause. 3 turns Temple Nicaea, builders. Yes, my brain did break a little bit there, to be honest. Yes, it was like, it's like scratching, you know. Keep in mind, he will have the promo of slamming into fortified units. Yes, that is amazing. He didn't manage to get all of the knights with promos, but he does have quite a few of them with promos. Like, only the ones that came out from Xanadu do have the level 1. Is he waiting actually to deploy his spy to get Terracotta, to get the level 2? Is this him being worried that if he actually moves it, he's not gonna get the level 2 promotion? It might. He waiting, no? Michael, that exe stopped working. Do you want to send a report? 404, error 404. Yes, KW. It doesn't get the promo if it's en route. Yeah. Commercial hubs from Trebizond. We do have campus from Nicomedia and also more temples from Nicaea. We do see that Byzantium didn't need to actually get one of his dromons out. That's one of his unique units, and got a +4 from that. With his hippodromes, he's actually starting to get a few heavy chariots. That's a bit weird, actually. We do see that Macedon has tried to actually push through the one-tile choke and got into a dromon. The dromon will definitely need to actually clear all of these units out that are coming through the one-tile choke. 3 turns for intelligence agency from Macedon. Still didn't want to actually send the welcoming committee towards Maya. This would have been incredible, by the way. If they would have managed to get a 2 versus 1 against Maya, this would have been insane. Anyway, do we have anything here? Yes, it looks like Babylon is starting to gear up for war as well. The 2 encampments are coming around from Taruga and Durkuligazu. I do see he's also placing down a holy site here from Karkar, and we do have him 2 turns out from getting intelligence agency in the city of Babylon. With multiple campuses coming around, we're going to need to see how their bonuses will look like soon, because to be honest, I already see Seondeok jumped up to 150 science a turn and 77 culture. Man, this boy is even still in a Pembrashian voice. Oh, that is quite something, man. Seondeok. Bad. Oh my god, man, there's so much science over everybody else in the game. Dita Donner over there just, playing around with his bucket in the sand with 99 science. Yeah. But Acacius ain't one of his problems, no? Okay, let's go through the World Congress, and we're gonna wait 2 minutes, and we're gonna have a quick pause, and then we're gonna come back. Submit. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Let me actually put this up here. Right on time. We got this right on time. Already the knights are being deployed to his opponent's city. So it looks like Bart is scrambling to try to see what's going on here. The Keshiks have arrived, and it looks like it's going to be quite easy to actually punch through the initial horse defense. We do have Tikal also. Oh my god, no. He's going to go like this, no? He's going to go like this, take out the Hulche. This one is going to be easy pickings. Like this. He didn't even need to take that one down. He could have taken 2 units because he has more knights. Oh my god. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm actually a bit surprised about the Keshik arriving on that tile. Anyway, we do need to take a look. Congress monarchy against the wildcard policy slot. We do have military city states do not provide the unique suzerain bonus. That's Kabul. That is incredible. That is very good, because if Mongolia would have had it, and guess what, Mongolia has it, these Keshiks and the knights would have gotten so much more experience. Anyway, also Kupe did manage to gain the 2 Diplo victory points. Okay, nice. Coming around. Okay, well, we do have to take a look from the left side. Alexander, 39 science, 58 culture. Alexander going for his intelligence agency, starting to put a few units on the eastern side. Also, did manage to deploy a lot of cities, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities by the looks of it, with one of them being conquered as the one in Kagwana. No, it doesn't look like he's actually going for anything, to be honest. Like, yes, sure, he does have a lot of production from his encampments. 117, 44 science, 58 culture. Okay, 21 gold a turn. Really needs a lot more gold, not gonna lie. It needs a lot more gold. Let's take a look at Kupe. 71 science, 96 culture. Wait, he went Pen Russian voice here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities with Pen Russian voice? I don't think he's going to manage to keep up with everybody, but I guess we're going to need to see in the next few turns when these campuses are going to finish and he's getting his universities, not to mention libraries in, how much science is he going to make. Usually you do see Kupe actually choosing to go for free inquiry because he's getting so much of a massive advantage from getting all of these. He might actually want to get the culture so he can go for civil engineering. That would unlock for him the ability to build Statue of Liberty. That would be quite an advantage for the Diplo, right? You get the +3 points. Let's take a look at Seondeok. 150 science, 45 to be exact, 78 culture. Looks like Seondeok here, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. We do have him with more science coming around. Campus research projects. Looks like he's eyeballing the next scientist. I'm pretty sure it's not this one, right? He has 203 points. He wants Newton, he wants Ipfadlan. Both of them is if possible. We're going to need to see if he's going to get them. With so many projects coming in, it's definitely him going that way. 131 points of production also on Korea, and I do have to say the first nation that did go over 200, it's going to be Kupe, and I think we kind of need to watch the war here. Wow, that's a lot of damage on the pikemen. 77 strong pikemen. Okay, well, the Keshiks will need to actually show us their value, because right now any of these knights actually punching through that one single pikeman, they're not going to get through. This is insane how much damage they have. Wow. Okay, it looks like Mongolia is also starting to widen his attack against his opponent, trying to put pressure on Kirigwa as well as Tikal's front face, and we definitely need to see a lot more Keshiks, like an insane amount of... Wait, how is this spy still in Shanadu? Shizu! I mean, Shizu is 63. Okay, finally. He got it. He's moving. Level 2 spy moving. I mean, oof. Right now, we see these knights benefiting from +6 intel. When he's plugging in the spy into his opponent's cities, he's gonna get another +12. And it's just a few turns. And I do have to say, Lady 6 guy here really needs to go bottom 3 right now. Like, he needs his sprinting. There's no other choice other than his sprinting. He has his crossbows, he has his pikemen, he needs sprinting, and it's 3 turns until he's gonna get printing. So it kind of looks like Kublai Khan is a bit off. He's still gonna get +12 on his opponent, but he cannot actually get his actually, is he gonna get +12? I didn't see if we do have an intelligence from Bayer. Oh, it's building right now in 6 turns from El Mirador. Okay, so there will be quite a few turns, like 6 turns, something like that, for +12. Otherwise, he's gonna have +6. Okay, let's take a look at Maya. We do have 97 science, 62 culture, 108 points of production. I gotta say he's making also 37 points of gold, while Kublai next to him, he does have a bit more production. Is not that sensible, like 10% more there. Quite a few pikemen are coming around from the cities of Maya to get the defense up. He still has spearmen that he's going to need the gold to upgrade. He does have 130 in the gold in the bank, but I gotta say they kind of spent everything on him. They sent him all the gold so he can upgrade these. Looking at Chillbrains, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 70 science with 74 culture. That's a bit underwhelming, but I do have to say he has a lot of cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 cities already for Byzantium. I'm pretty sure he's going to start getting a lot more of these stats, and we're going to need to see if he's going to choose to go against Korea or not, because Korea can just flex a few of those, how to say, a few of those units of his, the Hawachas, and just stop any kind of attack. No, it doesn't seem like that's going to be an option for him. 120 production with 93 faith. I do want to take a look what's going on here, to be honest. It kind of looks like this is the dead end. No? This kind of looks like a dead end. This right here, I guess he can do some damage to the hull chest, but he's not going to get through the line of pikemen. Yeah, he's not going to get through the line of pikemen. And the spy still not arrived. Still did not arrive. Anyway, we do have G Phoenix, also 127 science with 93 culture, and I do see him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities with the industrial zone coming out from his capital. He did manage to build a mausoleum of Halikarnassus, giving him another chance on his great people, basically. Let me see, Bogo. Let me see chat. Let me see chat. Give me chat. Give me chat. Whoa. Which religion did Maori take? Shinto, Maori, Zen meditation with stewardship, and we do have another one from England, Jesuit education and lay ministry. I would prefer not to say that name. I would really prefer not to say that name or open that window. I hope they rework Sejong because in one hand his bonus to the government implies that he goes white, but the bonus on Seon Theater Square do that it's better in only a few cities, okay? The engineer points up. No engineer points up yet. Yeah, no engineer points up yet for Eleanor. That's kind of bad, right? Only Maori is making them. We'll see. We'll see him putting down his industrial zones. The first one is coming out from London next turn, and I guess he won't. Wait, that's a theater square. What's this? He's getting this. It's a +3 right now. Not going for the +4. Not gonna build his special. Okay, well, he did get the Temenanki also northwest. Not that it matters that much. It's not like he's gonna get that much of a bonus from it, but you know, he's getting some. Oh, no? Is he getting some? I don't think... yeah, he's getting some science points from these merge tiles. Like, I see 2 of them at least. And that's it. 2 of them. 2 extra science points. The era score, though, was important. He has like 32 faith per turn. Zen is usually better. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's take a look at also Dieter, 133 science with 50 culture only. This is a problem, actually, and it's quite curious because Hammurabi did manage to finish his Colosseum, but could not manage to get the theater square down. He's getting that encampment from Taruga on the western side, and I do have to say Korea is overwhelming him when it comes to the science and the culture. We do have a bit of an advantage on Hammurabi when it comes to the production, 187 points versus his neighbor here, 146, and by the looks of it, settlers are coming around from Babylon in 2 turns. With an aqueduct coming in towards the mountains here, there he did manage to get extra housing to that city center and plugging in as many of these governors as possible so he can benefit from the audience chamber bonuses. He does have very good, by the way, very good theater squares. It's just a matter of getting them, getting to that population level. And I gotta say, is it more important to get the settler right now, or is it more important to put this the biggest Kekius Maximus over here, theater square on the wheat tile, right? That would be, oh my god, that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a +7 theater square over there. I think that's a +7, no? Am I counting this right, chat? That's a +7 on the wheat tile. Yeah, he did build his marets, yes. And he did get quite a few of those amphitheaters in them also. Oh, sorry, the marets. Never mind. Amphitheaters, did he get the amphitheaters? Actually, no, not yet. No, never mind. Just the Mares. Yes, man, I'm meaning to say art museums and archaeological museums, and for some reason I said the amphitheaters, which basically is the replacement of the mare. Yeah, brain fart. It is what it is. Okay, chat is not saying anything about the count of culture there. It's fine. Okay, we got this. We got this. Ooh, Mongolia started to get through. Wait a second. So it's definitely much better here. Plus 18 intels. He has the plus 18 intel activated. Mongolia got the spy in webcam now, and right now he's trying to punch through the pikeman line. I do have to say there aren't that many pikemen from Maya, but he has new ones coming from the northwest and also getting deployed from Kupe. And Mongolia just keeps on getting these Kesheks towards the front line, and he does do 68 damage with a Keshek against the pikeman. Getting the extra plus 5, I'm actually a bit surprised that we don't see them getting the promotions. Oh, not all of them actually did get out from Xanadu, right? That's the difference. Okay, well, let's see. Is he gonna last move? No. Pretty sure that pikeman is a big no-no. But he could last move this one. Try to get some extra damage there. Yeah, there we go. There we go, moving in. All of the boys getting in. He could, oh my god, he could drill a line. Like, he could keep going, right? Take out that crossbow, for example, with the Keshek. And also the builder, that's only one chest. But still, the Keshek is... the crossbow would be extremely valuable to take out now. Okay, let's see, Shizu. Shizu, you gotta work your magic here. Can definitely take out that crossbow, no problem. Keshek attack, knight attack, boom boom, the crossbow going down. Intel agency from Mirador next turn, as you can see, it's gonna take quite a bit of time not only next turn to get the spy out. There we go, Shizu going through, man. And we do see a new horse coming in. That horse can easily be taken out by the pikemen, and I'm pretty sure also shot by these crossbows. Oh man, the crossbows, man. The crossbows, man. Okay. More knights coming in. Another pikeman is gonna go down. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna survive the encounter here. Plus 12 intel. Looks like Bart did manage to finish his... wow, printing. He finished his printing. Anything here? No, we do have some Babylonian heavy chariots appearing, but I wouldn't really say anything army-wise is actually happening. The spies getting deployed in Gongju, and we do have Newton and Ib Khaldun recruited by Korea. LegendMasket did manage to get both of these. He's gonna get a free library, a free university in one of his zones. Not to mention, he's also gonna manage to get a +2 extra science from each of his universities. That's super valuable. That is super valuable. He already has 213 points of science with 94 culture, and I do have to say also Kupe is getting quite big, while TV Villageois didn't really manage to get that many yields. We do have him still getting quite a bit of science from his Atari production, or I should say his unit production, starting to get quite a few of them in Dio, and we're going to need to see what is he going to be planning, because the west side, he definitely doesn't have a target. I'm still expecting him to actually put them in the water to actually go against Byzantium, because I mean this Dromon is, I don't know, out on an adventure over here towards the north over there. Oh my god, they're going to party over there in Korea's territory, man. They saw the LED lights that Korea already has, and boom, he's like, yeah, we need to get there, boys. He does not have the faith, but okay. It's just I tend to build a theater square in all of my Maori cities. Obviously, it's more faith. Yes, true. Byzantium still trying to actually sim, getting his intelligence agency up for the free spy. A few more tagmas are also coming around. A bit surprising that he still is getting tagmas, but sure. And I do see him spreading out his religion towards his neighbor here, Babylon, in the north. Okay. We do have printing in 4 with diplomatic service in 2. Let's see what we have here. Okay, G Phoenix getting more traders, getting also his spy. Oh, wait a second, we need to see this. This is very important. So it looks like Maya is managing to actually climb those up. Oh, Mongolia breached through. He breached through. On the right side, he did manage to also get the damage here, and he does have another knight that could actually breach through as well onto that pikeman tile. Then, of course, follow up the attack on the crossbows. I do see at the moment he definitely has a lot more K6 coming onto the field, and they're gonna start shooting down these pikemen. He does need to benefit as much as possible from the time that he has the +12 to dwindle the defenses of Maya down before, of course. We're gonna see Maya also deploy his spy into his opponent here. It's just a few seconds, it's just a few turns here, 1 or 2 turns, and we're gonna see another spy appear. There we go, more culture available for Mongolia to get to grab. Mongolia did go for drums of war this time around, so whenever he takes out a unit, he's also getting that extra culture. I do see the K-Shakes not gonna take this pikeman down. This one doesn't have a promotion, and I gotta say this is quite important because next time the damage of the K-Shakes will be enough to take down the pikeman if he shoots them quickly enough. That's also going to be quite an issue. Yeah, 2 turns for spike from webcam now, more pikemen coming around, builder from Palenque. Okay, Maya definitely is in damage, how to say, damage control mode. Idlegard of Bingen for Xanadu. Didn't he have Abu? Yeah, he does have Abu on the front line. Okay. Macedon, where is he getting his units? So just sitting over here next to Dion? Okay. Not that many actually sent to the eastern side. Okay, that's just free simming, you know, free simming. We got universities coming around also from Mauri, and I do see he's placing down new campuses. He did manage to recruit Galileo Galilei, and right now Mauri is still just on 106 science with 109 culture. It's gonna take quite a few more turns for him to actually finish all of his universities and benefit from the new bonuses of the buildings. 106 science, 109 culture. Okay, sure, not bad if you compare them to Bart, for example. But he's kind of a free simmer, so you need to compare them to G Phoenix or to Dieter Donner. And to be honest, I mean, Legend Maxat is just maxing himself out over here. Oh my god, man. So, oh my god, we got Cody. Oh my, you know what's gonna happen, right? I think you know what's gonna happen. We're gonna have cuirassiers from Korea very quickly, and to be honest, I think we're gonna have him with nationalism at the same time, because he's getting humanism right now, and that's very close to nationalism. So it's humanism, he needs diplomatic service, which he probably already has, and then enlightenment, and then nationalism. Boom, 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 boom. And he still needs, of course, to get to cuirassiers, to get to his ballistics timing. Okay, this one keeps on going. Yeah, he's gonna pillage the farm, get that health back. The K-Shakes are gonna keep on doing damage. We do have a pikeman that is also gonna try to save the day there. And on the western side, it looks like we didn't have actually. Oh, we did. Sorry, there was a takedown of a pikeman there, but this one survived. He got a promo on it. Well, not for long. Not for long. The knight does have another promotion, and it does seem like the pikemen right now cannot actually attack into the knights as long as they do have the +12 on them. I didn't see the spy. Did we have a spy here? Do we even see the cities? Yeah, we do see the cities. So he's gonna have the availability to put the spies in either Coracoto, Al-Malik, or La Venta to the western side. Okay. Yeah, La Venta did get taken out in the meantime, has a few horses there. Maybe they're gonna turn into courses and try to actually attack Palenque. You know, that would be useful. We do need to see if also Mongolia is gonna keep up with the reinforcement rate. Looks like he's turning knights from quite a few cities, and I do see all of those units moving towards the north. What do we have here? 73 science, 28 culture. This is an all-in, by the way, from Kublai. This is an all-in from Kublai. He's gonna try to take down Bart. If he can. He's definitely slowing him down. Like, look at Bart's empire. He cannot build anything other than military units. He's trying to get the builder, which basically is gonna give him chops for units anyway, right? He still has a few chops there in Palenque. This is a massive slowdown for his build here. Massive. What do we have in the yields? 250 production for Kupe. Finally, Dieter Donner got to 235. And looking at this, he's just getting more armories, finishing encampment, getting campus. Oh my god, he's not going to have what he needs. He's actually not going to have what he needs. No, Seondeok, where are you going? No, why are you going siege tactics? Oh my god, he's going bottom. Like, he pre-built heavy chariots, but usually if you want to go for the attack on cuirassiers, you need to go through metal casting, like gunpowder and then metal casting and then ballistics. He's going siege tactics, and that's gonna put him to open up a military science, which is in essence not bad because you do get basically the equivalent of the era unit for light calves instead of heavy calves. Although I guess we will need to see if that's going to be useful or not. Babylon really doesn't have a defense, so if he's going to get attacked with heavy chariots here that turned into cuirassiers, that's going to be terrible for him. Okay, pikemen getting attacked there. I don't really see Mongolia managing to get through, but to be honest, I think he can take out this pikeman. No, he can actually move his Keshek across and take it out. Okay, another one of these pikemen is taken down. He's starting. Mongolia is managing to get next to Quirigua, and from what I do see, new knights coming in from the south, so he can actually keep up the pressure against Maya. If you can see how easy it is for him to actually go through the pikeman line, especially when the Kesheks are behind it. They do so much damage, I still don't see the spy arriving in the cities of Kurakoto. Anyway, Mongolia just lost one of his units here. I think that was actually, I'm pretty sure that was a knight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a knight. Okay, Kesheks. That's 2 more shots on the pikeman to take him down. Incredible damage, by the way. And these guys didn't even get promoted. There's a single dude, actually 2 dudes that are actually with +1 promotion on the Kesheks, and they do get on the level 2s. Don't they get like another +7 to use? I think they do, right? It's another +7. That's gonna be so much damage against the pikeman. But it's just for 1 or 2 turns, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the spy coming out from Maya into the cities of Mongolia soon, and he's gonna get that intel. But it's kind of late. It is kind of late. Look at Quirigua. It's almost how to say, breached, right? The defenses are almost breached. Wait, Web Canal is trying to get a holy site? No. I mean, this is not the time. I guess this is in his empire the time for praying, to be honest. But this is not the time for praying. You know what I'm saying? Like this, he's not gonna get there. Like, oh, I don't know about this. You know, in reality, maybe it would have felt a little bit. But man, Kirigwa might be a ditch. Yeah, it might be ditch. I mean, can he get it next time with the Keshek's attacks with the 3? I think he can get 3 knight attacks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can get 3 knights. No, 2 knights attacks. But that should be enough with the Kesheks. If the Kesheks attack. Oh, that's done. Never mind. That's done. That city's dead. That city is gone. Gone, I'd say. Imagine if we would have had the Governor Plaza in that city center. It would have been a disaster. It's not the time for trying to get a defender of the faith. Yeah, I think so, right? It's definitely not the time. He needs more pikemen. He needs more crossbows. He needs anything else other than that. Anyway, Quirigua did manage to get to 110 the ancient walls. I do have to say there is an enormous amount of damage from these knights into the city center, and the Kesheks can actually apply the power also. It shouldn't be that hard to actually get going. Wow. Wait, this Keshek actually attacked there. Take down the city, man. Take down the city. Oh my god. He's gonna let it build walls? No. Because he attacked with this Keshek and he cannot replace the knight with anything. Unfortunately. As in, if the Keshek would have gotten to the 2-2, he would have gotten another attack on Kirigua and might have actually secured the kill on the city center. But anyway. Looks like on the right side, Mongolia is managing to do more damage, but the Mayan units are getting the experience, and we do have new knights appearing, so they can do that initial damage. I do have to say the crossbows are a correct unit to use against the pikemen. The Kesheks do have an extra +10 from against them from the pikemen. That's quite a problem. Where's the spy? Spy appeared in La Venta. Spy activated in La Venta. Okay, there we go. But he can't get the second attack. No, he cannot get the second attack. But I do have to say, all of these units do have very, very low HP. And I'm pretty sure Mongolia can just keep on putting pressure on them. Yeah. He's gonna keep putting pressure. Put the pressure up. Put the pressure up. Wait, what? Shizu? Was this a misclick? Oh my god, man. Was this... I think this was a misclick. Like, he probably tried to click on somewhere here and totally messed up, right? The waypoints messed up for him. Oh well. It is what it is. And the Keshek died. Kick W. I don't think there will be enough damage from these Kesheks, like 3 Kesheks, to attack into Kirigua and get it going, but the traders are going to be taken out, and not to mention there is a farm over there for one of the knights to get to heal itself up, and we do have the Kesheks with the availability to attack and destroy at least 1 unit here. Now the question is, will they? And how quickly? Because you've seen Bart actually have the first moves in the turn. Oh, wait. Ancient was not finishing next turn? What happened here? Wait, what? It was next turn. Chat. It was next turn, no? Chat. It was next turn, no? Oh, disaster strikes. Disaster strikes. My god. Yeah, that city's going down. Like, there's no way. There's no way he's saving it right now. Wow. Look, it's crazy that you think that I ever support the cheaters, man. Anyway, the city is going down. Okay. We do have new units on the right side of Tikal actually getting out from Maya, and as you can see, they're getting pounded over here by the Mongolian Keshek. So many did manage to take down one single pikeman down. There will be some counterattacks, but it doesn't seem like Maya at the moment can actually put that much pressure on return because of the lack of production. He just lost one of his cities, and the production went down a little bit. He's on 100 right now, with Shizu being still on 111. New knights coming out, and I do see new Kesheks. They're just gonna get to appear in the Mayan border soon. Do we have any movement here? Okay, so many knights coming out from LegendMasket. Well, we do have him also getting his industrial zone from Gyeongju. +4, and I do see an industrial zone from Chanchon. We do have Babylon also managing to get the spies to steal some gold, and it looks like Babylon here is getting spied on in Taruga. There should be a bit of extra intel here, no? No, they're equaling it out. Okay, they're equaling it out somehow. So one has printing, the other one does not. I don't think actually Babylon has printing. No, sorry. Babylon does have printing. And where's the spy? Where's spy? Where's spy? Cartography coming out next turn for Hammurabi. Oh my god, he's actually going top 3. He's wait a second, he's gonna be caught with his pants down. He's going top 3 the moment that he actually needs to get middle 3 so he can get a defense up against his opponent. In Korea, yes, he doesn't have a general. Okay, that's kind of bad. But at the same time, he has so many units. 2, 4, 6, 8 units, not to mention quite a few scouts. Looks like he might be going towards Taruga. He knows there's a spy in there. He sees everything next to Taruga. And he's gonna try to take that one city from the south and from the north of these mountains. Okay, city going down. The farm actually has been destroyed, so Mongolia does need to actually get these knights with the promotion or get onto the other tiles to pillage. Shouldn't be that big of a problem. He can push back Burica also, and I don't see a second general from Maya. In the general screen, Gustavus Adolphus is going to be the next one, and he's 300 points. Extremely expensive, extremely expensive. I do want to also point out, we do have Seondeok over here with 300 points of science and also 100 culture, and that's not free inquiry. That is pen, brush, and voice for him. That's insane. That is insane. Miniature Goblin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Maya must lose a lot of science. Yeah. Well, Maya is on 76 science and 52 culture only right now. With his trader exposed? No, it's not actually. Because Mongolia doesn't have the first moves. As you can see, the knights have been taken out, that they were lingering there. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some counters here. Oh, if only he could have actually pillaged the farm. If only he pillaged the farm. Anyway, the Mongolian troops are starting to attack into the defenses of Tikal, and they're also going to eat away the Mayan units into the west of Tikal. They're not in the borders of Gunnar Victor to get some extra defensive points, and there are quite a few Kesheks over here to overwhelm the strength of these units. That's one unit down. Can he get 2? No. He can get that builder though. That's a 4 charge builder that he can get to. Oh well. Not sure if he's gonna go there. Okay, I do have to say, I think Mongolia succeeded here. I kind of think Mongolia breached the defenses, and as you can see, we do have Korea also starting to breach the defenses of Babylon. Babylon doesn't know about the southern units, he only knows about those ones in the north, and he's gonna have a bit of a surprise when these knights all appear there. Now, we would have really needed a general for these units to be extremely successful, or try to actually get his cuirassiers out. I'm still quite surprised we didn't see him, you know, have the patience to try to get to cuirassiers, because it shouldn't really take long at all, like maybe 5 turns or something, and that would have definitely packed a bigger punch against his opponent, his neighbor here, Babylon. I do have to say he did just buy a heavy chariot from Taruga for the second night, actually 2 of these heavy chariots for 2 nights, with the third one from Durikal Gazu. He's gonna try to get his army up next turn. We do have also hard build knights, and I do have to also point out Dieter Donner is 274 points of production, which is a little bit more than Korea has, but not sure if it's significantly more than Korea has at the moment. Maya did not reassign Pingala is a Civ6. Is that correct, chat? Do we put this? Let me put it up as a poll. Not reassigning Pingala is yes Civ6, no Civ6. Okay, let's see what chat has to say. 1 minute. Let's see what chat has to say. Okay, is Macedon starting to come out to play? No, just getting his universities up. Man, he's still 57 science. Where is his science? Trying to go towards Preslav with quite a few Hetaris to attack into that city center. Does look like he has problems actually attacking into the city center. The city is trying to get ancient walls, and if he does, he might not ever take that city center down. Let's take a look at the first moves here, because this is going to be quite important for Mongolia's push. We do have Mongolia able to actually go against Tikal here and try to get all of those units getting up. Okay, there we go. He needs to start attacking city center. The thing is, Maya did get 2 piking shots, metal casting, so these are definitely stronger units, anti-cav units, specialized anti-cav units to hold the damage from the Keshiks and also do some damage in return. You do see that they are also taking quite a bit of damage from these Keshiks, and I'm pretty sure the city center, the walls are gonna be dwindled down, but too slow. It kind of looks like this is too slow. Yeah, okay, more Keshiks. This knight needs to move forward onto that farm. Let the Keshik go, man. Let the Keshik forward. What do you mean? There we go. Start attacking to city center. There we go. More Keshiks. More. Just more. Okay, he looks like he's going for the city of Tikal altogether. We do have another wave of knights coming in with another wave of Keshiks right after. And they're gonna appear into the city of Tikal soon. We do need to see what's going on here. Knights appear from the south. Taruga, by the looks of it, getting spied on. These knights of Korea will also have some brothers joining up soon, and they're gonna start attacking into that Babylonian knight as quickly as they can. We do have him still not having walls in Taruga, and Korea does have the ability to take out that northern encampment here. While we do have him also with the ability to go against these horses, doesn't seem like he right now has the ability. He has the movement. That's the problem. He doesn't have the movement. Knight, this doesn't have movement. This doesn't have movement. This does have movement. Okay. So he can only attack the encampment by the looks of it. Cannot actually do the attack on a unit here proper. Like, he can attack into a unit, but he cannot take it out in 1 turn. Okay, more knights coming in from Babylon. Looks like Dieter Donner is getting up for defense, but I gotta say, this is gonna hurt quite a bit their opponents. First of all, Maya is getting taken down, right? We do have the damage dealer Shizu going against Bart over there, smashing cities, smashing units. Dieter Donner was kind of one of the other needed to be warmonger here against Korea, but they kind of free simmed most of the game. And right now, with Dieter Donner actually being half the science and kind of half the culture of Korea, and also getting pushed by Korea, it kind of feels like they're not getting there. It kind of feels like they're not getting there. And then we do have Chillbrains over here that is way too far away to apply power, unless you would have gotten a city in between. And this would have been quite important. If you would have gotten some Tagmas over here to the southeast of Seoul, you would have stopped the attack of Korea on the city of Taruga, because Korea would have needed to get all of his units through the north. Anyway, let's see. Korea going past the city of Taruga. letting these other units deal with the Tarugan defenses. Okay, didn't take out the encampment, not yet. He's still not taking on the units. He's still not taking on the units here, by the looks of it. Anyway, let's see. TCAL. Mongolia did focus on some of the units here. Ooh, that's a dead Keshik. Well, at least he did get the shots of on the city of TCAL. We might need to see. Actually, do we? A siege unit. I was thinking, do we need a siege unit here? Because to be honest, there's so many Keshiks. I don't think we need siege units. Right? We just need more Keshiks. Kind of looks like we just need more Keshiks. What happened in the scientist screens? Oh, in the city-state screen. Mitla getting taken over by G Phoenix. So, okay, they have control of each of these science city-states, one on each team. G Phoenix is going to keep Mitla for Andies, and Anshan is going to be kept by Gogol Sama over here on the side of the French on the white. So sexy. Fat Dragon is God. Good evening, sir. Hello, hello. Wait, first time without a hat? I've been streaming without a hat for the last, like, I don't know, 2 months or something since my cat barfed on it. She actually vomited. It was like, yeah, she did, man. She did. I'm sorry. It feels like it has a certain smell to it. Yeah, I just can't put it on my head again. Maybe I get something from the Dutch. Haven't been following Civ for a long time. Yeah, I mean, makes sense, right? Makes sense, to be honest. Like, I totally understand it, and it's kind of a weird period, to be honest, with Civ 7 coming around and actually not being a hit. It hurts also Civ 6, to be honest, right? There were a lot of people that were trying to actually, how to say, had this dream that the next one is going to be bigger, and they wanted to play Civ 6, get good at it, and then play Civ 7 and so on, and now their dreams are in shambles. Their dreams are, unfortunately, it is what it is. How is Civ 7? Unfinished. Beta. It's basically a beta game right now. At an extremely expensive price. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you, to be honest. I bought it, I'm playing it, trying to stream it also. But I see what the others, what the other players see also. Romok says, hello there, sir, and good evening. Okay, doesn't seem like Korea is actually going to have a chance of doing that much damage to Babylon. I think he was a bit too quick on this. Like, to be honest, he didn't have the patience of getting this attack going. He would have been successful if he would have gotten Cuirassiers. Cuirassiers would have been golden. Anyway, looks like Mongolia is... it seems like he's keeping Maya from getting that packing shot out. He needs to destack. Maya needs to actually delete a unit because he cannot unstack. Yeah, he needs to delete a unit. There we go. That happens, unfortunately. Okay. The Keshiks will go through the wall defense, and it looks like they're starting to also eat the garrison defense strength. We do have the knights that are going to take a bit too much damage from actually attacking into that city center, and I'm actually very curious if Kublai Mongolia is going to go for his cuirassiers or calves. It looks like, again, calves. He's going bottom 3 on siege tactics instead of going for ballistics. Okay, well, we do have those coursers that are starting to get upgraded here from the city of La Venta, and they're going towards Paleng. 2 of them are getting in there, and they're going to get into the trader line. There still is time until these traders are going to get something like reformed the coinage, so they're going to be protected by the Golden Age. This time, they're not protected by the Golden Age at all. So the coursers could definitely get in there and pillage like 4 traders in between Maya and England, eating away at their gold per time. At the moment, G Phoenix is making the most gold, and by the looks of it, another city is gonna go down from Maya. The city of Tikal, the crown jewel, the Minas Tirith, or whatever you wanna call it, is gonna be taken down. That's it. Maya loses its biggest bastion. Ooh, Pingala just establishing Copan. No placement, man. They don't have a place for Victor anymore. They don't have a place for Victor. You bought Civ6 towards the end of their cycle when it was a complete game. You'll do the same for Civ7 if it's ever gonna get completed. Just saying. We don't know. Yeah. There's so many questions, man. So many questions about Civ7. 216 science, 200 culture on Kupe. We do have him steaming ahead, and by the looks of it, he's not really getting enough points for the next golden age. He did manage to build the Chicanitsa, so he gets all of that extra production and culture on all of his territory here, and also did get Mahabori Temple in Wakarawarewa, starting to build the Statue of Liberty. It looks like they're securing Diplo victory at the same time as they're securing basically the concede vote. Because I do not see at the moment England actually competing for Statue of Liberty. This is what is needed, right? They needed to actually compete for it. He does have emote, but I'm pretty sure he's going to actually use it on Kilvakisivani. And this is not Statue, this is Colossus. Okay. Because Statue of Liberty looks a little bit different. Right? The base looks a little bit different. Okay, what's going on here? City of Tikal got taken out. Now we do need to see where Mongolia is going to choose to go. Looks like he's choosing to go towards Kopan. He does need the Kesheks to actually smash through the parking shots quickly. He does also have this encampment to shoot at. While we do have him still moving towards the northwest of Paleng here, he does need to get into the trader line. But never mind, he just lost all of his movement. I'm pretty sure those traders are land-based, right? So he will get them anyway. Oh, Piking Shot got a promotion. These knights don't do enough damage against the Piking Shots. Really don't do enough damage against the Piking Shots. Anyway, let's take a look at era score. Is anybody jumping ahead? No, doesn't look like anybody did manage to get enough era score even for a normal age. They do need quite a few more points for that. And I do see England is actually deploying one of his frigates in the borders of Paleng so he can shoot at these coursers. We will see. Yeah, there we go. The frigate needed quite a bit of time to actually take down one single courser. We do have Macedon here. Stevie Villageois, to be honest, still not doing much. He's getting his military engineers to start making roads towards the east side. He might actually be looking to create the pathway through the southern forest. This is the magical forest of Alexander, okay? A lot of things happen over here. Have you seen the movies? Oh, the movies that were created in this forest, man. Yeah, the magical forest. We're going to need to see if we're actually going to have Byzantium here getting hit by his opponent, or if he's going to manage to get his armies out. Korea lost all of his units. I honestly don't know what that attack was. What was that attack? Was that actually for emotional strike against the Dieter Donner? It might have been, right? But the thing is, you do see the difference in stats over here is starting to be quite staggering. We do have Gogol 443 production. G Finas, biggest one from the other side, 336. Okay, he's not in war, but his neighbor, he's dying, so he's gonna be in war. We do have also Chillbrains right next to nobody. Like, okay, sure, you can call Korea here, but Korea is much bigger than him when it comes to science and culture. And so that's not an option for him. Oof, that's a problem. That seems like to be a problem. And then we do have Babylon that did get attacked here by Korea. We do need to see him getting a lot more units to fend off the attacks on the western side, and he now is plugging in all of the chokes. But his production, his science, his culture is actually not on par with Korea's at the moment. Not that far in production, but that science number is way different. Okay, what's going on here? Piking shots went over. Okay. To be honest, he should hit with the piking shot this night. He should hit it. Anyway. And the Kesheks are just trying to take out as many of these as possible. Oh, they went into the sea. So at least he does have another two traders, right? He can take this one and then he can take the other one also. With the coursers. So at least two traders. There we go. One. Boom. 120 gold. Another one. Boom. 170 gold. Woo, baby. They're going party, man. Whoa. Oh, we got the other game going also? Yeah. Looks like it is going. And we do have another game on Monday. For the CWC Wildcard. Oh, victory is establishing in the capital city here of Maya. We do have Maya dropping from his plus 100 science to 55 and 38, and only 88 points of production, while Kublai Khan is still on 110. Quite a few new units coming in. These are going to be pre-builds for his calves, for the technology that he gets of military science here, and we're going to need to see if he's also going to deploy more units from the western side. Doesn't look like. Actually, England is starting to get a few defensive units to close the chokes between him and Maya, so he doesn't let through all of these courses to do the damage against his city centers. And still on the front line, we do have so many of these Mongolian units able to do the damage. I'm actually expecting next turn to see quite a few of these spiking shots taken out. I gotta say, there's no replacement spiking shots coming around from the main cities. Just Palenque is getting one in 2 turns. That's it. And he's getting like crossbows. I mean, crossbows don't really do much, do they? Against the knights, I guess they do some. They do some. No, I take that back. That's a level 2 crossbow, and it does do quite a bit of damage. And I do have to say, Mongolia would have used quite a few more of these crossbows on the front line so he can shoot down the spiking shots. It's much easier with the crossbows to attack into the spiking shots than it is with Kesheg. It's a significant... Well, right now it's basically the same damage. KW, how is it the same damage? Wow. Wow. Oh, because the spiking shot is 71 instead of is 61. That's why. The extra plus 10 is missing. That's the thing. Okay. New crossbow coming out. Barely touches the knight if it's not a level 2. These 2 spiking shots need to die here. Like, this one needs to be taken out. The other one. Just move this here. Move this forward. These. Oh. Wait. That was a knight. That was a knight. I don't think it's healthy to actually attack into Kopan. That's really a very hard city state to go around and take. It would be much easier to try to punch through exactly where he's going right now. There we go. One of the spiking shots got taken down. It looks like, woo, he chose to attack with them. I mean, that's another dead spiking shot right there. Yeah. What? It remained alive? Wow. Okay, no. Okay, there we go. But the Kesheg can actually do so much damage against that Kesheg. It could take it out, actually. Oh, chose to take out the knight. I kind of feel like that's a mistake, but sure. Okay, let's see. From the south, we do have the new lines of units coming in. 2 turns for him to actually get his upgrades on calves. And it looks like he's actually deploying some towards the city of La Venta, while he's also hard building some over there. Actually, he's choosing to go La Venta with more units, which is kind of surprising because he didn't finish Maya. He actually didn't finish Maya. Sure, he got him down to 56 and 39. That's basically irrel, right? That's basically irrel for Maya. But he's not taking him out of the game entirely, and that's a very interesting question. What is he gonna do next? It's not like he can actually get to the English cities quickly and apply his power, even if he does manage to get the calf technology. And let's take a look here. What's going on? We do have industrialization discovered for Maori. He's 2 turns away from Statue of Liberty. That will allow him to get those extra 3 Diplo points. And I gotta check. We do have Gogol already with 7 out of 20. He can get 10 out of 20 with the Statue of Liberty. Could try to go Potala Palace here for the 11th. Then he has Noble for the 12th. Is there anything else that he could get? Not really, right? Just the next Congress. He needs the next Congress. And at the moment, I do have to say on FFA Andies, I'm not that sure what kind of victory condition they have available for them. We do have Babylon managing to upgrade his cuirassiers a bit faster than Seondeok did get the technology. I don't see the knights having this available option for them, the upgrade for the cuirassiers. And we do have Hawachas coming up from Seoul and Forbidden City finishing up in Gonju. This is going to be massive for him. An extra wildcard policy slot is going to be available for him to use there. Era score? Still nobody went into the normal age here. Nobody. Nobody knows. Okay, so what's the deal? What's the deal, yo? Oh, this Kesheg really needs to GTFO out of here. Man! No, too late. Never mind. Too late. This one also. Ooh, he's losing units because he's not paying attention. Okay, this spiking shot can be taken down. this, wow, what happened here? This was definitely a miskick from Shizu. And why is he focusing this instead of actually doing the double slammy whammy over here on this spiking shot? I guess he's worried about the wall shots. Yeah, definitely doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough army to keep pushing through. And since he's deploying his army to La Venta, I kind of have major doubts of what's gonna happen in the next part of the game here. What's going on with Macedon? Macedon massively moving to the east side. Okay, we do have Macedon metal casting in 2 turns, nationalism in 2, getting more knights. Does he have a settler? He needs a settler with this army. You know why? Because he wants to upgrade, right? He wants to upgrade on the front line. So he would definitely need a settler to actually get that setup going. I don't see a settler with his army at the moment. He really needs cuirassiers. If he wants to go against Byzantium here, he really needs cuirassiers. Cool whip. Think it's possible still. Okay. Only Korea big, Maori kinda, but not huge. I mean, you say that, but he does have 546 points of production. Oh, that's you know what I mean. That's kind of big. That's kind of big, man. That's very big. 8 turns also for Potala Palace from Kawihia. So, and of course, the next turn he's gonna finish statue. Still no competition on statue on the other side, so England is not gonna know he lost that. Well, I guess he's gonna know after. Like Great Lighthouse is also getting built here for more points Fera score, and I do see Mongolia is just going to pillage the cities of England and try to get as much out of them as possible. We do have another settler from Palenque, from Maya, that might actually try to go towards the northwest to get a safety settle going. Although, to be honest, I mean, he's kind of irrelevant at this point anyway, and we still have a lot of firepower left for Kublai Khan to keep on smashing. But the problem is, again, he's not reinforcing this attack front anymore. He's reinforcing towards the west side, and I significantly doubt his chances of success of doing anything on the western side. Like, we already have Byzantium with the Kiev technology, so he's gonna match the technology there. Whoa, another knight going. That's another unit on the same tile that got taken out because Mongolia actually didn't have the first moves. That's kind of sad. Why is this crossbow not dying? It's a level 2 crossbow. Well, somehow it managed to actually do more damage. Wow. Okay, what do we have? A lot of admirals. Era score 93 out of 103. So Eleanor only needs 10 points, but I say only, and then I say, woo, he needs them now. He needs them right about now. Kupe did manage to get that diplo. That's 10 out of 20 for him. He's getting Potala for the 11th, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to be competitive to recruit Noble. It's not that far away that we're going to see actually Noble appear in the scientist screen. We do have right now James Young available for them. We do have also Filippo Brunelleschi available in the Great Engineers, and I don't actually see that many. Oh, wait a second, somebody that did get to pick Dimitri Cantemir. I think it was Eleanor, but I do want to double check. No! Wait, how was it Macedon? What? Macedon got Dimitri Cantemir? What is he doing with him? Oh my god, man. Yeah. Well, Bart's the news target, and Mongolia not even confident enough to keep cities. Yeah, even if they did, which they can't, they still have no win condition. Yes, they don't just take them out. Yeah. Also, I want to see the Byzantine Empire join the war. I was thinking the same, but what is he gonna do? Because to be honest, he needs to go against Korea, and Korea is upgrading Cavs to hold on the Babylonian defenses. While we do have some Cavs coming out from Byzantium, that is kind of far away from the borders of Korea right about now. And looking at Seondeok, we do have him going for sanitation. Still hard building some knights, so he didn't get to ballistics yet, but you know, he has Hawachas coming around, so we should oh my god, never mind, he's getting planes. What do you mean it's close? He's getting aerodromes already. Oh my god, he's gonna jet bomber over here Babylon, and Babylon is not gonna have what he needs to defend himself. 412 science, 268 on Dieter. And we do have double the amount of culture on Seondeok also, while at the moment it's still the production of Hammurabi that's a little bit better, 404 versus 369 over here of Seondeok. But plains, and looking at the gold pattern, we do have a decent amount from G Phoenix, 238, while on the other side we do have Gogol with 210, and Legend on Korea is going to be 100, and TV Villageois on his own 100. To be honest, we do need to see what's going to happen here. Is there a settler coming with this army or no? Because if there's no settler, this army is not going to do anything. Like, there's nothing they can do. Maybe get to Cheater Herson here. Chierson. Oh well, maybe get there. And by this time in the game, there is no comebacks. Yeah. Well, it looks like Korea did stabilize the defense on the right side. He did it. Factories from Babylon to pad those numbers of production. He's getting also his universities, trying to actually come back into the science screen, but it's kind of far. Ballistics also next turn discovered by Seondeok, while we did have normal, dark, normal age. We're going to need to wait for the World Congress to actually appear, and we're going to need to see what they're going to do. In the yields tab, oh my god, this is disgusting. Seondeok 400 science, Dieter Donner, normal age 227. And their neighbors, man. Then we do have Gogol 264 and 163. What's happening in the points? They have also more points? No. No, they don't. No, they don't. I don't think they have more points for the... well, I guess we're going to need to see how they spread those points, but I'm pretty sure they're going to try to deny Diplo to their opponents. Like, sorry. FFA Andies are going to try to deny Diplo victory from their opponents. Okay, Macedon still with Dimitri Cantemir over there. Still no settler. Still no settler with the army. But he's getting through, right? He's getting through quite quickly, especially getting all of these military engineers to build the pathways in between. So it makes it much easier. What? Wait, is this road actually going into the water? What? What? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Wait, is the game telling all of the units of Macedon they're kind of like stinky and they need to actually, you know, go into the water to clean themselves up? Seondeok doesn't have enough production for science, but there's plenty of science for nukes and GDRs. I think we're gonna see planes. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see planes here. Not nukes, not GDRs, just planes. Anyway, let's actually vote for the no's and go for a quick pause over here for 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see what's going on. Be right back. Okay. Just in time. Wait, Thundorius. By what I have discovered in the infancy of my CPL career so far, by third era, the game stats are set in stone. If you don't have early tempo, you're a sitting duck. Kinda dumb, but that's how it seems to be. I mean, to be honest, Thundorius, if you don't have early tempo, just go war. That's what you do. There's like, you need to take out your neighbor. There is no other way. You need to somehow get that tempo back. And to be honest, in FFAs, it shouldn't be that hard to actually take out your neighbors because most of them are going for the late game. So you kind of catch them with their pants down if you're quick enough, right? You need to actually get your army very, very quickly in just a few turns, 2-3 turns, and hope that they're not going to see that military number. Not to mention secure the generals before them. Yeah, you are only left with all until fascism tanks or GTRs. So yeah, I guess it is what it is. Okay, we do have cavalries coming in northwest. Okay, they're actually trying to go into the English territory here. No one to take a look at their points here. Looks like Mongolia still is gonna need to get that assignment. He's getting pushed back by Maya. Maya trying to get his safety settled out, but right now both Mongolia and Lady Siskai are kind of erased out of the game. We do have also Alexander kind of erased out of the game, but maybe not. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get that settler to actually upgrade all of these units into cuirassiers. He does have horde knights that will go against Byzantine's cuirassiers. That's just not gonna be useful, no? Chillbrains is on 200 science, 53 culture. We do have him getting rifling in 210s. He's gonna get steel walls by the time these knights actually get to him. So all of this army doesn't seem like he's gonna go anywhere unless he upgrades into cuirassiers. And he does have ballistics in 210, so that's not a problem. It's more of a problem of actually finding the spot to upgrade, you know? It's like going to find the perfect tree. 6 turns for Kawihia to get the Potala. Oh, what happened in the Congress? So 4 turns also for Oxford University to come out from Tehoniaga Noia Kupe. Maori is definitely gonna have more science here. Okay, coal power plants. This is what I wanna know. They got the points in, boys. They got the points in. 2 Diplo points extra for Kupe. I mean, they're already 14 out of 20. That's before Potala and before Newton. So they're gonna have another 2 points here, another 2 points available for him. And I didn't see anybody trying to deny Potala. Let me see. No, nobody's trying to deny Potala right now, or at least wait, Eleanor is not. Do we have Babylon? No. Is no. No, actually right now Byzantium is starting to get his military out by the looks of it. Quite a few calves are coming out. Also a few of these cuirassiers are coming out of his cities, placing down a few more encampments. And since he is seeing that Macedon is starting to get quite a few units against him, they are catch-up saves like Ottoman or Vicky, Age of Steam, that have little to no early game bonuses. They just have to keep up enough to surpass each other. Yes, Nutria. Good evening, sir. If I didn't say it earlier. Thank you for the answer. Okay, so the third donor still doesn't have enough to go through. We did have James of St. George managing to get those 150 points of strength on the walls. That's going to definitely make it harder for the Babylonian attack. The first aerodrome has been placed. I don't see biplanes yet being built. And taking a look at also Seondeok, he's getting radio next turn, so he's going to go directly to advanced flight. That's going to be big. In the other points in the Congress, coal power plants 50% discount, campus also 100% towards building that. Okay, very nice. The universities are going to get out very quickly here from them. But still, the size number between the two teams is quite a bit of a problem here. Dieter Dorner is the biggest one with 236. Now, Eleanor doesn't have a golden age anymore. Lost his free inquiry. He's going to need to start building up and finishing up his campuses. This campus has been placed here. No, sorry. The theater square has been placed here for the longest time. He never finished it. Remember when we checked this theater square? Guys. Remember when we checked this theater square? Remember when we wanted to see where the industrial zone got placed? Like 30 turns ago or 40 turns ago? What happened with that theater square, man? Does anybody know how this could happen? How did he forget about the theater square? Wow, that is amazing. That's amazing. You can fight for third or fourth if you're lucky. Yes. Okay, quite a few universities coming out. Xanadu, Korakoto, Kokekota, 5th University there. Okay, we do have the builders coming around. Cavs are going past this English galley, and by the looks of it, we do have a few Byzantine units that are arriving to the south of Stock-upon-Trent to try to fend that off. We're going to need to see where these Cavs are going, but Shizu does look like he wants to actually get a piece of England. I don't think he actually knows. I mean, he kind of knows the land is kind of awkward, and he still wants to keep going. That's very interesting. He would have a possibility to actually go against the cities of Byzantium, but by the time he gets here, he's going to have steel walls. Like, Basil II is going to have steel walls. So basically, those calves are not going to do anything, even with a level 2 spy in that city center. Ooh, he removed his spy from webcam now. Where is he going? He's probably deploying it into his next target, so we're going to see a bit of a heads up. We're going to have a bit of a heads up for where the spy arrives. Is it arriving here in Byzantium cities? No, not yet. More DV Villageois is getting in there. Okay. Macedonian units starting to get next to Iconium. We do have Byzantium with the Cavs that are going to arrive over there to punch back these knights. And as you can see, the Cavs are more than well equipped to actually punch them back. We don't have any ranged units here from Macedon, so that's not going to help him. And by the looks of it, he doesn't have the movement to actually get the cord up. He's also starting to hard build his cuirassier count. Again, no city center. No city center for him to upgrade his units. That's, I think, the biggest weakness that he has for this military. Maybe Sandorius can call cast now? Yeah. I thought the theater square was on Babylon, the +7. No, we were talking about him placing it, but he never placed it. He never placed it. He is actually getting a Casa de Constatación right now, in 3 turns. He never did place it. And he's still not building it. This is incredible. He's still not building the theater square in the capital. Like, he's missing so many points, no? Those yields from his great works. The yields, man. You always want the yields. In the biggest city with the biggest bonuses. But no, he's not. He's not getting them in there. Was just going on a run while nobody else was talking. No, keep going, keep going. What do you mean, keep going? It's you know, like sometimes chat just keeps on doing stuff, like writing stuff much faster than I can actually follow, and sometimes it's kind of a dead chat, and I don't get any kind of feedback. You know, I'm happy when I get a lot of feedback. What do you mean? Good, bad, whatever works. That's also one of the things that's kind of funny on YouTube over there. Like, I know the channel is getting nuked right now, right, by a lot of people and so on. But I look at the comments and I'm like, ooh, another comment. Ooh, that guy made another comment. Oh, he made another comment. Good, good, very nice, very nice. Keep commenting, whatever. You know, isn't that how free speech is? No. Wow. Well, what is this guy doing here? It's a roaming Hetari. I think he got lost. He's getting into the tiles of Mongolia here. Anyway, there is nothing really for these Cavs to go for. I would have really loved for them to actually go against Maya. Looks like they don't. So, because they don't, they're not going to get anything. Okay, let's actually see what's going on here. Nothing here. Not much. I guess this horse is going to be taken out by the Knights of Macedon. No, not even. Oh, wait, what? He tried to attack with a knight into a horse? With a knight into a cav? I think that was a bit of a problem, right? That was kind of a hard misclick. This is what it is. Cavs coming out from Thessalonica, 2 tens for cuirassiers to also get out from Ansira, and another one from Adrianople. It does seem like slowly but surely Byzantium is getting up its units here. I do have to say the economy is not looking great right now on either side. They do still have a decent amount of gold per turn, but it's not looking awesome. G Phoenix is also on 200 science, 524 points of production here, and it looks like he just is keeping up with the workshop count and trying to get his shipyards in the cities that he has harbors from. Also, looks like he's working on taking down Anshan. That's a 61 defense strength city. He does have a frigate to take out the walls, and by the looks of it, 3 knights to try to pillage every one of those tiles. Anshan is Gogol's. Anshan is actually Kupe city. While we do have Kupe with 338 science and also 200 culture, Legend is still on 400. And by the looks of it at the moment, Korea cannot push out, but I don't think he can be pushed either. He did get the city of Seoul converted, and of course Byzantium is managing to get his cav corps in there, but there just aren't enough of them to actually do enough damage against his opponent. With Intel, Crusade, on the Byzantine calves, there we go. He just lost one of his calves. We're definitely gonna see him lose the other one also. Like, yeah, probably next turn. Or this turn, to be honest. He could take it out this turn. Anyway, more production capabilities. We do see him getting his coal power plant in Jinju, and looking at the tech screen, he's 2 turns away from getting advanced flight. That's just about the time that he gets his coal power plant up and he starts getting those biplanes in the air, or at least getting them pre-built over there for the fighter upgrade. Okay, still not happening here. Kupe, he did finish Potala Palace. So we do have him right now with 15 points. 15 out of 20 points. Now the biggest question is, can they get enough Diplo favor? Because right now there's a lot of Diplo favor on FFA Andies, and if they do not manage to take out entirely a civilization from their opponents, they will not get enough era score points or enough Diplo favor points to get enough of those Diplo questions answered properly and won properly. Okay, nothing's happening here. The Knights did get caught up. The Knights of Macedon got caught up, but they still don't have enough of a punch to get across the river to actually attack into the camps. And by the looks of it, Macedon is getting pushed out also from this border. The cuirassiers can even attack across the river and do more damage than the coursers can handle. And on the other side, the coursers just basically die attacking into the cuirassiers. 2 turns for ancient walls in Iconium. We do have still a builder there available to keep on upgrading stuff, improving stuff, and encampment training projects to get to that modern general. England is also managing to close up his chokes. He does have enough damage to keep Mongolia out of his bay. We were watching where Mongolia is sending his spy, right, to actually figure it out. It's in Ansira. Okay, so he's gonna try to get all of these cavs to attack into Ansira, but to be honest, we do have cuirassiers coming around, so it doesn't look like they're gonna get there and they're gonna actually do anything. Maya did manage to get quite an army out, and by the looks of it, he will have also quite a few crossbows that can turn into field cannons. While in the south, Mongolia is trying to get his encampment training project out. We do have a new spy coming out from Xanadu. Okay, nothing's happening in Maya. Korea, getting another one of these aerodromes in Seoul. He does need to place quite a few of these planes on the right side so he can actually attack into Babylon. But I feel like Babylon right now is in big trouble. He's gonna get steel walls. He's probably gonna get some anti-air guns. He's getting nationalism, but he's not gonna have his own planes. And that is gonna be a bit of an issue. Anti-air guns, you kind of can get around them with planes. Wait, in that case, I bet that Michael has weird looking elbows, but probably surprisingly nice looking knees. Kick W. Wait, what? What? Oh, because, wait a second, elbows because I sit like this and watch, and not knees because, well, yeah, I'm not getting on my knees. What can I say? Factor in 2 turns from Gongju, and I do see also spies coming out from Jeonju. We do have quite a few also builders coming out from Korea to keep on upgrading his land here. Looks like Daegu is just a newly settled city by the looks of it. Grew quickly because he has a lot of rice tiles, but he definitely needs to keep on improving those tiles, not to mention get the chops going. Jinju still has like 5 chops on the western side, not to mention that stone tile there. And Gwangju also, man, he needs a builder here to get those tiles improved. So, wait, Macedon just went across the map with a lot of units, but he cannot do anything, right? This is the case, right? He cannot actually push. We do have Cuirassier Corps coming in. Not even these. Even the Cuirassier Corps, they're not going to get to push. Byzantium got +6 combat taxes rate. +6. And it's definitely going to be just a matter of time until he's going to get his tanks out. I'm pretty sure he wants tanks. If he gets 2 tanks, there's no way that Macedon is going to defend this. There's no way. No way. Okay, is this going to be playing in Jinju? I'm pretty sure it's going to be fighting in Jinju. There's nothing really happening anywhere on the map anymore, right? The attack on Maya kind of finished. Johannesburg just got Namani double. There's a new spy from Mongolia. Winchimeg in Webcam now. Oman is moving here. Anshan is getting slowly pillaged, but I don't see it going down, to be honest. Yeah, I don't see it going down. And I'm pretty sure the Maori is just going to keep on adding envoys to that city center. Maori, what is it? What is his tourism pattern? 124. Okay, that's not that big to be honest. But he did jump up to 342 science and 211 points of culture with 590 points of production. G Phoenix did manage to get to his 610, so he has a little bit more, but definitely a lot less science. Not to mention that he doesn't have the Diplo points. Now this would have, this game would have really helped if they had Sweden for the Diplo favor points. Really helped. What's happening in the city-state screen? How many city-states are on each side? So these three cities are not soused. How are these city-states not soused by anybody in the game? There are like 3 of them that are not soused by anybody. Wow. 4. Rapa Nui also. I'm confused because these are very important to actually get, right? All of the bonus points are very important to get. Production here, Buenos Aires and Cardiff, extra amenities from Buenos Aires. Is this a pocket CS? No, everybody sees them. Okay. Okay. Well, get this here. And also get this here. There we go. Okay. It looks like also we do need to take a look at the tourism of England. Doesn't seem like he's going for a lot of tourism. Finally he's getting this theater square down after locking it in for like 20 turns or 30 turns. He's actually finishing in the city of London. Okay. Well, we do have him getting some bombards and also finishing up his factories, not to mention libraries and universities in his cities. And I do see on the city of Stoke-upon-Trent, he did get a few cuirassiers to help fend off the attack of Mongolia, which at the moment he doesn't know where it is actually going, but it does seem like because of the position of this level 2 spy, Erdene Chimeg, these units are all gonna go towards Ansira. Two turns commercial hub here. Okay, armories. Well, I guess Mongolia just keeps on building what he can build, basically. We do have also Maori finishing up Adana next turn, trying to get Big Ben for Wakara. He does have Filippo Brunelleschi that could help him out with that production. If he does manage to get it, that's going to be an extra economic policy slot to use, and it is going to be extremely valuable. While I do see him getting some water parks also for the amenities, we do have some art museums also getting out there in the top part. We do have also G Phoenix going for flight. Now, is he going to get to actually apply flight against anybody? I guess Mongolia would be the closest target that he could go against, and if he does manage to couple his attack with maybe Maya, maybe they're gonna get that. In the Great People screen, Mongolia can get Dandara. Why does he want to pick or pass? Wait, Great General. What? Oh, it's the scientist. I think the scientist, no? Or was the... No, it is take or pass the general. Kick. Lol. Anyway, let's see who's gonna manage to get Noble here. James Young is still the next scientist, and I do see they're passing him around. We do need to see when the next ones are gonna get the points. Byzantium is just 2 turns away from getting there. I don't think he's gonna get any kind of project here. And I do see Byzantium was pushed out from Seoul. We do have the first fighter also on the battlefield. Look how much damage the fighter does against the cuirassiers. They're gonna be so quick on this. But we're also gonna have tanks upgraded from Byzantium to defend the city of Taruga here. This is gonna be an important target. If they do manage to take Taruga, that's basically 100 Diplo favor for the next era, and Diplo favor. So that might put them on track. So Gogol has Anshan, Dieter Donner has Johannesburg, Legend has Wait, they got both? They got both science city states? Legend got it. He got Mitla. No? Yeah, that's Korea. He got Mitla. So that's why they weren't investigating anything. We do have Macedon actually putting down his Amani into Venice to try to seize that and get to benefit from a few more of those points. Rapa Nui also Chillbrains. These weren't seized earlier. That is massive, by the way. Both science city states. 432 science Seondeok. Kupe 347, while on the other side G Phoenix is barely trying to get 250, and also I do see Ditador trying to get to 300 on Babylon. Okay, safety settle Maya going north of Anshan, that's gonna be fine. Doesn't seem like there's any kind of attack going towards Maya. We just see the Mongolian troops sitting between the two empires, between him and his main cities, between Maya and his main cities. Well, I don't see Mongolia doing anything. I guess he could try to take out Rapa Nui and pillage those mines. 1, 2, 3. 3 mines. The theater square. Okay, let's see the plains. So we had one. We need to see another one. Ooh, some very big graphical glitches. No idea what this is. Running away sprites. Okay, so deployed, not attacked. And I really hope we're gonna see a lot more, to be honest. Like, okay, another one here in Gongju. Are they buying them? Because they don't have that much gold. No. Okay, they're hard building. It's every 2 turns he's getting a fighter out. Okay, that's good. Getting another one of these aerodromes in Seoul, and I do see Babylon here in the tech side. He is not. Okay, he does have steel, so it's just a matter of time until he's gonna get combustion. And I do see Chillbrains is 3 turns out from combustion, so maybe you know they're waiting for the boost here. Now we do have also Ditador getting some bombards on the front line, also starting to commission artilleries in his main cities, trying to build also Rule Valley from Babylon, from the capital city of Babylon, and does have a level 2 spy that he's gonna plug into Korea soon, next to his level 1 here, or level 0 actually, in the city of Seoul. These units are gonna be cleaned up quite quickly, and I gotta say I'm actually curious to see these knight upgrades, these tank upgrades actually fight the fighters. I'm pretty sure the fighters should actually take on the damage of the, honestly, of the tanks. They should withstand. I mean, he kind of needs like 6 of them to actually close all of this, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how also how much army Byzantium is gonna wanna send to the north, because we do have Macedon getting his cuirassier corps right on the front line here, and it does look like he's trying to punch through. Byzantium still has those calves, and I gotta say it would do very well. He would do very well to actually buy this 1-3 to increase the heal per turn of that cav. Here, nothing's happening. Cuirassiers knocking down cuirassier heads, but the +6 on Byzantium is helping him keep this border intact and no problems. Finally, a settler. A settler is coming, boys. Where is he gonna place it? Like, he needs to place it in between or something, because if it's too close to Byzantium, that's still a big boo-boo. Also, it's napalm. Murphy, yeah, he just napalmed his only. No, he showed on his land what's gonna happen to his opponent's lands, guys. I know. I cracked it. That's what is happening there. Okay, it disappeared actually. Okay. I'm still confused as to why Dieter took the 3rd blue CS Tarugar, and the blue CS is crucial to keep in the game, especially if you got the first meet on it like Dieter did. Yeah, you don't get first meet in teamers, by the way. Nobody gets a first meet in teamers. Yeah, it would have been interesting to have it. A lot of the times the players just choose to take them out very quickly, especially if they're close to them, so can't really blame him. Ooh, that's not enough damage. More planes going forward. He's one-shotting cuirassiers, by the way, you know, in the flatland. Chillbrains 2 turns out some combustion. Ditador going scientific theory. Looks like also Korea replaceable parts next turn. While he keeps on building up his fighter count, he's also gonna get a new aerodrome, another city that he could get the fighters from. Not to mention, he needs to follow this up by getting bombers. No, that's the one. That's the next one. The bombers are gonna be extremely important, and I don't see this happening. Is it just me that doesn't see this happening, or is it? No, this is happening. Oh my god, this is actually happening. He's actually gonna take out that calf. Check this out. Not this turn, but probably next turn or the turn thereafter. Because he can attack it with the cuirassier this turn, doesn't take that much damage in return. You see he still keeps up. And this one just comes in and does the boom boom. The major boom boom. Can he actually do it next turn? Wait, he can switch with the knight this turn, I think. Yeah, no first meeting teamers. Yeah, you don't get it. I think you used to get it randomly, if I remember correctly, like 3 years ago or something like that, and then BBG or MPH, one of the mods fixed it. I don't remember exactly though. I remember there was a discussion about it. I don't remember exactly the outcome. Okay. Fortnite's Big Ben. Now the biggest question will be how quickly will we see Why So Sexy managing to get these Diplo favor points, and do they have city states that they could take out to receive some more? So Taruga is definitely a target, right? This is 100 Diplo favor basically. That's 100 Diplo favor for Korea. They would really need this. On the other cities, do we have anywhere? So no, Maya doesn't have any city state that he took out. Maya would have been an easy target. Byzantium to Kabul, and to get to Kabul and also go through steel walls, that's not gonna happen even for Macedon. Not to mention Mongolia from the right side. Mongolia doesn't really have that much right now. Like he won't be able to get to tanks, or at least not in good enough time though. Yeah, these team names are evolving. Yes, Plux. Good evening, sir, and welcome. No? It's amazing how you see these team names evolving. I love it. Love it. I did ask, because we didn't have any logo from the FFA Andies, I did ask Chillbrains earlier if he actually wants a logo. He didn't. Or at least he said he's on it, but yeah. We'll see. Getting that AI worked. I do have to say, I never understood why people are getting mad about trying to get a competition going with proper items over there, to actually marketing items over there, using AI to increase your productivity. I'm like watching the comments and I'm like, wow, this is amazing. This is amazing. What is this? What? Level 2 spy with +8? What do you mean? Lol. Because Byzantium has +8. No, wait, did he get +8? So he has Crusade, he has extra strength. Oh my god, and +6 from the taxes. He can only, okay, it's fine. But I think he's gonna lose over here in Iconium. I was thinking the same, right? Exactly the same, Flux. I was like, wow. Ooh, imagine trying to be useful and getting punished for it. Wow. Oh, and called out for it. That's just insane, man. Wow. This is wow. Wow. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Hurts and shit show. Oh well. What's the +8 he's talking about? Because I don't see it. Okay, sure, he's getting that spy in there, the level 2 spy. But I think there should be a level 2 spy. No, Korea didn't manage to get a level 2. He just has a level 1. It would have been useful to actually get 2 spies out and one of them keeps on getting the upgrades. But he didn't. Anyway, aerodrome in the capital, in Gwangju, actually, not the capital city. Seoul did manage to finish that aerodrome and actually deployed another one of those fighters in there. We're going to need to see him actually getting a lot more fighters. A lot more fighters. He needs at least another 3 fighters to close this choke on the right side to stop any kind of Babylonian attack. And he definitely needs to also take out the Babylonian units. We do have chemistry coming up from Gogol, chemistry from Seondeok for the research labs, and I do see Donor is going to get his flight next turn. That's going to be Hammurabi putting planes in the air, but he's kind of far away. He's kind of far away from getting the planes out. Also, AIs are amazing. Did you try Sora yet? Now that it's in Europe, I did not try Sora out yet, actually. No. According to rumors, the Boomer Gaming logo is created by AI as well. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It looks amazing, no? Man. Anyway, more caps coming in. A lot of spies going into Gongju, and I do see these fighters are trying to attack the units of Byzantium. First targeting the trebuchets, and I think one of the cuirassiers got hit over there, if not even died. We still didn't have Macedon actually punching through. He does have this ability to last shot, first shot Chillbrains, but he does know that Chillbrains is the host, so he's gonna have the first moves anyway. If he doesn't manage to actually one shot the, what I should say, shoot the cav with the cuirassier and take it out to cross over, it's gonna be an issue. Okay, cuirassiers upgraded. Villageois is refining 5 turns. He didn't get steel, so he needs to go through steel also if he wants to get his tanks out. A lot more cuirassiers, but we're gonna have tanks, no? Byzantium, wasn't he? Oh, he's 1 turn away from tanks. There is a tank here. There is a cuirassier that can turn into a tank. Ooh, thank you so much, the Sleepy Hedgehog. Much appreciated for the prime. Thank you, sir.
The _sleepy_hedgehog.
Ooh, so many units from Byzantium in the lands of Babylon. So many units to try to help save him. And I think they will. I think they will save him. And we're going to need to see if we're going to have actually Maori managing to get all of those extra cards. Alhambra is coming up from Pariru. And I do see also in 2 turns Big Ben is going to finish. Or next turn. Actually, wait. He can finish it right now with Filippo, no? I think so. Anyway, we have a few frigates coming on the western side. Looks like Maori will have the ability to go against Lady 6 guy and take out his opponent over here on the left side. Help out also Mongolia to get closer to England. This is going to be quite useful in the next part of the game, but at the same time Bart did manage to get his safety settler out, so he's not going to die entirely, especially since Maori didn't actually flex at all his military strength against his opponent this game. What's happening with Byzantium? So still going north. Level 2 also spy from Macedon. He's getting +6 intel. But there we go, +8 strength, +8 combat strength from the taxes on the calves of Byzantium. He had +6, now he's +8. Now these cuirassiers are definitely stronger than the Korean cuirassiers, like 100%. 95 strength against the cuirassiers of Korea of 87. But he was, I'm a bit confused because he was pointing at a level 2 spy of Babylon and not a level 2 spy of Byzantium. I'm a bit confused about that one. Like, wait, white hilly gopher? Ooh, okay. We got a Cowboys. Rule value also finishing in Babylon next turn. Looking at the yield stab here, we do have Kupe managing to steam ahead with 740 production, while Babylon is on 663. He's definitely gonna get a lot more this turn. Oh, no, wait, no change? What? 0 change from rule? Yeah, he did finish rule value. 0 change from rule value? This cannot be. Probably the numbers didn't update or something. And that city center is 174 right now. Anyway, we do have Seondeok also on 540 in points of production on 669 science. And from what I do see, they're coming close to actually recruiting Noble. Come on, where is Noble? We still don't have him. James Young was the last one, and in between, nobody picked up Turing. We do have Kupe with 33 points, Korea 39 points, England is 31, Macedon 15, Maya 7, Mongolia 12, Babylon 26, and then Byzantium 21. In the merchant screen, we do have John Spilsbury, and I do see Ada Lovelace is going to be the next great engineer. In the general screen, already modern atomic generals. Let's actually see who managed to pick these guys up. So, what is general? Byzantium managed to get Jose de Samantin. Dandara is on Mongolia. Rani is on Babylon. And Napoleon Bonaparte on Macedon. Okay. So Mongolia still has a general for this modern age, but he's not gonna get to tanks. That's a bit of an issue. He's barely 9 turns away from refining. That is quite an issue over here. Definitely not enough science. We got England starting to get his biplanes out. Looks like these units of Mongolia might actually get into some of the cities of Byzantium and pillage, but won't ever manage to actually get a city center. Wait, whoa. Macedon bridge through. Woo! We got a mountain tunnel for him to go through. And the TV Villageois is catching Byzantium with all of his units in his opponent territory. But I gotta say, these units do have have a lot of combat strength on them from the taxis. Oh, let's see. Is this everything is gonna move here? He needs to move quickly. Get all of these over. And of course, Byzantium will also need quite a bit of gold from his teammates, and he does have right now 2,000 gold. Remember, one of these cuirassiers to actually upgrade is like what, 300 gold or something? Wait a second, no, he doesn't have combustion yet to actually see how much gold it is at the moment. Oh well, expensive, I would say. It's everything expensive. Ooh, wait. Paths to Power DLC for Sins of a Solar Empire 2? Oh my god. 10 plus scenario maps with objective based gameplay for unique single player challenges. Okay. Did you guys, I think I played once or twice Sins of a Solar Empire on stream. To be honest, I should actually play it a little bit more. But oh well. Okay, first tanks upgraded. Let's see it's 75. Okay, it's not that expensive. He can upgrade every one of his tanks. Shouldn't be a problem. Yep. 300. Wow. It is what it is. I was way off. Making mistakes like a boss. Kick. Okay, so Macedon did get Alexandretta. Could actually, he did manage to upgrade all of his knights into cuirassier cores, and is managing to actually do, even with his cuirassier cores, a decent amount of damage against his opponent, especially if he attacks into the normal tanks. The cored up tanks, not so much. We do have him getting as much military as possible, not to mention his military engineers to keep building the pathways. Now, this is dangerous, because he built the pathway towards his opponent, and his opponent also will have the pathways back to him. So we will need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to get enough units to punch back Macedon, or is this gonna be a bit of a problem for him? Because if he does manage to do that, he's gonna appear in no time to the cities, in the main cities of Macedon, because of the road pathways. That's a bit unfortunate. Why cannot you dynamite, like use dynamite or something on these tunnels? Like why is this not an option? Anyway, we do see also Babylon managing to get a lot of Byzantine tanks in his borders, while these Korean fighters can do enough damage, or can do some damage, I should say, against the tanks because of the +8 combat strength from taxis, and also the crusade belief. It's very hard to actually take away the strength of these Byzantine tanks. While the tanks can do so much damage against Korea, we do have Korea getting his refining next turn. He's gonna get also, he got his walls up, his steel walls, and it's just a matter of time until he's gonna discover combustion, so he can upgrade his cuirassiers into tanks.
Chicago Red has joined the round table.
Whoa! We got a new member. Chicago Red, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, new fighters. Finally, another 2 fighters coming in. Zeus for the extra amenities, and also another commercial in Chanchon. We're slowly getting to the next era, and I do not see enough Diplo favor acquired by the Why So Sexy team to actually get the last point over there for the Congress. That is a bit of an issue. Did we have also Great People screen? No, we didn't have Noble. It's still Alan Turing, and it looks like Gustav Eiffel is gonna be the next engineer. That's pretty cool. Did we see? Okay, so finally he's actually attacking to the calves, trying to get over that Wantal choke in the forest. I mean, whatever cuirassier is gonna move over is just gonna die anyway. But you know, for the sake of things, of getting the tile, he might actually get over it. Do we have new units coming in? Yeah, cuirassier corps. Okay, so we do have Basil starting to build up his cuirassier corps, and got in some of his cities, his military academies, working on getting the other cities also built with military academies, so he can keep upgrading the corps, I should say, building up the core count to go on the offense here. Oof. These Macedonian units, oh, they're too late. I would say this is too late, no? This is kind of very late for these for the Macedonian units to actually do damage against Byzantium. That's not happening. And we do have Byzantium starting to move towards the northwest to get to Korea's territory against Korea. We'll probably get combustion in the meantime. With so much science, he's probably gonna want an steel walls. Or he already got steel walls. KW. He just needed the boost from somebody. And he did manage to get that, as well as refining. Wait, does he have oil? Yes, as well as refining. Okay, Alan Turing still... Oh, he's starting to be passed. Korea is gonna need to have the next choice here. We're also gonna have Korea deploying a few more of these units towards the front line. Now that these units of Byzantium are outside of the borders of Babylon, they don't benefit from the Crusade belief anymore. But they do have the extra intel on Korea because of the level 2 spy here in Gwangju. So that's basically a plus 11 that Byzantium has over his opponent. Wait, more. He's on plus 16. Because he has the plus 5 also from the... what's it called? The melee attack strength unit. The card. Wait. What is it? Twilight Valor. This one. The plus 5 combat strength for all melee attack units. This one. Twilight Valor. Okay. Stables, biplanes, swords. Stables, biplanes, swords. Mongolia getting calves into land of Byzantium, not doing much. I would say actually he's not doing anything. Mongolia is trying to actually get to one of the mines of Stoke-upon-Trent, and we do have a biplane coming out from Sunderland, but I don't think he's gonna have enough. Oh wait, it's coming up here, so it should have enough range to attack into the cap and just take it out. Does Byzantium have a spy in Korea? Yes, a level 2 spy. Or a level 1. Yeah, I think it's a level 2. I don't see which one is a level 2, unfortunately. Okay, this one. This is gonna get cleaned up. There's no way these Macedonian units are gonna get through. Like, there's no way, right? No way. We got Byzantine tanks, we got soon Babylonian tanks, we got a lot of bad boys here. How did this Cav actually get out of this? Wow. It actually survived, boys. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Why no wars of religion? Because Macedon doesn't have a religion, I believe. Or on which? Korea doesn't. Wait, Korea does have a religion, actually. Yeah, that's true. Why no wars of religion on either side? Maybe they watched, they saw that neither of them did plug it in, so they didn't get it. We just have a few more turns until the next Congress. 6 more turns until the next Congress, 5 until the next era. And the players are going to need to get their bonuses. Already we do see Seondeok managing to secure his heroic age. We do have normal age on Kupe. Normal 135 out of 141. He needs 6 more points. Alexander is still in the dark age. And by the looks of it, these tanks of Byzantium are just cleaning up house, basically. They're just attacking and taking out these cuirassiers without any kind of mercy. Oh, he can actually cross over with his cuirassier course. Yeah, he could. How is the right team science? Still not that great. 370 on Eleanor, 370 on Hammurabi, while we do have 620 on Kupe and also 700 on Seondeok. Biggest question is how are they gonna use the science? Because it looks like even with all of the Byzantine tanks running around, Korea is just gonna get them through, right? He did get the tank upgrade? No, not yet. Next turn. He's wanted in combustion. Next turn he's gonna have his own tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades. To be honest, these aren't that many units. And he definitely needs a few more. But the planes, the fighters are gonna help him keep this defense up. We got 4 fighters deployed. 3 of them can take out the tank, basically. Oh, there we go. So wait a second. All of these units that went to the north will need to come back to the south? Perfect. Yeah, perfect, man. Death by the robot it is. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be GDR. Now, the big question is, can they actually get the gold to buy some? Because right now, Kupe is not making that much gold. Alexander is on 100. Seondeok is minus. We do have Kublai minus 42. Oh, wait a second. Actually, I think Kublai is gonna die. Yeah, I think Kublai is gonna die because La Venta looks like it's getting hit over here, and the G Phoenix is gonna manage to acquire 100 Diplo favor from getting that city center and liberating it. While Mongolia is retreating most of his units from there, he's gonna try to put up a defense in Al Malik. It's just a matter of time until England is gonna get, first of all, advanced flight, second of all, bombers, and then he's just gonna drop bombs on Al Malik, no? On the cities of Mongolia. Okay, Maya is managing to get a decent amount of goal per turn, 119 goal per turn. G Phoenix and also Dita Dawn are making 55 and 54. They're not minus though, and that's pretty good. And I do also notice we do have Maori trying to actually get to Kopan with his battleships. That's actually not bad. He can definitely do a lot of damage with the battleships on Kopan if he can get the units next to that city center to take it out. Not to mention attack all of the other units. We do have also Maori getting some aerodromes out, so we might actually see him try to get those cities on the western side. Safety settle from Mongolia going through the Maori territory to get somewhere safe. Probably over here is going to be his destination. He does have some roads to actually go through. Okay, let's see. Byzantium opening up another front line towards the south. It looks like all of the units of Babylon... oh my god, all of the units of Macedon are going back. All of them. All of them, they're going to Alexandretta. Because they were dying. They were dying to the Byzantine tanks. And it does seem like Byzantium right now is just, you know, left hanging. He needs to go through the tunnels and use the same pathways that were already built. Look at how, I gotta say, look at how attentive to details was TV Villageois on this land. He got a few of those military engineers and activated them on all of the tiles. All of them, man. Look how many roads, they're everywhere. Man, this actually has better infrastructure than Romania right now. Not lying. Definitely not lying. Man, have you seen the infrastructure in Romania? It's terrible, man. Mokalian, good evening, sir. Wait. Athena! What did you do? Athena found that I had a plate with some, you know, some of those potato bullets or something, like the, I don't know, the, how to say, the balls, potato balls. I had some of those. She doesn't like them, but she likes to play because they're balls. So she started grabbing them from the plate and just fooling around with them in the room. So now sometimes I actually, you know, step on one of them from one time to the other. It is what it is. Okay, and score. Kupe still needs 5 more points. Bart is 10 away. We do have Basil over here also needing quite a few points. Unfortunately 7. Eleanor did manage to secure it, so he's gonna have a golden. He doesn't have a heroic because he is not in a dark age right now. Dieter Donor also 3 points away from getting golden, and it does seem like at the moment Korea is kind of winning this, as in he's slowing down his opponent enough so he can get his own tank course on the job. It doesn't seem like Byzantium is going to have that many. We do have new fighters that are also appearing on the front line, with another one here that actually gets him up to 6th, 7th coming out. And from what I do see, of course, with quite a few of them shooting at a single tank, he's just gonna start to rip apart the tanks line. And there's nothing that actually can attack back the fighters of Korea. He did manage to take out that one anti-air gun. And there is another one coming up from Babylon, and yes, Babylon is trying to get his own fighters in the air. That is gonna be a good addition to the military makeup over here going against Korea, but he's not getting them in time. He's actually not getting them in time. That's a bit of an issue. Replaceable parts just finished on Hammurabi. Mobilization coming up in 3. Okay, Babylon still will move his units soon. Okay, let's see if we do have some attacks from Korea. I was expecting him to actually take out this tank, to be honest. Like, as a first move, I was expecting him to take out the tank. Oh well. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, boom. Rocketry also coming up from Korea in 2 turns. I mean, he's only 526 points of production. I'm not sure if Rocketry is his ideal or is he actually wanted to go towards GDRs. That's not a lot of production for him to actually handle. But with that much science and also that much science on Kupe, they could definitely get to GDRs much faster than their opponent, get to fascism also pretty quickly, especially on Kupe, and allow him to actually do the damage with the GDRs against his opponent, which is going to be massively overpowering any opponent at this point. We do have also England starting to connect with Babylon cities. They're trying to get those trade routes with a bit more gold. This is a problem. Like, economy is definitely a problem for FFA Andies with 136 gold, 85 on Dieter Donor, 47 on G Phoenix. We do have TV Villageois on the side of YSO60 on 118. Gogol is starting to make 200. Legend did manage to get back up to 25, and then Kublai is on minus. But to be honest, I'm not sure why is he minus, because I mean, it's not like he actually has that many units. But anyway, it is what it is. He did manage to get to steel walls. Now even these biplanes will have a bit of a problem, a bit of an issue actually attacking into that city center. If he does manage to get to also tanks, that would be, I mean, incredible. Babylon fighters in 2. Yeah, Babylon is getting fighters in 2 and also mobilization in 3. He doesn't have that many pre-builds though. He's getting them, but he doesn't have right many right now. Okay, 1, 2, 3 planes are getting out. Okay, he's gonna get them quickly, to be honest. And by the looks of it, also Byzantium pushing in from the south. Does seem like, okay, another plane got deployed over here. These tanks are just gonna die to the planes, to be honest. Like, there's no reason for Korea to actually attack with just tanks. To lose their strength, basically. Just let them be, let them defend, let the Byzantium actually push and push through and try to push through the land defenses as well, while it's going to be much easier for Korea to just attack with the tanks. Look at that, another attack with the planes. Another tank will be taken out here. Can he deal the damage against this one? No. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of planes are going to start attacking. Why are they not attacking? Oh my god, he has the moves, but he's not attacking. And come on, attack, get the promotions. Who has the blue CS? All blue CSs were on YSO60. Let's see if anybody got them back. No, they still are on YSO60. Also, Thandorius was mentioning, you say the rare roll gives a little bit more gold. I thought it was triple. Well, it kind of depends how long it is, but yes, it does increase significantly the gold. I don't know if it's triple though. Like, I don't think there's just direct number. I'm pretty sure it is more gold per... can multiply the gold they get from districts at their destination. Traveling on railroads. I'm not sure how much though. By what factor. You say they triple? Okay. That's a lot more gold. And look at the gold trade routes from Maori over here going through the Korean cities. Okay, 2 tents for airport in Gwangju, hangars in Seoul, military academy in Jeonju, and we do need more fighters, just more fighters. How much are army, tank corps? Okay, let's see. I don't see Alexander getting the era score. I don't see Kublai getting the era score for a golden age. Basil did manage to secure his heroic age. We do have Bart also not managing to get there, 9 points off. We do have G Phoenix managing to secure it, and that's gonna be a golden age. And Dieter Donor just needs 3 more points to get there, and he's gonna get advanced flight. No, that's the first aluminium unit. He already has a fighter in the air, so flight he got. Not sure if he got a boat. Actually, not sure if he got a boat for the era score, because right now a boat would be extremely useful. That would be exactly what he needs. But maybe he got it. Like, there were quite a few turns, right? 90 turns that we played this game. That they played this game. Okay, tanks from Byzantium trying to go against the Macedonian units that did retreat from the attack in the city of Alexandretta. We do have a few more cuirassier corps also coming around from Macedon, and we should be seeing him getting combustion next turn. So he's gonna upgrade his own tanks over here, but I gotta say the Byzantine ones are gonna be quite strong anyway. +8 taxes is not something you wanna give up, and there is a +6 inter on Macedonian units, so at least he can actually balance it out with that. We do need to see if Byzantium is gonna manage to actually get a spy into his opponent's cities. I think he was building one or training one, I should say. Not sure if he actually managed to get it out and also send it to Macedon, because he definitely saw that he's getting attacked, right? Research labs, cuirassiers, commercials, Anshan slowly dwindling, but that's 110, that's 101 strength. The bombard will definitely do some more damage there, but Athena? She's tickling my toes again. I'm sorry. I'm getting tickled on my toes by Athena. Okay, Babylon deployed a few of his pre-built tanks also to Iconium, but I don't think he's gonna upgrade them there. TV Villageois just finished combustion, and let's actually see. He does need quite a bit of gold, 310 gold to actually upgrade the tanks. Therefore, he needs to get the half-cost card in. I don't think he has the half-cost card in, no? Yeah, he did manage to get force modernization. Just got it. Okay. Hey. Yeah, there we go. It's 155. So just got it in between I was watching or not. Tank damage. That is a decent damage. Even, look at that. Even with the +8 combat strength on the tanks of Byzantium, these units of Macedon can actually punch through. That is super. Low oil on Korea. I mean, oil is fine. He only has a single tank army, no? He needs aluminium. Aluminium is very important here. 10 tier gun, man. This is such a funny sight to see, like that one tier gun and all of the tanks around it. Save me! Get the guns going. Anyway, what is this? Oh, so Dieter did secure it, 128 out of 125. Do we have anybody coming closer and also getting it? No, we got these. We already knew, and Alexander is 10 points off, so it doesn't seem like he's gonna get it. You know, we only have like one more turn until the... no, this is it, actually. This is the last turn. They can actually get the points for the Congress. Yes, Athena, yes. I mean, come here. Oh my god. Athena. Athena wants to play. And I cannot actually throw stuff at her because wherever I throw stuff, she's not actually bringing them back. So usually what I do is go after the stuff I throw, after she actually, you know, got a little bit of... Hey. Hello? Got a little bit of energy out of her. And throw it again. And then keep doing it. Which, to be honest, it's kind of fun because I get some exercise out of this also. So, you know, not complaining. I just cannot do it that, you know, like when I'm streaming or doing something else. Okay, is Korea actually putting down... no, he's not putting down... wait, Kupe maybe? No, I'm looking at spaceports, but I don't see them. Kupe did manage to build quite a nice array of wonders here, including that Oxford University did finish Big Ben for the biggest gold. And I do see they spent everything. 732 science on Gogol, 344 culture, with also 800 points of production. We do need to see if what will happen actually in the next Congress. I definitely say they're not going to get that last option. They're probably gonna get minused, but there is a way to get, you know, to dwindle those points. You just need to vote with, like, have the one trying to go for the Diplo victory, vote with the opponent basically. But that also requires you to guess which are gonna be the options that your opponents are gonna go for. Every time that I see the impassable plane line, I hate the mechanic even more. Yeah, no, makes no sense. Don't make no sense. Yeah, this is terrible. And now that the Babylon did manage to get quite a few fighters out, he's starting to clamp them up, putting them right in the face of Korea. You know, we do need to see how these planes are gonna fare. Not good against each other. Basically, whoever initiates the attack basically dies here. So this is how it is, right? It's gonna be a line versus a line. This is how it is. within the south, the Byzantine tanks actually starting to move, because right now he has a problem. These tanks of Macedon actually can't do enough damage, and they will keep doing damage. The Babylon did deploy his units towards the southwest, so he will try to slow this down. And we do have Seondeok also discovering computers, Bart getting military science. Did Bart do anything here other? Oh, Kupe has been taken down. Maori's on the offense. He did manage to get the battleships to take out that city center. It's rebelling in 6 turns. He does have a fighter over there in the city of Kupe, and we're going to need to see if he does manage to actually get something done with it. He's definitely going to take out the units, right? The fighter can do a lot of damage to the units. I don't think he's going to take out cities. That's my major question. Because it's only one fighter. He's going to need like, I don't know, 5 shots, 6 shots to actually do enough damage to webcam now. More tanks here. Byzantium coding up. Babylon not doing much. Okay. Kupe did get his golden when for reform the coinage. Now the gold is fine. 387 points of gold per turn on Kupe. Seondeok is on 260. Seondeok did also get Heartbeat of Steam with 2 arms alongside reform the coinage. And I do see more airports coming out from the south. Torre de Belém in Kawihia, water park there, our museums in Watoria, kick, W, and bombers coming around from England. Ooh, 2 bombers. Okay, where is he going? He's probably going Mongolia, right? He needs to take out Mongolia. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause here in 2 minutes for the Congress to go through, and we're gonna see what the boys are gonna do. I gotta say, this is quite a matchup here. They're going late game, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna manage to win this in the end. Oh, 8 turns for Jeonju, so it looks like Korea is starting to put down spaceports. I mean, with his production capabilities, I'm not that sure, but 900 science does look amazing. I gotta say, 900 science looks amazing. Let's see. I think Amber is the least one that I've seen. Recon, and then this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't have that much Amber on the map. So, be right back, 2 minutes. I'm sorry, I used my time to play with the kitty, throwing stuff from one side to the other. Kick W. And to be more specific, I was playing it with Athena, because I got another cat called Kitty, and she doesn't like to play, she just like to claw. Ooh, bad kitty, very, very bad kitty. Never seen a kitty as bad as her, to be honest. Wow. Anyway, tank course. A lot of tank course coming in from Macedon. It keeps pushing through. He will get through the mountain tunnel. Byzantium is trying to stop this from happening, and we're going to need to see if we're actually going to have the tanks managing to do the damage. He can be hit by 3 sides, actually 4 sides. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Even that mountain tunnel, actually. Wait a second. There's a mountain tunnel that allows him to go directly on the coal tile and on the 1-3 and over here. And oh my god, this tank is not going to survive the encounter. And by the looks of it, Korea at the moment is getting pushed. All of his planes got taken out. Babylon is pushing through, and by the looks of it, he's managing to do the damage against these planes. He lost quite a few of his, but then Byzantium is following through with the tanks. And this might actually debalance Korea. They're getting through. They're getting through, boys. They're getting through. Is this that one game when this is going to happen? Like, we're going to have a nation that does manage to actually do so much damage here? Oh my god. We might see it happening. What happened in the Congress? Diamonds granting amendment duplicates, and granting amenities. Heavy calves getting +3. Okay, so all of the tanks did get +3, and Kupe lost the 2 diplo. Okay, this is the question. How many points? He's still on 15. He's on 15 out of 20. So right now, basically, we're on a clock. 20 turns for them to try to take out Why So Sexy. It's 20 tens. And Seondeok, 1,000 science, but he still can't keep up. 1,000 science. Why is he building his spaceport? Like, now this is the time that he needs to keep getting tanks out, no? This fighter really needs to move out of the way over there. Get next to his brother, see the other fighters, because he's a sitting duck over there. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen in the encounter. Because with that, oh boom! Oh no, airport! The airport! That's a problem. We got jet fighters upgraded from Korea. He's upgrading all of his fighters, and now definitely the fighters of Babylon are not gonna have a targeting solution on these jet fighters. Korea will need to bring some more to the table. And well, we do have Byzantium's level 2 spy already plugged in. This is gonna be terrible. These two jet fighters are gonna get pillaged. Unfortunate. Maybe he should have actually watched which one of those are, so he can actually reposition them. But anyway, that's a problem. They're gonna cut the wheels out of those planes. What is Maori doing here? Still taking out the units of his opponent. He didn't deploy his fighter anywhere. He's just using it from the city of Kopan. And I do have to say the city is rebelling in 8 turns, so he needs to put a step on it. Mongolia did get Cav Corps next to him, but Mongolia also has his own problems. We do have English cuirassier armies that are trying to get into his borders, and it's not like he actually has steel walls over here, or I should say, anti-air defenses for the upcoming air attack. We do have English biplanes starting to actually get onto the front line, not to mention fighters and bombers. 2 bombers just got into the city of Leeds airstrip that will start taking down La Venta's walls, and they will get 100 Diplo favor out of that. This is what might actually save them and put them back into the game. This series, oh no, look at the Diplo favor, 213, 82, 134 and 166. And of course Alexander over here, oh my god, he's passing through. But the tanks of Babylon are here, and they're gonna be strong enough by the looks of it. Yes, Athena? What is going on? Athena? She's blocking my view right now. How is Korea's production? Not good. He's 675. Why is Babylon not upgrading tanks in Byzantium? He just did. Yeah. Well, Basil over here, well, let's actually see if he's going to manage to actually do enough damage against Korea to slow him down. And we do see tanks are also coming around finally from the Korean cities. He gave up on building up that spaceport right now. He's getting a tank army from Jeonju in 4 turns. And looking at the gold pattern, we do have Seondeok managing to get to 1,000 gold in the bank. He must be waiting for something. His tank armies are strong enough to actually push through, or withstand the attacks of these Byzantine tank corps. It's just a matter of getting enough of them, and that's the biggest issue. He doesn't have enough of them. Let's see next turn when Korea is going to get these jet fighters. The jet fighters are extremely good at attacking into tanks, I do have to say. So they can't actually get hit by the Babylonian fighters anymore, and they can apply a lot of power. Now, 2 of them are going to be wiped off clean here. Unfortunately, this tank corps is gonna push them back. There we go. 2 of them got pushed back. Well, got deleted basically. Now, 1 tank corps should die. Why is he attacking into that stronger tank corps? Oh, it is what it is. Oh, okay. Interesting. There's another jet fighter here. I do see also Maori starting to deploy fighters towards Byzantium. They want to save Korea. They need to save him, right? They need to save him. Fighters here, looks like deployed in the water, okay, but not close enough to actually do damage. 7 turns for a spaceport to come out from Maori. Looks like he's also going to go for spaceports. War Department coming out next turn. And looking at the yield stab, 666 science on Kupe, 411 culture with 900 production. Now this is definitely going to be good for his GDRs and or for the space victory. In this city, Wakera, he does have 114 production only. Tehonianga no Kupe, 171. Definitely needs to get one from Tehonianga no Kupe. But guess what? He doesn't have a flat tile. This is a hill. This is a plane. Okay, this is a plane. So he can place it. Oh my god, he cannot take it at all. Oh. Oh, Maori doing Maori things. Anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is, boys. What's going on here with Macedon? I think he already got the first attack going by the looks of it. He doesn't really have that much movement on his tanks, and he did manage to do enough damage against the Byzantine tanks. Now Byzantium is trying to get helicopters with his cav upgrade pre-builds here, and I do see Byzantium is next turn gonna get the technology to upgrade these the cavs into helicopters. Korea dying with 1,000 science. Yes, Korea. I mean, I don't know if he's dying, but yeah, he's in trouble. He has only like 3 of these jet fighters that are 4 jet fighters, 5 right now. Okay, he has 5 back. But the biggest question is, why is he not targeting units of Byzantium to actually take them down, like actually delete them from the battlefield, not just put a little bit of damage on them? Because it's dangerous when you actually spread around the damage between multiple units. You actually give them experience. They have the time to maybe heal themselves or get some more experience, and they're just gonna heal back with promotions. While if you single target them, you might actually take them down. He's definitely dying. He's not replenishing his forces. Well, Maori is gonna help out with this. He's getting more fighters and deploying them on the right side. As soon as these tanks are gonna get into the range of his own fighters, it's gonna be fine. Anyway, at the moment there's no artillery to go against the city of Seoul, and we do need to see if wait, it's another. Oh, that's another airstrip that's gonna be taken down. Another 2 jet fighters. Why didn't he move them? Wow! This is incredible. Why didn't he move them? Yeah, there we go. So another 2 jet fighters. One of his armies died, tank armies died, doesn't have enough to actually core them up, and he's not coring them up. Okay. Well, no need for the walls. He got converted. True, Echo Supreme, you're right. He got converted. No need for the walls. No need for the artilleries. These cities are just gonna go down. Or at least the city of Seoul. Okay, 1 turning tanks here, 2 turning a tank army from Jeonju, more tanks in the north. Okay. I mean, what can I say? He kind of played over here. I do see Seondeok is getting robotics next turn, but they don't have enough gold to buy out the GDR. If they would manage to actually buy out the GDR, this would be so good. Sorry, cat hand. Yeah. Produce a tank immediately dies. Yeah, he lost like 2 tanks. 2 tanks that just got destroyed. Maori's jet fighters here. Okay, 6 attack range. They are starting to be in the attack range of these Byzantine units. And he's gonna have attack range over here as well, in this radius, right? 2, 4, 6 tiles, this radius. So I guess Gongju could be attacked by these tanks without actually losing there. But anyway, finally the jet fighters can actually attack into the Byzantine tanks. They're not going to be on the airstrips, exposed airstrips. They're going to be inside of the city centers. And by the looks of it, we do not have new ones in the production queues. Just tanks. And what's happening with Macedon in the south? Because this might be a way out for him. It looks like Babylon did lose a few of his tanks here. Macedon did manage to push through. He can do the damage against the helicopters also. And by the looks of it, he's also running towards the city of Constantinople slowly to take down one of the tank corps of Babylon there. Very, very low HP. There's a tank army coming in. There's also another Babylonian tank, cuirassier corps in the south. Ooh, he could take that one down as a promotion on this tank. Maybe the city of Kherson, and I'm pretty sure the city of Kherson is not going to have enough damage to shoot the tank with the health it has remaining. More tank corps, more cuirassier corps also coming in from Macedon. He's just all in here. And on I do also notice England is starting to actually get through La Venta. He got the bombers to attack into that city center, took it down, liberated it. Now he's attacking Al Malik. Mongolian troops are running wild over here. They cannot get the defenses. We do have also Maori managing to connect with Reros. This is just gonna help out actually Eleanor get to his opponents much quicker. Maori did upgrade one of his jet fighters, and he's starting to actually attack into Wap Canal. There is a Mongolian cav corps that is just waiting to take that city down. That is the capital city of Maya there. Okay, so there we go. Seoul got taken down. Let's see if these tanks are gonna be taken out. Oof. He's playing. Oh my god, man. The damage from these Byzantine tanks. I mean, to be honest, this is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Byzantine needs a... Do you think? Because he's doing enough damage. He's doing enough damage against the units of his opponent to take them down and managing to recover. GDR in 5 turns in Gwangju. Uh-oh. 5 turns from Jeonju. Can he hold on 5 turns? I don't know if he can hold on 5 turns. Look at that. Jet fighter from Maori can actually two-shot the normal tank. Okay, there is something happening here. Yes, Athena. What is going on? I can't play with you right now. Hello. She wants attention. It is what it is. Okay, it looks like Macedon is repositioning to go against the capital city of Babylon. They might think to try to take out all of these capitals, but to be honest, they can't get to Babylon. And I don't think they can get to Eleanor efficiently or quickly enough. 5 turns does seem to an eternity, yes. For how fast actually Babylon does the damage here against the city of Gwangju, like look at that, it's 104 strength and already took it down to half of that wall. We do have Korean tanks also appearing, and of course you've seen the jet fighters actually do the damage against these tanks. Took one down. They're probably gonna take another one next turn or 2 of them. We're gonna see if Byzantium does have the meat to go through, but I think so. This is kind of the limit that Babylon can actually deploy his fighters at the moment, because he has them in the wrong airstrips. He's gonna need to start moving them, and I would expect him actually starting to build on some bombers. I'm a bit surprised that he's not getting bombers. Wait, there's something here. There's a fighter, okay. Ce faci, mă? Vrei să ne jucăm cu asta? Go. Woohoo! Yeah. I ho silver. Away. Yep. What can I say? This is what it is. Oh, another GDR coming up from 4. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's actually going to survive there. Korea does need to actually keep these tiles. And I do see the tanks can still do the damage against the city of Gwangju. Need one more turn for Korean robots. Okay. Wait, the traders are within... Oh, within range. Yeah, but I think Korea has reformed the coinage, so the traders cannot be planted. These are protected traders. Oh, Gwangju got taken down. Chillbrains not messing around. Took another city of his opponent. But I do have to say he's not actually deleting the cities. He's keeping them. And by the looks of it, he's managing to spread his religion in the other cities. But Gwangju right now does not have actually the religion of Byzantium in it. So these steel walls are going to hold for a little while longer. No! Oh my god! He couldn't... Oh. Oh. Forbidden City changed hands. Yes. And Gwangju was about to be taken back, and he had another jet fighter here that could attack, and dwindled probably just enough. Oh my... Okay, there we go. They bought a GDR. Okay, now this is different, right? They just bought a GDR from Gwangju. He has a few of them hard built over here, and he's gonna get to push back. Wait a second, they're gonna get 2 liberates out of this. This is terrible. 2 liberates, 200 Diplo favor points is gonna be terrible. He just needs to make sure that Maori is the one that's taking back the city centers. Because right now with the GDRs, I don't think there's a problem to withstand the damage here, by the looks of it. It's self-liberation? Yeah, but he needs Maori. He needs Maori to take over. Maori does have a helicopter, and I'm pretty sure he can actually get more. 3 turns for spaceport from the capital city. Where did he place this? There was a tile here and I didn't see. Is that from the capital? Oh, there was a tile here. Okay. Yeah, there was a tile. Okay, I didn't see this one. Webcam now also getting attacked. There is a Maori helicopter that is trying to get the vision over the west side. There are quite a few English fighters deployed on the right side of his empire to try to fend off any kind of attack possible from either Mongolia or Maori. I do see Al Malik is also gonna soon be attacked by England. England did stay a little while to get his tank armies in order, and now we do see him upgrading in the city-state of Lavenda borders. While multiple spaceports are coming out from Maori, this is it. This is the fight. This is the fight. We're gonna need to see if Gwangju is gonna stay alive, and if we're gonna have these GDRs managing to punch back their opponents. It's not like they're making that much gold, but maybe they do manage to get some more pillages. Okay, this is the biggest question. Can they actually take Gwangju back? Can they take Gwangju back? This is like super important if they take back that city center, but not with the Korean tanks. Oh well. Like the trades happening there, trading a tank core for another for a normal tank and then trading it back, it would have been extremely valuable. Now, not doing it, and it looks like Gwangju also did get converted to Eastern Orthodoxy. That's the Byzantium's religion over there. And I gotta say, these GDRs need to get out and start fighting. We do have these jet fighters also managing to do the damage. Wait, here? What's this? Hello? This? I cannot see the damage. They probably attacked already. No, they didn't. Let me see the damage. Jet fighter against tank. Wait, the GDR actually? What? GDR defense there? KW, man. Okay, modern armor armies coming in. We do have Macedonian tanks also appearing here to fight on to fight the Byzantine ones, and it does seem like Maori is trying to take out these fighters rather. 100% should have deleted the cities. Yes, I believe so. We're going to need to see if Babylon is actually going to follow this up with something. I do see cav armies coming in, so helicopter armies are definitely going to be a thing. More fighters, and I would imagine bombers, but there are no bombers. And, well, we're going to need to see also if Macedon is going to be... Oh, there we go. Tank cores coming in to help out pushback. And I think he will manage to push back. We do have also Macedon managing to keep Byzantium in check in his capital city. And in the main core cities, and by the looks of it, he can still keep pushing, taking out these Byzantine helicopters slowly but surely. Not to mention pillage some more of those tiles. Very important to pillage the mines and get the gold for, guess what? Seondeok's GDRs. Forbidden City is too juicy to ignore. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, another GDR in 3 tens, 4 tens, 4 tens, and 3 tens. So 2 GDRs in 3 tens, another 2 in another 2 tens. That, I mean, if he gets to 5 GDRs, he's gonna start pushing back Byzantium very quickly. And I think the question is, can actually Dieter Donner get to his own GDRs? Because right now he's electricity in 2, and I don't see him getting that. Eleanor is also stealth tech. I guess he's coming close. He's gonna get the War Department in 1 turn. Also multiple bombers. Okay, he's starting to chew through the cities of Mongolia here very quickly. Al Malik just got taken down. It doesn't seem like there's going to be an easy way to take back that city center. There are enough units from Maori to actually push it back. And these Mongolian units just don't have enough strength. Or if they do attack into Al Malik, they lose a bit too much strength on their own. New settlers coming up from Korakoto. I do see also an airstrip here to deploy more fighters to try to help fend off or try to slow down his opponent's attacks. 3 tens also for Kublai to get combustion. That will be extremely helpful if it does manage to get a single cuirassier core upgraded into a tank. That's going to boost his defense strength of each city center quite nicely. Bombers are still very efficient in taking those down anyway, right? But still. Webcam now, by the looks of it, not going down quick enough. This city of Kopan is rebelling in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, is not gonna do enough damage with that one single fighter to the city center to actually take it down. How much does this cav core do? I'm pretty sure not enough. Yeah, not enough. That's the answer, not enough. Okay, can he slow this down? Like, maybe put an envoy, maybe put a governor in there? I guess he forgot about it. Next time we're gonna have spaceport from Tehonia and Kupe. We're gonna finish it. He got noble. And it looks like Gwangju Wait, did that one get liberated by Macedon? Yes. Yes, Alexander did manage to liberate it. He's on 400 Diplo favor points. And I gotta say, we got 30 more turns until the next World Congress. Gongju's walls are down. We do have the GDR still in there. Yes, Athena. Dun, 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 dun. Ding. Yeah, that's how you do it, boys. Woo! Let me get this like this. Then what did happen with these walls so quickly? How did these tanks didn't die or something? Anyway, Macedon is gonna clean this up. There's like no way Macedon is not gonna clean this up. Do you think that the capital city with GDR inside of it is gonna die? Huh. Okay, and 4 GDRs in 2 turns. Kupe is also getting GDR. Space race coming up in 2. Ooh. Okay, let's see here. Majority of the Air Force of England is starting to appear in Al Malik, the offensive ones. We do have more fighters, more biplanes. I don't see the bombers. The bombers actually stayed here. They are jet bombers, and they should actually have the range to attack into Xanadu and Korakoto. Shouldn't be a problem. Kopan's jet fighter did move, and I'm pretty sure it moved over here, so he can actually put up some defense against England. Maybe, you know, hold a tile or two. There is Kokekota also in the south next to Mount Roraima, and I gotta say, he never actually got this 4 science tile. Wow, okay. Not wrong, but perhaps an Adam in Eve Apple situation. So first move city, kill on Gingju, will kill the GDR. This has to be the only play. Yeah, that's kind of the only play. Try to do everything to Jeonju. But I mean, looking at the damage counters, it looks like these guys are dying attacking to Jeonju, and that's my surprise, right? I don't know how that city went down so fast. Oh, jet bombers. That's how he went down. Jet bombers. I just saw this. There's an airstrip here, and it looks like jet bombers from England have appeared into this area. So that's how it happened. But that means these jet bombers shouldn't have that much strength anymore. Like, sure, they can do 1 or 2 attacks against GDR defended cities, but they're not going to be strong enough to pull off the next attacks. Ooh, wait a second. Okay, Macedon, can you get here? No. Wait, what? He's attacking Seoul? Interesting. Well, that city can still be liberated. It's not... Yeah, there we go. They're trying to liberate it. Boom! Maori! Come on, do it. There we go. Seoul got back to Korea, and that's another 100 Diplo favor on their side. And that, I think, kind of puts a nail in the coffin for this, because in 12 turns, when we're gonna have the new Congress, they're probably gonna win everything, right? They're in 15 out of 20 points right now on Kupe. I think they should have, wait a second, they should have 16. Yeah, because Alfred Noble is just sitting over here in Tekoniaga Noya Kupe. That's the 16th point. So they just need the last one and another one, and that's it, they win. Like in the Congress, the last option is gonna be giving them 2 points, but if you win it, you get the 3 points, because you know you have the winning point from actually the winning question, the winning option, and then they're just gonna need another one of the other options, and that's it. And I'm pretty sure they have enough. And that's it. Victory right there. We
Though
got
its face may change
the
throughout
boys.
the ages.
Why so sexy? Managing to win, even though that was quite a run from both Eleanor and Byzantium, punching back into their opponents. Byzantium dealing with the 1,000 strength of Korea, 1,000 sides of Korea per turn over there. Wow. I do need to put my headphones for the communication, so just give me a second so I can actually get this going. And we're gonna have the... I don't know, actually this is fine. I think I need... Yeah, that should be fine actually. So let's get into the post-game chat and see what the boys are all about here. Wait. What? Kick. Anyway. Hopefully I'm gonna hit them. It's over, yeah. Yeah, it's over. Just waiting for them to see if they want a post-game chat or not. Would definitely want to ask Eleanor what happened with the theater square. Good evening. GG, well played.
Many mistakes, I think. Not that well played.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait to ask G Phoenix about that theater square in his capital that he built like 30 turns later.
I don't know.
Hello, G Phoenix, the man of the hour. I just wanted to ask you. You know you had a theater square pre-placed in your capital for like 30 turns?
Yes, I know.
Okay. There's like, what is going on? GG, well played.
GG's.
GG's.
You just didn't see it because of the... how to say
I don't know, I just,
the tab?
my prod was sus, I needed to build wonders for golden, I had to get my science up, it just wasn't a huge priority to fail that, but maybe it's a mistake.
Okay. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but the works give you so many yields anyway. Not production, though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, maybe I should have, maybe I should have committed way harder to feeder squares and tried to CV. Not sure.
I don't know, I think I would have been able to defend.
Yeah,
Kupe.
Can you guys stream your spawn, maybe?
I quit the game.
I can.
But my first spawn was sussy.
Why did you remap, by the way?
Because Macedon free sim on an island, so it was very, very bad for us. We got good spawn for Korea and Kupe. Kupe got a really, really good spawn, but Macedon position was
And
it was even worse than this map. So
the same Civs were two front and yeah, Macedon full free sim. It was hard. This game he was a bit free sim too, though.
Yeah, he projected quite a few riders and artists. So.
Okay, guys,
Yeah.
thank you.
GG, well played.
Good luck. GG, well played.
Have a good evening.
Yeah, Dieter.
Bart got sick while playing.
Yeah,
But
I
in real
still
life.
have fever right now. It's already almost 38, so it's okay. I'm still alive. Okay, anyway,
Have
thanks.
a good one, man.
Have a good one too. I'm going to check the stream, see where I fucked up.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. In the first map, actually, Macedon had a target. It wasn't really close, but it had a target to the south. In the second one, 0 targets. Like, oh my god, when I saw that mountain range between him and Byzantium, I was like, no.
Was Macedon above of Maya?
Yes.
Yeah, we were. This was kind of the reason we were remapping. Because we just saw on the river name like this was a Greek river, and we know, fuck, there's Macedon kind of.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
We
but
didn't
like-
understand why you remapped, but it makes sense if.
Also, no continents.
Yeah,
don't
two
need to-
continents,
And that's
and
positioning.
somehow I got the Maya spawn. Maya had like 1 plantation in his second ring, and I had like 3. But my spawn was actually quite good. I got Faith Hut as well. I had like turn 12 irrigation with 3 plantations and plantation pantheon.
Yeah, I think my spawn was also pretty good, and if I had gotten God of the Sea, I think my game would have been very fast, but yeah.
Where
already
do you
landed.
went from? You took.
Yeah, it's just...
Okay.
By the way, why did you guys pick Macedon?
because it's OP as fuck.
It's a good sieve, but
Like I got literally the worst position, if I swap my position with any other Civ, I would have done a way better job. But like my position is not good, and I didn't play well.
I mean, Macedon at best trades 1-for-1. Macedon is not a good Civ. Doesn't have a good enough combat bonus. And it's nerfed into the ground. Literally,
Yeah.
the barracks are 60 production now. Together with the unit, got an extra 5 production on its cost. Like, why do you think it's still a good Civ?
Like the production, the 5 more production isn't a big deal because like if you add God of Forge, the card and the Warlord and even your bonus, it's like 2 production. You need just 2 production in the city to get your Etaro in 1 turn.
Okay.
And like you
Then
still
just-
can irrel everyone. The science nerf is
No. I mean, you can. Like I said, I think that Civ just trades 1-for-1 if it's in a good position, and you shouldn't pick a Civ for just that.
I mean, if you are between 2 people, you can just slam it away between the 2 people, and they will still need to defend.
Yes, which is not hard.
And yeah, but it's always annoying. And the capability of sim of the Civ is really strong because you get high production for basically doing nothing.
I mean, it's okay. We have different philosophies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
do, because I don't understand what. Actually, we never thought you were gonna pick Hammurabi first and then Maya.
I mean, there's 3 Civs that are the strongest Civs in the game, according to us. And that's Spain, Babylon, and then it's Rome. And nothing else comes close.
Yeah.
Maya pick was just to have an answer against your Seondeok Korea. That's why we picked it. But somehow, yeah.
Yeah.
Maya had
Yeah,
something else to do
but-
than going for a big science.
Also, you guys did really well with holding the blues, yes.
Yeah,
yeah.
the entire game. I was actually surprised that you had that many envoys with, and I think my culture was better for most of the game.
No, they didn't spend on anything. They didn't spend on anything. Like they were like in the half part of the game, I was checking the city states to see how much Diplo favor you're getting, and when I saw like 4 city states were never sourced, I was like, wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean,
We
I have
have,
40 envoys in Mitla and 2 in Rapa Nui from the quest. It's and 0 in everything else. It's
Yeah.
Any questions, Mike?
No, the biggest question was that theater square in Eleanor's territory.
By the way, where's the safe shuttle from? Mongolia. I mean, we only have 3 cities. Where's the 4th one?
He just placed the 4th city and got La Venta. So he had Korakoto Al Malik, Xanadu, and Kokekota, and then he got La Venta, but La Venta got liberated.
Yeah, but on my screen, where
Yeah.
we were looking, like there were only 4. There were 4 cities and not 3. Or
Yeah, I was escaped.
Oh yeah, he did escape. Yes.
yeah,
Korakoro.
we checked loyalty, everything.
And I gotta say, you see that Mount Roraima?
There.
You see the Mount Roraima he has to the south? He actually discovered that like after he placed his 3rd city or something. I mean, it happens, no? It happens.
That's true. Legend, why did you move the GDR out? You almost lost your capital.
I don't know, man.
I saw. Like initially.
He's trying to be higher because I'm at GDR, but no.
You cannot move it out. So, very bad idea.
Yeah, it was. How did you guys kill my planes, by the way? I was...
Yeah, that was
I
quick.
just went for mass fighters and then I just sacrificed them in.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I have nothing to lose there. I just need to get some
Oh,
get
we
a
need-
choke in this on these planes where Chillbrains can go through.
Yeah, it was really well played. Like, I lost 2 big cities that could have gone like 4 turn GDR.
Yeah, but we were kind of late. I was planning to go for tanks, then we said, okay, yeah, maybe it's better that Chillbrains goes for tanks. Yeah, and when he reached tanks, you had all your planes up. If we would be like 3 to 4 turns earlier, that would be a bit faster, I think.
Yeah, I think
But
so
this
too.
was-
If like Basil had like a little bit more stats, like and with the taxes as well, it's like really hard to defend.
I
Yeah.
played the white.
But it's
and
it's
lost the
actually
slow because of it.
it's actually kind of funny to see that you had almost the double of the signs the whole game, and I was still not that behind for having half of the signs than you. Like I was like only 4 techs behind later after you got labs, and I had to 2-turn my stuff. Yeah,
I mean, now it's 10 tax. It's
yeah now, but like till tanks and all that stuff, flight I was 4 techs behind, and then yeah, when I need to
Yeah.
2-turn, you had
Also-
your laps up, and
some saster on my team said I could frigate Anshan. They couldn't be frigated.
Battleships.
who was it?
Who said frigates? Who was it?
It was Bart, but yeah.
That's fine.
I mean, Bart was sick, so
Yeah.
that's his excuse.
Bart got the treatment today.
Alright, anyways, GG's.
GG.
GG, well played.
FFA Andies.
Have a good one. See you guys next time. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
And there we have it. We heard from both teams. I got a bit of a post-game impressions over here about the game, and we're gonna need to keep moving forward. I still don't know exactly what game we're gonna have tomorrow. We're gonna need to check it out, and we're gonna need to see each other tomorrow. I gotta say, I'm not making that many announcements on my Discord because I'm like, I don't want to get the trolls in the chat. So excuse me for a few more days until we, everything settled down and we can actually go through with the next part. Have a great evening, everybody, and I thank you so much for being here with me tonight. I'm sorry for the beginning of the stream that we had quite a bit of a longer wait, and I do hope you guys understand it. It's out of my control, basically out of my control. I do want to thank you so much for the follows, much appreciated for the subs, and I do hope you're gonna throw a like over there on YouTube. I know it's getting bombed right now. Every video is getting bombed, but it still helps to actually throw those likes in there. Have a great evening, and see you guys next time. Bye bye.